What up, P-Town? What up, Borson? Sorry, I'm just fixing the Discord link. Apparently this message is not working. Borson, do you know how to delete one of your own messages without timing myself out? Like, I'm like looking at the message. And I'm like, I can click on my name, but I can't right-click on the message in the cord. I can't even see if I can do it from... So I put a message up earlier saying join the Discord, and then I realized that link is dead, and I'm trying to like right-click the message in chat. Doesn't seem to be working. I pinned the right one. The second one is pinned, but earlier in the chat, it's not important. I just wanted to delete the message. You can remove it on YouTube. YouTube, I removed the wrong message, but on Twitch, it's just sitting there. It won't matter once a few people chat anyway. It's not important. Totally not important. I just wondered, can I delete one of my own messages in a Twitch? In the Twitch. And I know you can time people out and stuff. But I didn't want to, like, time myself out. I don't feel like I deserved it. How's life in California, P-Town? Your patronage is welcomed. Alright, we got the tube set up. We got the Twitch set up. We got the Discord ready to be notified. Everybody in the Discord. We doing it. Everybody. Everybody, 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 everybody. Okay, that's that. I think there's a clear. Oh, clean out all the messages. You know, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there for now. We've got the right one pinned. If anyone can't get into it and it creates a drama, look, it's the pinned message. You should imagine people would go on the pinned message, right? Really? Right? That's probably what I would do. Now, I gotta get my sound working, but let's go to the live stream screen. Live scene. We live. Here we are. Welcome all you hard cats. How y'all doing today? It's 7 a.m. 7:17 in Australia. And we doing it. We doing it, baby. Let me just edit my YouTube video. You gotta actually put in hard tags. Like, you gotta go in hard style and drop the tags in. And drop the actual name in. Like, it doesn't translate from OBS into YouTube. And then YouTube has this whole other section where you can add tags. And you can add like 50 of them. So I usually tag it like Slay the Spire, Live Gaming, Dumbass Australian, you know, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I've never figured out if you can actually do that manually. Because manually it doesn't seem to work. I don't know if the YouTube is actually slowed down today. Let me do a test. 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. We all working. Everything's working. We lurking, we twerking, we jerking. Just got home from work. Got some bad news. Things getting delayed. That's not good. Trying to get them robo crystals. Well, that is good. I guess news comes in bundles. Sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's good. Let me get my game chair working on my shelf. Monitor off, monitor and output, test audio. We good? I can hear the sleigh. But I can also hear myself. Why do I hear myself? Gotta fix that. Don't hear myself, just the output. Monitor off. Is that gonna work? Why is it doing this today? It's fucking coming out of my chair today. Get fucked. I don't want to hear myself coming out of my chair. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe it... Why would that have changed? Oh my god. This is hell. Oh my god. I'm gonna mute my microphone. Oh, it is... You're totally right. You're totally right. Borson! You saved the chat. You saved the chat from hearing an echo of myself. One of me is enough, right? We don't need to hear that shit echoing out. Slay the Schleier? Slay the Schleier? Thank you, Borson. I did have a Twitch open in the background. I like to keep the YouTube and the Twitch open in the background because sometimes OBS fails on me, and I like to have the stream open so I can quickly jump in and check shit out. I also can't see the name of anybody lurking on the OBS. It just says 7 viewers. It doesn't tell me who they are. And it's a combo of the tube and the OBS. So I kind of feel naked and afraid. Anyone like that show? I've never seen it, but I've seen clips of people in the woods naked and afraid. I liked the other one, Alone. Although I do spend a lot of time alone, and eventually watching Alone started to feel like redundant. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't need to watch a show about people being lost and alone in the woods. And going through the struggles of isolation and despair. Because that's sort of like life anyway, right? We all just lost and wandering through this world, trying to do what we can. Never seen The Watcher, Ashley, on the tube. Well, you're gonna be in for a wild ride. That's why I put the Who Watches the Watcher thing. Also, before I move on to that, Borson, I hope whatever your work delays are not life-threatening or bad in a horrible way. But if I can help, let me know. I will consult and help fix the air, you know, whatever I can fix. Fix whatever I can. If it's something I can fix, tell me. I'll fix it for you. I got your back. Who watches the Watcher? Exactly, Dr. Doom. Who watches the Watcher? Well, apparently y'all watch the Watcher, and I watched you watching the Watcher, and the Watcher's watching us watch the Watcher, and the Watchers and the Watchers watch. Life is just being naked alone in the woods. Exactly! At first I was like, wow, this show's cool. Then they're like, man, I ain't spoken to anyone in months. I don't even know what life is like anymore. I can't understand this level of isolation. I was like, damn, bro. Like, try living in my shoes. You would not survive my life, Mr. Man who can't be alone in the woods. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Yes, El Tronchi Trucha on the Twitch. Hello, El Vato Trucha, mi amigo. Salutations. I was hoping someone got The Watcher. If you don't know the song of 2001, Dr. Dre, amazing song called The Watcher. And it's a great song. And it starts off just like El Chunti Trucha said. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. And all that kind of shiz. Holy watch? Holy watch? Do you have a holy watch? Is your watch got holes in it? Is the watch holy? It has to do with my wife starting a new job. Someone didn't do the thing, so she may have to get bumped 2 weeks before starting. That's poop. That's poop. I'm sorry to say it, but there's nothing about that that's, that sucks. Honestly, they should have got their shit together. But I guess 2 weeks is not a long time in the scheme of things. It just means, like, god damn it, it's just an unnecessary barrier, especially when you've been studying to do something new. So yeah, sorry to hear that, boss. If I can do the paperwork for you, let me know. Now, The Watcher. If you don't know who this is The Watcher. Redundant for me to say that. But, the way The Watcher works is she has 3 standards. Standards? I meant to say stances. She has 3 standards for life. No. She has high standards for men and women, I guess. But more than that, The Watcher, if she is a she, I should say they, just in case she doesn't identify as a female. She looks female, but she might be a they. We don't know. So, The Watcher, what they do is they use stances. They can be in normal, like they're just like any other character in that they have one standard. Tomatoes, I actually like them. Personally, I don't understand tomato haters, but I guess some people, the explosion of juice in your mouth is too much for them. Not everyone likes an explosion of juice in their mouth. But I used to slow cook tomatoes for my breakfast. I'd like slice tomatoes in half and then slow cook them in the oven with a bit of balsamic on there. A bit of olive oil, a bit of balsamic, some like herbage at the end. That shit slaps. You're the tomato hater, that's okay. Not everyone has to like everything. The Watcher is very unique. Exactly, an excellent choice of emote, Freya. You'll get shit on eternally. Oh, I didn't realize I was stepping into a minefield where this was going to become, see? I told you tomatoes are great. You should listen to John and me, Dr. Doom. Look, I fully believe that hating any food or not enjoying any food is a completely valid expression of self, okay? Anyone is allowed to not enjoy something. I personally love the fresh one that hasn't been refrigerated. Honestly, once they've hit the fridge, as most fruits do, they lose all their sugary sweetness. So you really can't enjoy a tomato the same way. But, so like all the tomatoes at my local grocery store have been in the fucking cold storage for 3 months and they just sell them just in time and let them come up to room temperature. That shit sucks. But if you can go to a market and get the good ones, nice. The thing I do notice though is you get salad sometimes, they put those cherry tomatoes in there, and it doesn't exactly feel nice to be eating a salad and then you bite into something and just have this of goo. Kind of feels like you're eating an insect that's exploding, right? No one wants that. But I like cutting them in half before I put them in my salads. I usually like my standard sort of pressed single man meal is like tuna, rice, tomatoes, rocket, and just eat that. Or beans as well in there. Depends how much I want to blow my ass out. Has a bunch of grape tomatoes in the fridge. Oh, Borson, no! Borson! I mean, to be fair, once you buy tomatoes from the store, 99% of the time, they have been in the fridge anyway. So you kind of fucked at that point. You may as well keep them for longer. But, I'm saying go to the markets and get some farmer fresh tomatoes. You'll never know your differences in the world. The thing about tomatoes is heated tomatoes taste too damn strong for you, reheated. And that is another good point. When you cook them, the flavor intensifies, which is kind of why I like, if you take fridge tomatoes, cut them in half, put them in the oven, get some balsamic and olive oil and that shit, they come out like soft but deliciously tomato-y flavored. For me, I don't mind that intensity, but I can see why that wouldn't be like everyone's cup of tea. Like tomatoes on sandwiches? Yeah, they're a nice little slice of refreshment in the sandwich. I used to think I liked tomato sauce on pizza, then I realized I like almost every alternative more. I gotta say, I'm a barbecue sauce on pizza fiend. I know it's a bit low grade, it's a bit ghetto, but like, I do like a good Hawaiian with ham, pineapple, and barbecue sauce. I know that's like pizza blasphemy to a lot of people. I know what I'm saying is terrible in some people's minds, but even a barbecue chicken and bacon pizza, that's gonna be pretty good. Barbecue sauce on pizza is goated. Oh my god, yeah, I get that. Good. I'm glad I didn't just offend people. Because one time I worked with an Italian lady, and she said to me, because I was talking about like what I did for dinner last night, I'm like, yeah, this pizza restaurant had like a tandoori chicken pizza, and I ordered it. It was pretty good. And then she turns to me like, oh, tandoori chicken pizza. That is not a pizza. You cannot call that a pizza. And I'm like, bruh, pizza's just bread with sauce and meat. Yeah, it's not traditional, but it's still a pizza. And I started having this philosophical argument with her about what constitutes a pizza. She never looked at me the same way again. She hated me for that. I never got pineapple on pizza, honestly, but I assume it's okay. Never tried it. Honestly, like, ham is like your favorite meat? Hot take? I actually don't think that's unrealistic. A lot of people do ham on Christmas Day for dinner and shit here. Like a baked roasted ham, and then they just let it go cold and like slice it up. Because it's really hot here on Christmas, so we do like a deli meats thing usually. And here's another hot take. Barbecue sauce and tomato sauce are both based on tomatoes. It's just that barbecue has more smokiness and sometimes more sugar. So honestly, tomatoes and barbecue sauce, like go look at your average barbecue sauce, number one ingredient, tomatoes. So they really should call it tomato barbecue. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. But yeah, that lady hated me for that. Pineapple and pizza, the reason I like it is the sweet salty combos. I'm a big sweet salty combo guy. I used to put like these malted chocolate balls inside of my popcorn, so then when I was eating it, it'd just be like salty popcorn, sweet explosion. And people always question me for doing shit like this, but you know, sweet and sour chicken, one of the world's most beloved dishes. Sweet and salty combos are everywhere in life. Even bacon sandwiches with barbecue sauce, well, that's a sweet salty combo too. Sweet barbecue sauce, salty bacon, right? So I think that's why pineapple on pizza slaps for me. You get the sweet pineapple, the salty ham, the salty cheese, the barbecue-y sweetness. So it's kind of just like a sweet and salty bomb. And that's all McDonald's does, by the way. Sugar, salt, fat. Sugar, salt, fat. You look at everything they sell, it's sugar, salt, fat. So it is an often enjoyed taste. But as soon as you start mixing crazy shit together, people go nuts on you. Steak is overrated is also true unless it's like a really well cooked / well seasoned steak. The way I make my steak is the way my dad taught me, where you like slather it in a dry rub of spices. Then when you get that crusty like caramelization on the outside and the fat is rendered, fucking it slaps, I gotta tell you. But if you just have steak, it's like usually for the 65 fucking dollars you're paying for it, you can get a better steak. You can get a better meal. More flavor. Steak is basically just sitting there consuming a slab of meat. It gets old after the first few bites. Never had the chance to try pineapple on pizza as my family buys pizza every time. Well, you need to get a can of pineapples and start spreading that shit on the top. Yes, that'll do it. I'll change that. Yeah, give it a go. If you want to see some of my cooking shit, I can do some cooking streams. I'm not a Gordon Ramsay. It's not fucking raw. Look at it. Look. Anyway, The Watcher. I'll eventually play this game. You got 3 stances, okay? You can be in normal stance just like everybody else. If you enter Wrath, which you do by the card, cooking streams will be epic. All right, I'll do it. We'll hook it up for you, Doom. Maybe we'll do a Gordon Ramsay Sunday. Fucking Raw Friday? It's fucking Raw Friday. Might be a good thing. So the standard stances you can get out of normal stance by changing Wrath. Going into Wrath with a card. There's a bunch of cards that put you in Wrath. Wrath, you deal double damage, but you take double damage. So the key with Wrath is, when you enter it, you can fuck shit up, but if you don't exit out of it, you're kind of cooked. With Calm, it's the other stance. Calm, you simply enter a state of calm. It does nothing to your attacks. It does nothing to the damage taken. But when you leave Calm, you get 2 energy points for your card playings. So the way to ideally play it is to enter Calm and then enter Wrath. You'll leave Calm, gain 2 points of energy, and then you can use the extra energy to fuck shit up in Wrath. What some people do is have like a quick stance change deck where they will go... they'll go into Calm the turn before. Next turn they enter Wrath, attack, and then enter Calm at the end of the turn. So what they're sort of doing all the damage on the double damage stuff, but then they leave double damage taken to go back into Calm and just take normal damage. Because I gotta tell you, if you're in Wrath on the wrong turn, the boss that does 40 damage will do 80, and that can be end run. So this is a fantastically fun character, but it's very tricky to manage the stances when you're first not used to it. So some people try it and leave. It also came in as DLC years after the game was released, so a lot of players who are into the OG Slay the Spire never even tried the Watcher. If you haven't, I seriously recommend it. I think low-key Watcher is my favorite character, competing with the Silent. But the third stance and the most important stance is Divinity. Divinity, to me, is the reason it's most important is you get 3 extra energy points as soon as you enter it, and you do triple damage. You don't take any more damage because at the end of the turn, Divinity goes away. So as soon as you enter it, that turn you get 3 extra energy points and you do triple damage. So it's like Wrath on crack. It's fucking crazy. The trick with Divinity is it gets built not by pulling a card that says enter Divinity. There are 1 or 2 who do that, but it's usually not that. Normally what you have to do for that is to build Mantra. You have cards that will say gain 3 Mantra at the end of turn, gain 2 Mantra by playing this card, blah, blah, blah. When you get to 10 Mantra, you enter Divinity. So the trick with Divinity is you can be using Wrath Calm and also building your Mantra in the background. And then when the turn's right and you've got all the attack cards in your hand, bang, you pop Divinity, bang, you kill them in 1 turn. Usually, that's the way you want to play it. I hope that's not too confusing, but the character is confusing if you've never played it. So we'll just do a little bit of a run through here, and hopefully it makes sense. But shout out with any questions. I know this game is not as streamer friendly because, like, it's kind of confuzzling. But the other question I have for you is, would you like more John face here? Or would you like me to move my face down and transform it and crop it down so that I am the Watcher? Because I can do that. I can sort of transform my edit here so I take more off the left and the right if you want me to become the Watcher. Some people think this is fun. Borson gave me the idea once, and now I think it's kind of funny. 375, 385, maybe 400 on the right, and then I can probably pull the bottom up by another 20. I have my chair in the background, so it makes it a little funny. He is the one who watches. See, it looks a bit stupid, but I can sort of have my head on top of the Watcher. So I am the Watcher now. Also, the chair has a big glow on it. Maybe I'll turn my chair light off today while I'm the Watcher. He is the one who watches. And also my microphone's here, so I should probably put that out of sight. But you know what I mean, it's not perfect. I'm just going to be the Watcher for fun. So, What are we feeling like, chat? Do we want to... here's the thing. Her starting Relic 2 is another thing that's great about the Watcher. At the start of every combat, it puts a Miracle in your hand. Miracle gives you 1 extra energy. So you can usually pop that energy on the turn you go into Wrath and take advantage of it. Do we want a random rare card? Do we want 100 gold? Do we want to lose 7 max HP and choose a rare card to obtain? That could be strategic to pick the right card. I kind of like Chaos, so I'm thinking we might just obtain a random rare card, but I'm willing to listen to my chatsicles. Vato, if you're still here, sorry if I bored you to death. I know you're a Slay main and you are here for the Slay. Less about me, more about the Slay. If you're here and you want to pipe up, I will take your suggestions and I will take your advice, because you have finished this game on every difficulty at 100% of everything. Woo! When did this sexy bitch get online? I know, right? Who are you talking about, though? Sorry, I was just being funny. How you doing, third shift? Welcome in. I think, unless the chat wants to speak or forever hold their pieces, like your Glocks, your pieces, then I'm gonna go with a random card. Third shift is the last person to speak. Do you want to pick what we do? Do we take a random card? Do we take 100 gold? Do we lose a little bit of health but choose the card we obtain? I kind of want to go Chaos mode. And since no one's necessarily stopping me, let's just do the chaoticness of it all and choose a random, obtain a random rare card. No choices involved. Oh! We got Diva form! You're horrible at this game, so am I. Don't worry, homie. This is an insane pull. Okay, Diva form is so pog. At the start of your turn, gain energy and increase this game by 1. So what happens is, the first time this comes into effect, you gain 1 energy. The next turn, you're gaining the 2 energy. The next turn, you're gaining 3 energy. Next turn, 4 energy. So by the time you play Diva form 5 or 6 turns in, you are energy stacked. That is an insane card to get straight away. That is pog. I've got a good feeling about this run. Those are famous last words, by the way. As soon as you say you've got a good feeling about it, you're dead. We got the slime boss. He will split once you do more than 50% damage, and then split again, but that's it. And it's honestly not too hard to manage as long as you don't fuck up that third turn where he does like 35 damage in one big smack. Looking at the map here, if we want to split it by elites, there's equals on every side, but there is a burning on the right. So I could hit 3 elites by going down the right-hand side. There is a shop after the burning elite on the right-hand side as well. So just for fun, let's see if we can go down Elite Alley. So, luckily, I've pulled Diva form first. Unluckily, if I play it, I'll be basically defenseless because I'm going to take 8 damage. What I might want to do, I know it sounds crazy, I might want to pop my Miracle now to gain the extra energy and play 1 defense, so I only take 3 damage. But this is the card kind of stuff I was talking about for those of you who don't know the Watcher. If I play this Vigilance card for 2, I enter Calm and gain 8 block. So that means if I then play Wrath, I will leave Calm and get 2 energy out of it. And you know what I'm saying? So the other card that we start with is the Eruption card. It deals 9 damage and you enter Wrath. So the idea is you want to be in Calm before you erupt. And then, but this right now is ethereal. So if I don't play this card, it's going away 100%. On upgrade, I believe that goes away. Yes. So if you don't have this upgraded, you really have to play it when it first comes out, if you think you're going to need the extra energy. The thing is, with these 2 little turds, I probably could do it without Diva form. I could definitely do it without Diva form. So I could just defend. I could just enter Vigilance and take a striker out instead of playing Diva form. That's probably smarter. It's probably smarter. Let's not take any damage. Let's just pop the Vigilance and let's smack this fucker there. We're ignoring Diva form in this first battle. It's mainly there for like harder, longer battles and shit like that. So, what you're seeing here is we're looking at, 16 damage. These normal elites being deadlier on Ascension 2 is fucked. We are on Ascension 3 though. If I now enter Wrath, I can kill this front dude, and then my strikes will deal 12 and 12. So I think that means we can kill this dude, because he'll be 23 out of 24. So just to show you how the mechanics work, let's pop the Wrath. He's dead. You see how that took 2 energy, but then I gained 2 energy back. So now I'm still on 3 energy. Now we can deal 12 damage to him. Bang. But he's doing 16 to us. So that's what I'm talking about. That 8 damage went to 16 because we're in Wrath. Now without a card to leave Wrath on this turn, if I don't kill him, I'm fucked. But we did it in 2 turns, we beat him. That's the ideal way to play the Watcher. Are we all following along? Have you all been taking notes? There'll be a pop quiz at the end of this stream. Okay, we pulled Sash Whip, Foreign Influence, and Rushdown. Rushdown is very nice because if you are entering Wrath, you want to have as many attack cards as possible. So getting that power played early means that whenever we pop the Wrath, we draw 2 cards. Foreign Influence, choose 1 of 3 attacks of any color to add to your hand, is kind of interesting. It's nice for when you're on, once again, when you're in Wrath, you can use that. And it's of any color, so we could pull that stuff from other decks, maybe? That's actually kind of insane. I've never played with that one. Sash Whip is not bad either for the Wrath turns, because you can weaken them down, but that's kind of like a Wrath turn only build. So I'm tempted to take Foreign Influence, but we got Diva Form early, so I feel like we're going to be able to pull a lot of energy. Anyone have any opinions? I'm thinking Foreign Influence is going to be harder to manage because I have to think about what color, there's a lot of shit to manage with that. I might just take Rushdown and focus on building a decent deck. Unless what this does is like a potion. Choose 1 of 3 attacks, so it'll give me 3 random attack cards and I pick it. It will still cost energy too. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Rushdown feels better. Because we could play Defends with that, but just for the fun of it, I don't think I've ever played Foreign Influence, so let's pick that out. Just for fun. And also, we don't have to pick cards every time. I just felt like those were good card choices. So, let's hit the right-hand side. It's got plenty of random stuff on it, which I like. Okay, so first turn here, I may as well enter Calm, even though it's going to burn 2 of my energy. And then I'll strike the little weaker one. So he's not going to hurt us now, we can do that. We got we get weakened, so we get less block now. Okay, here's the problem with Diva Form early. If I pop that, which I kind of want to, then I can't play the double defend on this turn. I could play 1 of them if I pop my Miracle. Why don't we pop... I kind of want to pop Foreign Influence on the turn I'm entering Wrath. Just for fun, maybe we should just pop it and see what happens. It's no cost. Let's do it. Okay, this is what I thought. We're getting cards from every deck. So that's from the Ironclad deck. That's a colorless. And we got Carve Reality. Carve Reality is a nice card to pull because, as you see, you do 6 damage and it adds a Smite into your hand. That will do 12 damage, but it's retained. The Watcher has these cards that are retained, which means that at the end of your hand, you'll keep it there, which means you can keep it in your hand until the right time. The trick is, though, I want to be able to double defend here, probably. So if I do that, I might just pull Carve Reality. I might now... Oh, see, even if I double defend... I shouldn't have probably pulled that, but I might be able to play it later. If I double defend, I'm still going to take damage because he's weakened me. Should I do it anyway? Maybe. And only take 4 damage instead of 7. But at that rate, I'm just going to pop the Diva Form. And then I might save the Miracle so I can unload on him on the right turn. I am sort of now regretting not taking the Wrath draw 2 cards thing, because if you don't have the right draw on a Wrath turn, you're kind of fucked. But let's try and avoid early death, and we'll block out 1. It's better to save the Miracle for when you need to do Wrath, but we're just going to pop 1. Now might not be a bad time to enter Wrath, because he's not going to attack us. Although we have been made weakened, which means we're doing less damage. If we do this, we may as well kill that dude off. And now we're doing 9 and 9. Kind of makes it less... See what I'm saying? It would have been better if I'd pulled that Wrath pull card, because now I've got no more attacks to play and 2 energy left. So I'm seriously regretting that first choice. But you know what? In life, you either win or learn. We might get a chance to pull it again later. Now we're in Wrath, but he's not attacking me again, which is nice, because I can just kill him. But if he was attacking, it would have been a higher risk to stay in Wrath. You really want to manage when you're in Wrath and when you're not. Okay. Follow-up is nice because it's a free attack, basically, if the last card was an attack, so it's nice for those hands. Talk to the hand, deal 5 damage whenever you attack the energy, gain 2 block. Is nice if you're building for a pure Wrath build, because you don't necessarily have to leave Wrath. If you're attacking, you're gaining block anyway. Tranquility is simply retain to enter calm and exhaust. I kind of like Tranquility. I don't know what I'm really building for though. But having a 1-cost ability to enter calm is kind of nice, and it's retained. So I might take that for tactical reasons. We find a shimmering mass of light encompassing the center of the room. Its warm glow, an enchanting pattern invites us in. Do we lose 14 health and upgrade 2 random cards? Or do we simply leave? I think we might want to take it because there's a fireplace not too far away. We can heal there, and it's like, you know, I can then heal at the fireplace by upgrading now. I might get sick upgrades. Let's hope we get Diva upgraded. Let's go. Probably one of the worst cards to upgrade is Vigilance because it doesn't lower in cost. Eruption upgraded goes down to 1 cost, which is very sexily. And a simple strike upgrade is not very sexily either. It's only 3 extra damage, but you gotta imagine in Wrath, that'll go from being a 12 damage card to an 18 damage card now. So that's where the double damage really does make that not too bad. But honestly, it would have been nicer to upgrade Diva, Foreign Influence, or Tranquility, so it wasn't the best situation. As we walk through the light, we notice the light is absorbed into us. It's scorching hot! Ah! However, the pain quickly recedes. We feel invigorated, as though we received a well-deserved slap to the face. Okay, we got the Cultist Bird. This dude's important to kill quickly because he stacks strength. We might simply be able to erupt without even being in calm, play Foreign Influence and strike, and actually kill him off. We'll try it. The problem is he's going to attack me next turn, so unless I pull that calm card to leave Wrath, we're kind of fucked. But I have 2 cards that can do it, so let's risk it for the biscuit. Now we're in Wrath, we can strike. The issue with Foreign Influence is it doesn't cost 0, so I need to find and hope I get a 0 cost attack now, or I'll have to burn the Miracle. Okay, we only got Immolate, which we won't be able to play. That would kill him nearly. That would kill him in Wrath. That would also be nice, but we don't need the block, so we're going to probably take Scrape to deal 14 damage with that. He's not dead now, but he probably will be next turn. We might not get anything 0 cost, though, on it. I feel like it's worth popping the Miracle now to smack him. It also drew through... Oh, it drew through more cards, so now we can actually guarantee that we're going to get a Calm next turn, which is actually quite nice. Now, he's doing 12 damage. If I enter Tranquility, I will gain Calm and he'll only do 6. But the smarter way to play it is probably just to do the Vigilance in a single strike to kill him. You don't even need to. But I'm just... Oh, actually, I should have stayed in there. I should have stayed in it. If I'd stayed in, I would have done 12 damage, now doing 6. See, that's a great example of how to manage your shit better, John. Now he's alive for another turn. But I don't think it's a problem. We can kill him now. We can kill him right now. Let's kill him right now. But see what I mean about the stances? The shit's tricky. Ooh, Explosive Pod. 10 damage to all is nice. We're doing some decent shit up there. Okay, conclude. Deal 12 damage to all your enemies and end your turn. Scry is another really interesting thing that this character has. If you scry, it'll show you, with Scry 3, it'll show you the next 3 cards that you're going to draw at the start of the turn. You can choose to discard some, or draw the 3 that you've got. So you can effectively use this to cook the books and see what's coming. Empty Body is not bad as a tactical card, but it's better to enter Calm than it is simply to exit your stance, right? If you're in Calm, you can exit your stance for the 2 points of energy without going into Wrath. So it's a bit more tactical. I mean, 12 damage AoE is nice, but the fact is you have to play that at the end, so I think we're going to take Third Eye because I like Scry. Before us lies an elaborate shrine to a forgotten god. We got a free card removal, let's fucking go. Let's take out, I think, I'm debating taking out a Strike, but I don't have a lot of attacks right now. So I'm actually going to drop a block because I've picked up 2 block cards in the sense that I've upgraded Vigilance and I've upgraded Third Eye. So let's get rid of a standard ass block. I think normally it's better to remove Strike. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Now, should we rest? I think we should, because if we want to take on 2 elites, it's going to be a bit fucked if we don't. Is there anything we could upgrade that would allow us to stay alive, though? Man, upgrading that to a 0 cost attack, very tempting. Upgrading Tranquility to 0 cost is similarly tempting, but I feel like we don't need energy as bad with Diva form. Scrying 5 is extremely nice because it gives you more ability to cook the books. And getting Diva form not ethereal means that we could actually let it run through and play it again later. But I sort of feel like I needed to start playing that first up and taking the damage. Just to go crazy, let's upgrade Foreign Influence and get the 0 cost attack off that and hopefully kill them quicker. I know that's a bit crazy, but we're not doing too bad on health. That literally could end my run if I don't manage this properly. Here's a fuck you turn. 14 plus 8, that's 22 damage already. But luckily this is upgraded, that is coming in clutch. We can simply take... We can actually block all the damage if we don't hurt any of them. I feel like it's better to wait. Oh shit, we can't block all the damage. Fuck, I didn't even calculate it right. So we're still gonna take damage. Do I want to explosive pot them? Still won't kill them. Probably would have been better to use 1 strike and explosive pot now that I look back on it. Let's just take the damage. Not too bad, but I'm now getting really scared that I didn't heal. I'm getting really fucking scared that I didn't heal. Okay. Another fucking... Unless I can kill both of those dudes, entering Wrath is going to be fucked. And I only have 1 attack card and then the Foreign Influence for free. So chances are, if I use Wrath, I'm going to end up taking 16 or 14 damage off one of these fuckers because they curl up. Another reason it would have been good to play the attack last turn. I do have the explosive pot though. If we deal 9, he'll be on 7, and then I can kill him with the strike. Let's play Foreign Influence now and see what we got. Can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Can't do that. 50 damage to all enemies. Fuck, that's a cool card. Removing block and dealing 10 damage could be viable. Windmill Strike retained is extremely nice. But I kind of want early damage now, don't I? Why don't we take Melter? And what we can probably do... Let's just try this shit out. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. Now I should be able to just kill him. Actually, it'd be better just to kill him. And then we can deal 12 damage and kill him. And then what I want to do, I know it's a bit crazy, I'll pop the Miracle and play Diva, so we should have more energy next turn. Here's the strong damage though. We're looking at 20 damage. We can kill him because we're in Wrath. Pop, dead. That's the power of the Watcher, people. When you play Wrath at the right time, it's GG's. I kind of want to skip all these. Okay, this isn't terrible. If I don't wake this motherfucker up, we can just play all of our good cards. We got Scry on the books now. This is what Scry does. It shows me the next 3 cards that are going to be drawn. I might want to keep that Tranquility in. But what I want to do is I'm going to discard the 2 strikes in hopes that I can get Diva form sooner. Now next turn I'll be guaranteed to pull Diva form nearly guaranteed. Not 100%, but it's pretty close. I should have probably scryed all 3. I could erupt, but I don't want to do it this turn because I'm lower on energy. So let's just simply end the turn. He's not going to hurt us until he wakes up. Gives us time to do shit like this. We pulled the Diva. That's nice. We'll save the Foreign Influence, I think, because it's like needs to be played on the same turn we enter Wrath. So I think we just simply end the turn. Now, he should be waking up next turn, I think, potentially. But see how Diva... Now it's going to give us 2 energy next turn. So next turn we're going to be on 5 energy instead of 3. So this turn we've already got 4 energy. What I really need is draw, because I could play Scry, but then if this was draw, then I could actually get the Wrath and do Wrath this turn. I think we simply enter Calm now, and then maybe Scry to make sure next turn we can enter Wrath. So let's get rid of the Vigil. Oh shit! Don't press triangle. If you press triangle before you discard, it fucking gets rid of it. God damn it, John. God damn it, John. Okay, let's not bother attacking now. Let's just play the dice. Hopefully we can get to Wrath next turn. Okay, he's awake now. Now he's awake. And see, if I was in Wrath, he'd be doing 40 fucking damage. So now, because I've got 5 energy, I could Erupt, use the Miracle, strike, and then enter Calm, but I'll still take 8 damage. So let's try it. So now I can double strike. Oh, I forgot about the double energy from leaving. I don't even need to burn the Miracle. Excellent. So now, see, I've done that big damage to him. I can go back out of Wrath and into Calm, and then defend out. So now I'm looking at only taking 3 damage, and I managed to do a big damage to him. Sorry, if this is all gobbledygook, let me know. If this doesn't make sense, I totally understand. This game is a bit confusing when you haven't played it. I'm trying to narrate so that people understand, but it's probably useless. He's still doing big emotional damage to me, but I have 6 energy now thanks to that Diva form really stacking up on me. Kush Shinobi from California. I don't know if this custom sounds like you do, Kush, but I can sing for you. California knows how to party. Kush Shinobi knows how to vibe out. He plays Sonic, Star Wars and Rivals. He does monster hunting, and he's cool, yo. I can never play this game, but that's why I watch the best player hard cats play it. I wish I could even claim that. Whoopers, who's being a smartass, welcome in, Whoopers, is actually extremely good at this game. So is Alvato Trucho, who stopped in before. So I do believe that there are better players than me, Kush, but I'm simply on the grind to get better. Welcome in, my homies, Whooper and Kush Shinobi. So, what can I do now? With 6 energy, I can play everything. But I can't Erupt, because then I will take 40 damage and I can't kill him this turn. So we're simply going to defend, and then strike. And then we just have to leave it at that. We could play the colorless potion now. Let's try it. Gain an artifact, choose 1 of 3 random cards, put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Would have been probably better to do that first. Let's do this. And just hope for more random chance. Okay, talk to the hand. I would have been better to get that first. Should have drawn this card first. Deal 9 damage and exit your stance. I don't want to do that this turn. Put a card from your discard into your hand and retain it. Enter Calm into your turn. Not a bad card to play right now. We play that. We can pull back a strike. It's not a deal. But we're retaining that strike now. So now, if we pull the right turn, we didn't pull Wrath. This would have been the perfect turn to be in Wrath. Do you see what I'm saying? Because we would have been able to play all these strikes on him with double damage. Fucking bullshit. But let's scry. I don't think it's going to make a difference if we do, though. Let's just strike him anyway. And then I guess we don't even need to Vigilance because we're already in Calm. We don't need the block. I think I can probably leave that alone. I think if I scry, I'll only see the 1 card, exactly. And I don't want to discard it, because I want that next turn. So we'll leave that alone. Now it's just end turn. But hopefully we can kill him. He's on 38 damage. Can I Erupt and kill him? No, because I have no other attack cards. This is kind of where you have to really time it out. Let's see what we get with Foreign Influence. Ooh. See, this is where getting colorless cards of any deck is cool chaos. Because I can Hyper Beam him. Losing focus only affects the defect. There is no better players, just more experienced players. That's true, Whooper. This game is literally just die until you learn. It's like life. You have to learn the hard lessons in Slay. But this is a free 26 damage, basically. Because it's going to cost 0. So that's nice. If I Erupt, that will deal 50 damage. And he's dead. Let's do that. Erupt. Now we've erupted on his ass. We have 8 energy, which we don't even need, and we can hyper beam him. Ready? Ah, dead. That card is coming clutch. Ooh, the courier. We got a cute little rat that means that we'll get 20% cheaper prices at the shops. Excuse me. And all prices, when you buy shit, he restocks it. So it's nice. We got a fire pot for 20 damage. Nice. Ooh, I think we're gonna have to take this. Flurry of Blows is nice in the sense that it's a free 0 cost card. Deals for only 4 damage, but whenever you change stances, you return this from the discard to your hand. So if you're doing a stance swap deck, you can just bring this back in, bring this back in, bring this back in, and kill them by death of 1,000 cuts. Worship is pretty sexily though, because if I get Worship, I get 5 mantra. And if I can pull 10 mantra, I go into Divinity, which is gain 3 energy and triple damage. I love Divinity, so we're going to try and go for that. Ooh, we got a Chesticles, the Molten Egg. Whenever you add an upgrade attack, whenever you add an let's try that again. Whenever you add an attack into your deck, upgrade it. That is good. I like that. Because it's on the first map. Whenever we add an attack for the rest of the battle, like if we pick a card at the end of the battle and it's an attack card, that shit's gonna be upgraded. Very nice. Let's now fight this elite. The problem is we're on 38 health. So this burning elite could kill me. What I might have to do, if it doesn't kill me, is switch left and go through that fireplace for an extra heal, instead of going through this shop, which is a bit of a pain, but we'll see how we do on the elite. This is my least favorite elite to fight on this level. Gremlin Knob. And in Australia, when you call someone a knob, a K-N-O-B knob, it means you're calling them a dickhead. Because your knob's the end of your dick, right? So Gremlin Knob, N-O-B, is a dick. Because after this turn, he is going to buff himself so that whenever I use a skill card, he gets +2 strength. Most of the things I need to go in and out of stances, if not all of them, are skill cards. I don't have too many skills, but it means blocking, doing anything but an attack. Power card won't be affected. But that Foreign Influence is a skill, for example, so that's gonna fucking hurt. If I can't kill him quickly with Eruption, I could die here very quickly. But we can enter Vigilance on this turn. To get the Calm, we might not want to. I could scry to try and cook the books on the next deck to make sure I can kill him next turn. Let's do the Strike Plus. We have 2 pots we could use to help us do this. We'll enter Calm now, even though we don't need the block. Now we're in Calm. I'm not gonna scry, I'm just gonna pray. Like literally pray that we don't get the wrong cards. Okay, we didn't get Eruption. We did pull the Diva form. Can I afford to take 11 damage? Shit. See, the thing is, if I play this defend card, I'll gain 5 block, but he'll go up to 18 damage, because he'll gain 2 strength. So I'll actually block 5, take 13. If I don't block, I take 16. So do I want to take 3 more damage now? Probably not. I think I just have to cop it on the chin and play Diva form. Now I'm going to have extra energy next turn. And although I could pop that Miracle to play a defend, at this rate, it's only going to make him stronger. What doesn't kill him makes him stronger. The Worship at this point is good if I can draw it back in quick enough, but I can't really afford it. Fuck, this is the problem. I've got Eruption on a turn with no other attacks, so Erupting is only going to make him do 32 damage. I think I'm dead, chat. I think I'm literally dead. Fuck me. I can double defend and take damage, because if I double defend, he's going to go up to 20 damage. And I'll only block 10. Do I want to take 10 now and more later, or do I want to just take another 16? I don't think I can afford to. Let's really hope that we can pull Worship at the right time. Oh, he did even more? Fuck, I forgot about the 2 from before. Oh, because worship counts as well. Oh, we're dead. We are so dead. We are so dead. This is why you should heal people. Ah, unless I get a crazy foreign influence. Literally didn't. The best we can do is thunderclap his ass. Strike his ass. Strike his ass. Can't even kill him with the pots and he's gonna do too much damage. I'm dead. I'm literally dead. Fuck that. Keep those. I think I'm dead. Literally, I think I'm dead. Ah, 2 health. Woo! Okay, now we've got 6 energy. We might be able to kill him here. Let's go into the wrath mode. Fuck, we should have thunderclapped his ass first. Fuck. Ooh, okay, now we can use the pot to kill him. Okay, we got 2 health, guys. We're not dead yet, but that was fucked. Oh, we got the Gremlin Horn too. It's one of my favorite relics. Whenever an enemy dies, you gain energy and draw a card. That one's really nice. Fuck, burning elites are tough. They're very, very tough. Inner Peace is not bad. If you're in Calm, draw 3 cards, otherwise it's to Calm. But I'm kind of going for Divinity. Just Lucky is upgraded, so is Weave, because of that Molten Egg I picked up. That's why that is so pro, because these would regularly not be a plus card, but they're upgraded thanks to that relic I picked up before, the Molten Egg. Just Lucky's not bad, but I really like the idea of whenever I scry, return. Thing is, I kind of want to have Just Lucky from Weave to be worth it. Right now I only have 1 scrying card, but this basically means whenever I scry, I get a free 6 damage, so I'm going to take that. Now, do we risk it on the shop? Here's the thing, if we risk it on that shop, he's gonna have to have a heal potion or like a regen potion or something for me to survive, because then I have to do a battle, a random event, a battle before I get a heal. I think the only chance of surviving here is to skip the shop on this map, save our gold, hit up the question mark, hope it's a full heal random event, and then go through that last battle without taking damage, and then hit up the fireplace. It's gonna be ball clutching. Oh! The random event turned into a big fucking battle, which means we're basically dead. We basically can't win. I guess if I use my explosion pot now, they all take 10 damage. I might be able to work this. Ooh, a free attack as well. I'm drawing cards whenever an enemy dies thanks to Gremlin Horn, which is so nice. See what I mean? I've drawn all these extra cards because every time an enemy dies, I draw more. Now we can Foreign Influence. 5 damage to all enemies is enough to kill him. And everybody, woo! That pot came in clutch. We ain't dead yet. See what I mean here? I've pulled 3 random attacks. Because of the Molten Egg, they're all upgraded. So do we want to talk to the hand plus? Is not bad, but I like Cut Through Fate, especially because I just pulled that Weave card. It deals 9 damage and you scry 3 and you draw a card, so we're going to take that shit on. Now, I have to still do 1 more battle without taking any damage, so don't get too excited yet. There's an elite there, but I cannot fight him on 2 health. That is suicide. Ooh, I think we're dead. I think we're dead. He's doing 14 damage, and I don't have anywhere near that much block. I don't. The only chance I have here is to Cut Through Fate, because I can't kill him with 9 damage and then 18 damage. It's just not going to be enough. That would do what? 9 and 18 is 27, and he's got 47. I'd need to find another 20 damage somewhere, which I don't think I have in my deck. We have to survive. Let's scry and draw. Let's deal damage to him. The next cards we would have pulled dealt 6 damage. We don't need that right now, I don't think. The free attack card and the power and the attack of Weave whenever we scry return to our hand. Why don't we drop all those and pray to get block? Why did that come up? I thought I discarded that. Oh, what it did is it pulled a strike, and then because I scried, this one came back in for free from the discard. So now, if I do pop it, I can deal 9 damage to him, go into Wrath, deal 12 damage. That will put him down to... That's 21 damage. That'll put him down to 17. And that will do 12 again. So it'll be 5 damage off dying, which means I can't fucking do it. We are actually dead now. We are actually dead. Unless we kill this dude and pull some random block. But we can't then use it, basically. Because, like, if I kill him, I'll gain energy and draw a card. What can I do there? If I do 9 damage and then pop the energy and play 12 and 12... 12 and 12 is 24. I can kill him. That's the only chance we have of survival. Let's pop the energy. Enter Wrath. I should have attacked him first. I was not thinking. Oh, we got third eye for 7 block, but we can't afford to play our other blocks. We're actually dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. I'm sorry, chat. We lost. I didn't think about Weave coming back either. Fuck, I really didn't play that well. Fuck! Rip. I actually feel like being the character made me play worse, so I'm gonna pull myself back over here. Sorry, chat. We lost. Look at me. I'm so dead. Look at me down here. I'm fucking dead. That's right. That was just a warm-up. That was just a warm-up. No one pay attention. That was just a warm-up. Practice run, right? Practice run. We'll try again. This higher ascension shit is no joke. It makes more elite spawn, it makes them more deadly, and regular enemies are more deadly, so I'm getting my asshole kicked. Kicked in. Because we didn't make it to the first boss, we don't get those cool options to start the map here. So I think we're just going to go down and do some standard max HP gain. Probably help us stay alive. Who do we get this time? Hexaghost, not my favorite. The burns that they do can hurt you. There's an extra fireplace on the right, but we have to skip an elite. There's actually shops a fair bit on this map. Why don't we start here? Cultist. You bird motherfucker. Caca! Now I could erupt on him and then do 12 and 12 for 24. The erupt will bring me up to 30... What's 9 and 24? 33. Thing is, if I don't kill him next turn with the 2 strikes, that's only 24 more damage. I will pull them guaranteed, though. That'll kill him. Dead. No damage taken. Let's go. Early fruit juice. Gain 5 max HP. We won't use it yet because it will heal 5, as well as gaining 5 health. So that's good. That'll put us up to 84 max health, which is 12 over the starting. Starting? It's the starting. Wave of the Hand. Tantrum. Tantrum could be interesting if we go for a Wrath build. Deal 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath, and shuffle this card into your draw pile. It's nice to have a single cost entry of Wrath. Wave of the Hand is super nice too. Whenever you gain block, apply weak to everybody. Why don't we take Tantrum? Because I'm chucking a Tantrum about losing that last round. As we come to a dead end, we begin to turn around and walls slam down from the ceiling, trapping us. Oh no. The 3 faces materialize from the walls and speak. Forget what you know and I'll let you go. I require change to see a new space. If you want to pass me, then you must grow. Do we want to remove a card, transform a card, or upgrade a card? Tantrum upgraded will do nice, and since it'll do 12 damage. Why don't we transform a standard strike for fun? We could remove a card. That's probably the pro play, to remove a card. Because in this game, like, removing cards is pretty important to have a slim deck. But let's go for chaos. Let's transform a standard strike. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Wait, can we game this? Can we look for golds? I'm gonna try and get a gold here. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000. Go! I got swivel. At least it's not a standard card. Gain 8 block and the next attack you play costs 0 is actually really helpful. But it's a 2-cost card? Fucking bullshit. 2 costs is pretty hard to play. It does give you 8 block, and then you can attack for free, but we only really have 1 cost attacks right now, so that's kind of shit. It's better than a standard strike in a way, I guess. Because on this turn now, instead of playing defend and being to double block, or playing... And see, if I defend, I'd use 2 energy and be 2 over the block. Now I can actually play the swivel and then strike for free. And then strike again with the last energy that I've got and still be covered on block. Actually, I should have striked the other one. Fucking hell, John, use your brain. Because he had a shield, that extra strike didn't do anything, so I actually fucked that up real bad. I don't have enough attacks to play Tantrum, because if I enter Wrath, I'm kind of fucked. So I may as well just Vigilance, and then block, and I'm still going to take damage. I might just pop it now. Now I can probably deal with this. Interestingly, if I swivel, I can erupt for free and gain block. But I might not need to. If I do 9 damage to him and then Tantrum him, he's dead. And then I should be able to strike out. Yes, we win. Liquid Memories, we can discard, choose a card from the discard, return it to the hand for 0 cost. It's kind of nice. Ooh, Wheel Kick is nice if I have the energy for it. Let's take it. A gremlin is madly shuffling cards on a table. The monster seems to be a harmless one. We approach him out of curiosity. 12 cards. Match them to keep them. 5 tries, no do-overs. Are you ready? Let's go. I don't remember playing this one. Shit, I don't even know if I've had this random event. You know these random games? You only have 5 turns to do it, and if you match cards, you keep them. So let's go for this one. Injury is unplayable. We don't want that. Eruption. Okay, so if we can find Eruption here, we can keep it. Deus Ex Machina would be so pog if we can get it. Okay, let's keep the Eruption. Can we find Deus Ex by random chance? Oh, there it is! Now we can keep it. Let's go. That is pretty nice. You complete the Gremlins game and look up. He disappeared. Check this out, chat. Deus Ex Machina. Unplayable. When you draw this card, add 2 miracles into your hand and exhaust. So as soon as this card pulls, it will exhaust, and it will give me an extra 2 energy points to play at my will, which is really nice because you start with 1. Now I'm going to have 2. That means I get a +3 energy per battle. That will help me play Swivel and Wheel Kick. So that's really nice. To get a gold card out of that random event, I like that. Let's cut the middle, try the shop, and then fight that elite, I think. Okay, what are we going to do? Wheel Kick. We'll kill him. Do I enter Wrath, though? Maybe I want to. Not before I'm in Calm. The problem is I've pulled all 3 of my Wrath cards on this turn. Why don't we try and just defeat them all? Let's look at this. See, if I Wheel Kick him, he's not going to die off that, though. I think we can still do this. If I Wheel Kick this back dude, he's dead. Because that double damage on 15 is 30. Now I can pop the energy and Tantrum this bitch out. We good. See what I mean about the Watcher? When you play it right, you're fucking untouchable. When you don't play it right, your run ends immediately. I like the look of this Sanctity card. Gain 6 block. If the last card played was combat, if the last card played was a skill, draw 2 cards. But I feel like Meditate is better. You play this at the very end of your turn, and you put a card from discard back into your hand and retain it, and then you enter Calm. I feel like I need more ways to enter Calm, so we'll do that. Let's hit the shop. Okay. I can't afford any of these, but Duality is really sexily. Whenever you play an attack, gain temporary dexterity. That means you'll get extra block on that turn. $50% discount. Oh my god, you guys. I'm 1 gold off affording the 50% discount membership card. This is one of my favorite things to buy early because the membership card means everything, including card removals, is half price, but I'm 1 fucking gold off affording it. 1 fucking gold off. If I just straight up couldn't afford it, that's one thing. But 1 fucking gold? 1! That pains me. It really pains me. Reach Heaven is a nice card. Look, I think I might consider buying this Mental Fortitude because it's on sale. You can only have... So basically, when you change stances, you gain 4 block. But it's not super good unless you're doing a big stancey switchy game. It might be nice to stack the block, though. We've already got rid of a strike. We've got wheel kick. We've got swivel. We've got... I just don't know whether to remove a standard strike or a standard defend. Also, probably would have been smarter not to take a second eruption at that event. It probably would have been smarter to just play the chances of not picking it up, but I kind of thought it might be nice to have more abilities to enter Wrath. Unfortunately, if it means I pull both on the same turn, it's kind of a waste of a card pull. Let's keep it even and remove 1 strike, 1 defend. So now we've removed 2 cards so far, 1 strike, 1 defend. Those are the best cards to remove. I could take on any of these other cards except for Reach Heaven and the lower 2. I could pick up the scrying ability now, but I don't have any scry benefits right now. Pressure points is nice if you actually go for a mark build, but I'm not really doing that. Let's just try Mental Fortitude. Fucking hell. These 3 can be a bit fuck you, but I might be able to finish them off if I can do this right. I'm only going to take 10 damage this turn, so maybe what I should do is enter Calm rather than wheel kicking now. Now I might just want to do a free strike. Start weakening down one of them. Take 2 damage is fine. We still got the fruit juice, we can heal up. Okay. Okay. I got the dex pot too. I can use that on a turn like now to gain an extra 5 block out. I pulled Deus Ex Machina, which means I've pulled the extra 2 miracles, which is nice. They'll be retained. Don't have to spend them now, but I can if I want. This is the fucking problem of having 2 eruptions. Do you see what I mean? Now I've pulled them both on the same turn. I only need 1, and that's actually a 2-cost card. So I can't afford to really play them both. Especially now that I don't have Diva Form on this run. Do you see why Diva Form is so fucking good? However, I could swivel and play it for free and gain some block. If I enter Eruption, I'll stay back on 3 energy. I could then swivel and erupt for free, do 18 damage. That's going to leave him 27 damage, so he's not dead yet though. And then I can meditate to end the turn. However, I'll only end up on 8 block. I'll take 12 damage, but that's going to be the case anyway, so that's not a bad option. Lets me erupt on the back dude. And then I can swivel for the block. Then I can erupt on the back dude again. Now I can enter Calm and end the turn. Could have used my dex pot there. If I use this potion, I can wheel kick for free. I say we just use this and save the pots for now. And put... Probably, we're going to get Tantrum anyway, so let's put Wheel Kick back in our hands so that when we get Tantrum, we can play it properly. See, this is what I was saying. We got Tantrum now, so now we can re-enter Wrath, and then that will do 30 damage. So that's just nice. I'm thinking maybe what I might want to do... Can I do 42 damage here? That will actually do 9. But I can play Wheel Kick Strike after that, so let's go for it. It is risky though, because I'll have to enter Calm next turn or I'm dead. So this is kind of where you have to manage it. I want to enter Wrath and then kill him. The problem is, if I then cannot get out of Wrath, I'm dead. Next turn, I'll be getting 40 damage at me if I don't pull the Calm to go in. If I don't pull a card that puts me back into Calm. So the smarter play would be to not do that. But one of them's nearly dead. I'm gonna fucking do it. Let me just make sure I'm not gonna double up here. 30 and 12 will be 42. So the better way to do this is to kill the back dude. That makes the next turn safer. Now I can Wheel Kick the middle dude and strike the middle dude. I can also now free Tantrum on that dude because we pulled cards every time we killed someone. So why don't we Tantrum? Let's do a test. Let's play the Miracle, play Mental Fortress or whatever, and then Tantrum. I don't think this will give me extra block because I'm not changing. That's true. Okay, good. Not a bad way now. See what I mean? If I can now kill him on the 21, fuck, all the Daze cards have ruined that for me. 6 damage 3 times is 18. He's still not dead. Fuck. Now I can't leave the Wrath, so I'm going to take damage. All I can do is Liquid Memories or Speed Pop my way out of this. Let's Fruit Juice now anyway. Maybe I want to Liquid Memories one of my attack cards back, and now he's dead. I think we have to do that. Now we can kill him. Had to use a pot, but it was worth it. The boot, whenever you would deal 4 or less unblocked damage, increases to 5. It's kind of useless for this, because we're not having any low attacks. It's actually probably the most useless relic we could have pulled. Can only be played if it's the only attack in your hand. Is extremely hard to manage, especially with Gremlin Horn. We don't even have Gremlin Horn. Why were we pulling extra cards on death? We don't have Gremlin Horn. I got me confused with the last run. Why are we pulling extra cards on death? What happened there? Does anyone know what the fuck happened there? Oh, I got the sun's hitting my face. Ah, it's burning me. Why was I pulling extra cards? Why did I draw extra cards? I didn't have Gremlin Horn. Is there a draw in here that I didn't realize? Oh, it was Wheel Kicking. Wheel Kicking draws cards. Okay, that makes sense. It's so hard to manage Signature Move. I don't think it's worth it. But 60 damage is crazy, because if you do that in Wrath... Do I have many attacks right now? I do have double eruptions too. I don't think we can take it. I'm actually going to take any of that. We're skipping it. Okay, among the stone and boulders, we notice an intricate large blue statue resembling a wing. You find gold spilling from its cracks, and you like gold. Is there more inside? If we do hit it, we can pray, remove a card, lose 7 health. Destroy it to gain 50 to 80 gold. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I might... I don't think I need gold that badly. There is another shop coming up later. I think it's smarter to remove a card. It's only 7 health. Someone once told you, a cult worshipped a giant bird. As you kneel in prayer, you begin to feel lightheaded. You wake up sometime later, feeling strangely fleet of foot. So, what are we going to remove? I think we probably could even afford to remove that extra eruption, honestly. I feel like that extra eruption is a bit of a curse card, but I'm going to keep it just in case. With the extra energy of Deus Ex Machina, I could potentially play it in clutch. Maybe I just get rid of another standard strike. Meat on the bone. This one is actually a pretty nice relic. If your HP is at or below 50% at the end of combat, you heal 12. So if we fall below 42 health now, that will immediately at the end of battle pump us up. So ideally if we end on 41, the best case scenario would be getting back up to 53. Can actually help keep you alive. It can actually help you avoid a heal, and you can use that for an upgrade. So that's actually not too bad. I say we take it rather than the key. I don't even know if this is going to be chance of doing the heart. Okay. Let me just open my Twitch for 1 second while I think about this. I could wheel kick one of them dead if I erupt. That might be the best play here. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay. I'd say it's probably worth the risk here. Let's go ahead and... We can't enter Calm first, which is a shame. I say we don't need the block right now. Let's Tantrum. Let's Tantrum the back guy. Wheel kick the front guy dead. Now, we could actually just kill him without using the miracle. So that's the power of the Watcher. 1 turn dead, no damage taken. Now I do have another card that helps if I change stances. Why don't we just go for a stance change build, see if we can do it. Do I want the Burning Elite? If I take the Burning Elite, I get in a shop. If I don't, I get an extra fireplace. I say we just go for the burning. Before us lies an elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. If we pray, we get 100 gold. If we desecrate the shrine, we gain 275 gold, but we become cursed with regret. Which means at the end of the turn, we take HP equal to the number of cards on our hand. That's going to be hard to manage with wheel kick drawing cards, but we do have a shop directly after this. So just to be crazy, let's take it and take the curse. Then we'll remove it directly at the shop. We've already removed a basic strike, and a defend. See what I mean? Like now we've only got 3 basic defends and 2 strikes because we transformed when I think this run. I think we did that for Swivel. So we've only got 5 of the 8 basic cards left, which is not terrible for this point in the game. Oh, we meet again, you knob. The knob is back. That scares me, especially because now the regret's going to literally kill off some of our extra HP. We do have a dex pot, which could help. It's not really a good turn to erupt, though. It's really not, because I'm not going to be able to necessarily enter Calm next turn, am I? Only if I get Meditate. I think I literally might die to this dude again. Literally. Fuck me. Do I do the 9 damage? Let's just take the HP hit, enter Calm, and end turn. So at least now when I drop Calm off, I can erupt. I pulled Deus Ex Machina, I got the extra energy, that's nice. I can play the power card. I think I just have to take the 8 damage, play the Flurry of Blows, play the Mental Fortress. What does that one do again? Whenever I switch stances, game blocks. So that could help, because I'm not going to be able to play defense cards on this run. Why don't we try and do... Why don't we take the 8 damage? Because if I block, he's going to go to 10 and I'll take 5. So it's like a question. Do you want to take 5 and make him stronger on the next turn? Or do you want to take 8 now? I think I'm probably better off not blocking now. I think. I hope. And I think next turn I should be able to erupt on him, but I'm not going to be able to finish him off. I could pull Eruption back. Let's just defend. Now. For the sake of it. I think my trick last time was I didn't defend enough out and he killed me off. Okay, I've pulled Tantrum with 2 strikes, but I can't then leave it. This is the fucking problem without enough calm cards. You know what I mean? If I don't fucking leave, I'll be taking 30 fucking damage. Even if I double defend, plus the 4 block gain, I'll be getting 14 block, which will be like 16 fucking damage. I think we gotta risk it anyway. I think we have to. Oh, we got Flurry of Blows back. I forgot about that. Okay, we at least got him down to 34 life. Now, to be a smartass, I might speed pot and then double defend. So now I've got 24 block out of 42. The problem is, if I don't kill him soon, this is an unmanageable situation. Because he's now looking at 66 damage because I'm vulnerable and I'm in Wrath. So if I don't get out of Wrath right now or kill him, I'm fucked. But the good news is I pulled Wheel Kick so I can kill him. Let's fucking go. That's why I got to do damage early with this guy, and you have to manage the Wrath. Pair? Woo! On pickup, max HP by 10, and it's going to heal for 10. So now I'm on 56 out of 94 max HP because I got that fruit juice earlier, I'm pretty sure. So that's literally, we start on 72 health with this character. We're now up to 94. We've gained 22 health. That is insane. If I heal up, I'm going to have a shitload of health, right? Even without it, 56 might be enough. Now with meat on the bone, if I drop half of that, that would be what? 47? So if I get to 46 health, I'll gain 12 back, and I'll go back up to 52? Wait, 46 plus 12. 58. Sorry, my math is shit. Okay. What I'm going to do... I don't know if I want to build for Scry. Scry is helpful, so is Draw. But if I get this one, it will help cancel out some of the fact I don't have any abilities to get out of Wrath. I do have 2 though. I think it's just going to bloat. I think it's simply just going to bloat me. But I will get free block by leaving the stance. So that actually becomes a 9... With the power that I have, the power card, if I have it played, that'll be a 9 damage, 4 block for 1 point of energy. Do I take that? Do I take that? Do I take that? I think I do. Now, because we took the extra gold, we can afford stuff at this shop. Worship is here if we want to go Divinity, but we don't have anything else for Divinity right now. Sling of Courage. Start each elite combat with 2 strength. That could help me on these elites. The shovel is really nice because I can now dig at wrist side to get extra relics. Strawberry is crazy that I'm seeing this here because I could literally go up to over 100 HP. But I'm already so high on HP. Like Water is very, very nice for passive block at the end of your turn if you're in calm game 5 block. Plus, if I switch stances into Calm, that will make the other power activate. I'll be on 9 block. The problem is, if I'm ending in Wrath, that won't do anything for me. Would it be better to dig for more relics on this run? Am I going to be able to realistically avoid the heals? Look, we'd meet on the bone. I'm going to go crazy and take it, I think. Oh, no, I can't. I have to remove the card. I have to remove that curse. So we can't do that. Sorry, we can't. We got to remove regret. On that basis, I might take like water. Is it better to have more strength for elite battles, or is it better to just go crazy on health? You know what? I feel like my health is solid. I'm gonna take the sling for fun. Now we should it should help smack elites down, and we have an elite right here. Because I still have to survive this elite to get to the next fireplace. I probably could have taken Strawberry if I'd thought about it, because that would have pushed me up to over 60 health. It would have put me on 63 health for this battle. But I'm hoping that's not going to make a huge problem. The issue is here that I've pulled all 3 of my Wrath cards on the first turn. Which means I'm not going to be able to pull any more Wrath for another fucking 2 turns. Which means if I don't go into Wrath now... But if I do that... Fuck! I don't have enough energy to do all this shit. I just don't. I don't even have Deus Ex Machina yet. Let's play Mental Fortress and let's play Vigilance. We're just gonna have to wait it out. We're just gonna have to, because honestly, he doesn't attack you that quickly anyway. This is what I needed before, Deus Ex Machina. Now I've got the extra energies. Now we can play the Like Water. Now we can simply just end the turn. I'm just gonna let the deck roll around again while he's sleeping on me. Now... I still don't want to play anything other than Meditate, and I think I should be able to pull one of my Eruption cards back, but I'm going to pull Tantrum because it's cheaper. Now, we are ending the turn in Calm. He's awake, but we've pulled Tantrum. We've also pulled Flurry of Blows. And the Wheel Kick, and Eruption. Okay, so this is the turn we want to do big emotional damage. The problem is he's going to do 20 damage to me. If I don't leave Wrath, I'm dead, basically. Not dead, but I'm going to take 40 fucking damage. Can I even kill him, though? Here's the question. Okay. If I play Empty Fist last, I will leave Wrath. That's why that's powerful. So if I can go Tantrum... I'll be on 4 energy. I can then Wheel Kick back down to 2. I could Flurry of Blows first and then do it again. And then I can leave Empty Fist, and then I might even be able to get a Defend off. We won't be able to use that Eruption, but I say we do it that way. Let's Flurry first. Puts that to the discard, no cost. Go into Tantrum. Now I'm back with the Flurry of Blows doing 12. Now I can Wheel Kick for 34 because of the extra strength we've built. Now I might... What's 22 and 16? 38? He's got 42. Oh, I'm so fucking close. But because of Wheel Kick, we've drawn Meditate. So what we could do is Meditate to end the turn rather than exit stance. Might even be better to exit stance because that will give me... 4 block again. So let's do that. Let's use the last 2. Actually, we could still play everything here with the miracles. I can kill him. We can literally just kill him. I say we just kill him. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! No damage taken. Got the Horn Cleat. At the start of your second turn, gain 14 block. This could be very nice to help us erupt at the right time. I got a weak pot, applies 3 weak. That's also helpful with the Wrath double damage. It'll make them do 25% less damage to me. Shit, we got a gold turn. Oh my god. Now we're going to have to go for Mantra. We have to, right? Because this is going to give us 2 Mantra at the start of every turn. It's a fucking really nice power. Because if you play through 3 or 4 turns and then you also have other mantra cards, you're good. The issue is, Worship was at that last shop. If I had Worship and Devotion, I would be going into Divinity like every 3 or 4 turns. It's just too good. It's unfortunate I didn't buy that other card, but I didn't know I was going for a Divinity build until I got this card. This is why the game changes as you go. It's fucking painful. Now, I think I just have to rest before the boss. I think I have to. I'm only on 56 health. Devotion upgraded is very nice, though. As is Like Water upgraded. As is the extra Deus Ex Machina. To be honest, it gives you an extra miracle. But we have to rest and play it safe. Last time I didn't rest, it cost me the game. Hexaghost is a bit of a motherfucker, too. This the guy starts adding burns into your hand. And I'm going to have to manage the stances carefully. Because this guy is not going to die in one turn, you know what I'm saying? Why is there new music? Did my chair die? Weird, because I thought there's normally music playing in this battle. I can hear some like background rumbling. Normally isn't there music when a boss part? Maybe it's after he goes through the questions. That's weird. I think what we need to do is play the powers early while he's not attacking me. Get our systems in place. And then probably not enter Wrath. Unless we get a random... Unless we get the random ability to enter... We're kind of fucked, right? Fuck, I don't know what to do here. Fuck, I don't know what to do. I think I might want to... Again, I've got Meditate to enter Calm. I've got Empty Fist to enter exit stance, and I've got Vigilance. There is a chance that I could pull the right cards. But I can't take the chance. Let's play. I feel like the music busted. I should be hearing something here. I swear I should be hearing something here. This has got to be a glitch of some variety. Let's go for the 2 powers, and then we'll just do a free flurry of blows. And, oh, that's nice. Flurry of blows gets increased to 5. It's an only 1 more point of damage. Because of the boot, though, that helps. I don't think we can Tantrum. You just can't afford to enter Wrath unexpectedly. Okay, the music started now. It is that when he's not attacking you, you don't look at it. But see what I mean? Hey, Sad Mimi. Sad Milk Mimi. I should just call you Mimi. Sorry, Mimi. I misread your name at first. How you doing? This boss is about to do 8 times 6 damage to me, which is insane. 6 8s are 48. 6 8s are 48! Luckily this turn I've pulled my relic to gain 14 block. Also, Mimi, if you've never played this game, it is insanely complicated. It's like poker. It takes 5 minutes to learn and a lifetime to master. But the thing about this game is, that's good that you're great, and no worries for asking. I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I'm scared at the 48 damage that I'm about to take here. But the best way to describe this game is a little bit like Magic the Gathering. All of your cards have points, and I've got 3 energy there, you can see. It is complicated, but it is insanely rewarding once you learn how to play it. It's very, very rewarding. I'll try not to gobbledygook you to death. I'll just try and give you some... I just sort of do some live commentary so people know roughly what I'm doing. What's on the cards for today, Mimi? I don't know what time zone you're in, but I'm assuming it must be sometime in the morning for you. Maybe around noon, if you're in the America zones. I'm not sure if you're part of Canadian gang or not. It is a bit like the Pokies in the sense of the cards. And it's a little bit like Magic the Gathering. It's a little bit like... It's also a roguelike. This sort of started the roguelike card building games. They call them deck builders and roguelikes. And the whole idea is managing the cards you pick up to build the best deck and then slaying people. and you're going up the top of a map, so you can see there's all these random little... That's the path I've taken that's been circled. But you've got random paths that generate. You've got random bosses of like 1 of 3 bosses will generate. Every time you finish a battle, you can pick 1 of 3 random cards, and you pick up random relics. Those are all the things sitting above me here. So it's randomized to a point, but there's a lot of skill involved. So this game is kind of like 90% skill with 10% left to luck. 1:49 in the afternoon. Interesting. You might be on the eastish coastish, or I might just be off with my times. So yeah, the thing is, on this turn, I'm taking big emotional damage of 48. I'm going to block 14. You can see under my character there's 14 block next to my health. So I'm only going to take 36, but 36 is a huge amount of damage to take in one turn. I've only pulled 2 cards to give me block here. So if I play them both, I can actually play an attack for free. American. Excellent. I lived in America for 4 years. My dad's a dual citizen. When I lived there, I lived in Minnesota. But Dad's got houses in Florida and Minnesota. So, I run red, white, and blue, baby. And these colors don't run. And red, white, and blue is the same colors on the Australian flag, so you know. I think the best play here is to double defend. We'll defend. We're up to 19 block. We'll swivel. Now we're on to 27 block, which is nicer. And we can attack for free. So we may as well do the highest attack that we can. We've got him down, 14 hit points out of 250. It's a long way to go yet. Born to be in both places, yes. And I was not born in the USA. I was not born in the USA. But, you know, if you consider my dad's a half American now, dual citizen, then maybe I'm quarter American. I don't know. So I could weak pot him now. That might be the play, because this will make him do less damage. Now he's only doing 6 6s, which is 36, and I'm only going to take 36 minus 27 is 9. So this game's like crosswords. It actually helps your brain. I'm getting better at basic math now. So the reason this sucks so hard is this boss. Bosses always suck harder, but you got to understand, if I beat this boss, I'll get a full heal when I go on to the next map. So all I have to do is survive and kill him. Or her, or them. Whatever they want to identify as. So, we got Deus Ex Machina, which means we've got 3 extra energy cards we can play for free, which is nice. We can enter Calm at the end of this turn. So just because we're only going to take 4 damage, I'm willing to take the 4 damage. And then what I might do is Erupt on him. The problem is, putting yourself into Erupt... See how it's now gone to 9 damage? When you enter Wrath, you deal double damage, but you take double damage. So I need to leave Wrath now, otherwise I'll be dead next turn. So if I Flurry of Blows him now, that's come back into my hand because I've dealt stance change. That will do 8 instead of 4, which is nice. Now, I can either burn a Miracle to block everything, but I don't need to, because I've got a power that whenever I switch stances I gain 4 block. Perfect. So let's meditate to leave Wrath, enter Calm, and end the turn. We can now retain a card. What I might want to do is retain Tantrum, so I can guarantee to enter Wrath when I want. Could have taken Wheel Kick to make sure I could do the big damage. Yeah, 250 is crazy, but you gotta imagine the final boss in this game has got 700 health, and there's a giant head that has 500 fucking health. Like, unbelievably, 250 is not even high health for the boss in this game. There's a knight that has like 420 health. But you gotta understand that if I enter Divinity, I'll do triple damage. And if I enter Wrath, I deal double damage. So this might not be a terrible turn. Yeah, but that's the final boss. Also on the final boss, every time you play a card, he does a damage to you. And every time, with the final boss, you can only deal 300 damage in one turn. So there are a few ways that you can build this game to go into an infinite loop and draw more energy and draw more cards and never need to end the turn. That doesn't work on the final boss. But I can tell you, I've beaten the final boss with 279 blocks stacked and full health, because there are certain abilities in this game where you can keep your block between turns and stack ridiculous block. Like every time you play a card, you gain block. Every time you attack, you gain block. There is a couple of ridiculous ways to play this game, which is break it all together. And that's what I'm saying. When you figure out how to play this game properly, it's very satisfying. We're only looking at 3 times 2. So it's only 6 damage. If I go into Wrath, that will only then do 12 damage. So I might just want to enter Wrath. Let's Flurry of Blows for free. That will then come back if I enter Wrath. I think I'm going to do it. Let's enter Tantrum. That will put us into Wrath. Bang, 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 bang. Because of my relic, that did 15 instead of 9, which is very, very nice. Now you can see I'm in red mode, but I was in Calm before that. So because I left Calm into Wrath, I've now gained extra 2 energy out of it. Now the Flurry, which was dealing 4 damage, is dealing 8, because we're doing double damage in this stance. Now, the Wheel Kick, which was going to do 15 damage, is going to do 30. Now, I can strike again for 12, and then burn an energy and leave Wrath, so I go back to only taking regular damage instead of double, which is the way you want to play it. So, I could burn all of my energies now, and play Eruption, Strike, and then Vigilance. But I won't have any extra energies. Let's not burn everything. But I want Calm Water on now. Now if I end the turn in Calm, I'll gain extra block. Let's strike him while the iron's hot. Then let's burn 2 energies and go back into Calm. I got Flurry back again. So now you can see I've got 16 block. I've done a decent chunk of damage. Too much math, brain dying, send 1/1 goblin to face. That's what I'm saying. If you don't know math that well, if you don't like math, this game is a bit of a fucking headache. Too much math, can't even do basic math anymore because of calculus. So I could tell you guys and girls and theys that I didn't know that much. The math abilities in my head were not super great before I started playing this game. I can now do way better math on the fly from playing this for 130 hours. I swear to God. And this is the first game I've put 130 hours into in years. I normally get bored and leave them. So I gotta say, once you do this game for a while, it can be like an abusive relationship where you get sick of it and you get burned by it and the random chance fucks you. I spent 5 hours doing a run on this game that ended in death, and I was so pissed off that I had to quit for a week. But you can see now I've masterminded this turn, so I won't take any damage, and I've done a lot of damage. That's the ideal. Now I'm only looking at 6 damage this turn, so this is a perfect turn to do some shit. But as you can see, I've taken a burn card on, because see how he's got 2 green flames on him now? That means that he's going to start putting these burns in my hand. So at the end of this turn, I'm going to take 2 damage no matter what. But what I could do here is Tantrum first. That's done 15 more. Now I can Flurry for double damage 8. Now I can gain 8 block and then Erupt for free for another 18 damage. Then I can Meditate at the end of the turn, put Tantrum or Wheel Kick back in my hand. Why isn't Tantrum there? I don't fully understand that. Let's take Wheel Kick back and hope that we can do this right. Maybe Tantrum exhausts. No? Super confused. I feel like I just played Tantrum. It should be here to pick from, right? What have I got coming in my next draw? Tantrum's coming back. Ah, when you play it, it puts it back into your draw pile. So let's take Wheel Kick. Let's take that. Didn't take any damage that turn. And this turn, you can see it's got a, it's actually got a, defensive. It turns to, it's going to block and buff. Thank you, Mimi. I do got this. As you can see all these floaty symbols around ourselves now? One of our power cards that we played gives us 2 mantra a turn. When you get to 10 mantra, which has just happened, I enter Divinity. That gives me 3 extra energy, and I do triple damage. So we should be able to beat him this turn. See how that 4 damage card Flurry is now looking at 12? Which is crazy. The Wheel Kick of 15 is now doing 45. So if we play this right, we win. Empty Fist will be the last attack I do for 27. That should be enough to beat him. Because now we can Flurry again. He's dead. See how this is good now? 5 energy left to play, and he's only got 16 health. Exit stance and win. So although that 250 health looked like a lot, when you can go into stances that deal triple or double damage and you play it correctly, easy money. Now we get to pick a golden card. Ooh, we've got some good options too. If we get this card, Conjure Blade, we can pull Expunges into our hands and do crazy damage. If we pull Devotion, which I've already got, and play both of them, that means we'll gain 4 mantra a turn, which means in 3 turns, every 3 turns, we'll be dealing triple damage and get triple energy. The Wish upon a star, we choose between having plated armor, which is basically like 6 block in built, 3 strength, which helps us do extra damage, or 25 gold. So if we're doing really well in the battle, we can literally just use that, but it's a once off per battle thing. So what we have to pick from here is, do we take Conjure Blade and get tons of these attack cards in? I don't think we have enough energy to play that properly. Devotion, I think, is the play, and I just go for a pure divinity build. Kind of crazy, but I want to try it. Now, the relic choice off the boss is always crazy. If we take the Black Star, every elite enemy we beat will drop 2 relics instead of 1, which means the relics at the top will have tons of them. That can break the game. If we take the coffee dripper, we're basically dead because you cannot rest at rest sites, but we do get extra energy out of it. The Philosopher's Stone is fascinating because I need that extra energy, but if we take that, all of the enemies are going to start the combat with 2 extra strength. With an extra strength, which means that they're going to start doing more damage to me sooner. Basically just buffs all their attacks by 1. So I kind of don't want to take that. It's a bit fucking risky for the bisky. I do want the extra energy, but I feel like, I mean, Elite Black Star is a really nice just general relic to take. What else have I got up here? See, each elite combat I start with 2 extra health strength, so I think I can kill elites good enough to do that. At the risk of not having the extra energy, I really want the extra energy, but Coffee Dripper is certain death. It's really down to taking the gamble that I can kill lots of elites and get awesome relics out of it, or do I take the Philosopher's Stone now and be guaranteed? Because I got Deus Ex Machina, I've got extra energy anyway, so let's take the Black Star. It's not a bad relic to have at all. Okay, gotta take my jacket off, it's getting hot. I gotta strip off. And where's my coffee? So, which way do we want to go? What enemy have we fought? At the end here, we've pulled, I believe this is the Guardian. And the Guardian summons minions, so I will have to get some decent AoE at some point if I want to kill them all. AoE is an area of attack. The elites are similar. I want to take the road with the most elites on it. So if I start left, I will get 2. If I go up that way, I can get 2. Shit. Because of the way this is playing out, I only get 2 elites no matter what. Whoa! P-Town Soldy has raided us with a party of 3. P-Town, I saw you were playing a mobile game? What was the mobile game you were playing? Clash of Heroes or something? Darth Tatters is now following. I've been blessed by the best drummer on Twitch. Welcome, Darth. Canadian drummer, living legend. If anyone here wants to sign up to a legendary stream, you should check out Darth Tatters, because this man can drum to any song, and he was drumming to the Zelda themes. I named a couple songs he'd never heard, and he just started smacking them drums. Smacking them like they owed him money. This man is a legend. I would take on Darth Tatters as part of your followership. Doesn't stream all the time, but when he does, you should drop everything and go check it out. And P-Town, my fellow friend from California. I'm not from California, I shouldn't have said that way. Clash Royale. My son got me into it, started playing to bond with him a little, but got into it. You know, that happens. That happens. Kids can make you realize the world through new eyes. Thanks for the raid, homie. On the topic of people you should watch, P-Town has been playing through Zelda Twilight Princess with the most amazing commentary. I never realized everyone in Kokiro Village was on crack before I watched P-Town. And I forgot all about how you spank monkey cheeks in that game. So it's really brought me back to my childhood. Welcome in, homies. This is a bit of a game that if you don't know it, it's a little bit confusing. But hopefully I can keep you entertained anyway. And if you got to raid and run, no dramas. I understand you got lives, wives, kids, responsibilities, jobs. But yes, P-Town provides the best Zelda commentary. And generally it's just been streaming more. Did some COD yesterday and some mobile gaming today. So P-Town, on the way to affiliate, has thrown off the shift schedule and just does whatever he wants, whenever he wants, which I appreciate. I think we're going to try and cut up the middle here through the shop. Skip that fireplace, take that elite, get that fireplace, take that elite, get another fireplace. So let's go up the middle-ish road here. Shoot, I fell asleep in class, Professor Hard. I got a jet and set up my stream. Enjoy the rest of your day and stay awesome, you cool motherfucker. On the topic of people to follow, you should check out Kush Shinobi. I'm just going to spend the rest of my stream promoting these people because they're goddamn entertaining. Kush is a really good Rivals player, but he also plays Star Wars on Wednesdays and plays Monster Hunter and also has been doing Sonic on a Friday, I believe. Very, very, very entertaining. Underrated stream right there. So we're looking at 12 damage here. And no worries, Kush, you run. Run and set up your stream. I will be there later on. Okay, this turn we've pulled our energy early, which is nice. We also pulled Mental Fortress, which means if we go into a stance, we'll get extra block. We don't have anything to change stances unless we play... We don't. We'll only get it at the end of the turn with Meditate. So if we Meditate at the end of the turn, we're going to get 4 block. We're still going to take 8 damage, but we can't avoid that. We haven't pulled any block cards on this first turn. So we simply want to strike his ass with Flurry. We'll strike his ass with a regular strike. We'll play the Mental Fortress for the Rubik's Cube powers, and then we'll go into Meditate, which will end our turn. But it does allow us to keep a strike. So we're going to take some damage there. Took 8 damage. But this turn, ironically, I gained 14 block from Relic, and I don't need it. Lord Borson, oh no, shouting out all the people. I know I've derailed the whole stream to shout people out. But now that I've done that, everybody should also follow Lord Borson. He's a friend, he's a mod, he's a legend among men and women and them. Borson plays huge brain strategy games. Right now, he is building a Dyson Sphere in the Dyson Sphere project, literally trying to harness the power of the sun. And Borson is playing RoboQuest in his own time. I'm waiting for the RoboQuest stream, Borson, so I can see your skills in person. But until then, Lord Borson has one of the most amazing chats on Twitch. His chats are fucking entertaining as hell. I really like them. You can type commands in there and it sets off all sorts of explosions. And he's got really good emotes. So yes, if you guys want some streams to follow, everyone in my community is a legend in their own right. But the ones who stream, goddamn, they're good. So look, let's do Devotion. We've got the energy for it. We want to build the mantra early. We may as well play the Like Water so that if we end the turn in Calm, we get block. That will help passively block. Now, do we want to just go hard on him and enter Wrath, knowing next turn we're going to take damage if we don't leave the Wrath? We will have Vigilance coming potentially, and we will have Empty Fist. I say we take the risk. I say we risk that biscuit. We tantrum his ass. Gain 2 energy back, we can Flurry of his blows, and then we can Erupt on his bitch ass. And then we can Miracle and do the last strike. Now he's only got 33 health. However, we're in Wrath, which means we will take double damage next turn. Blame Borson. I like blaming Borson. I blame Borson for all the good things that happen in life and the bad things, but Borson doesn't seem to mind. He's even emoted it because so many people blame him for everything. And just in case you thought I was kidding about his emotes being awesome, look at these emotes. They're all sitting up in my top emotes because of how often I use them. Look at them. Look at that shit. Behold the power of the emote. Good news is I've pulled Vigilance, which means that 24 damage can halve, and I'll go back into taking 12. But before I do that, I think we will kick him in the face. I don't even think we need to end turn without going into Calm. We win. Right here. Boom! Boom! Yes, Borson has even put Mr. Hollywood into his emotes, biting his fist. And he's also put his kids in there. His kids are dancing on me right now. So that's the power of the Watcher, people. I didn't think I took much damage. I think I took 8 damage that whole battle, and I killed him in 2 turns. Actually, I might have taken damage on the last battle. No, it was this one. Simmering Fury. At the start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2 is nice, but I'm going for Divinity now. Evaluate is the play. Gain 6 block, and you shuffle an insight into your draw pile, which means you can draw 2 cards with it. I need more draw. Draw is sexily. Let's take the random event. Oh my god, we got a random battle. A fucking random... Look, I'll do it now. Oh! That emote that Borson just dropped is what I'm doing. Ah! Literally, Avocado is a motherfucker. Look at him, he's a big avocado. It's called a shelled parasite. We all know it's a fucking avocado. And, he's got 14 plated armor, which means he's already started with 14 block. Unless I can do more than 14 damage, he's going to get that 14 back every turn. So, we're a little bit fucked there. But... we're only looking at 14 damage. We can gain 8 block off that and do a free attack. Which means we can erupt for free and then meditate out. So I think that's what we want to do. Let's flurry of blows for 5. We will then swivel to gain some block. We will then erupt on his bitch ass. We can then flurry to make sure we bust that armor down. See how when I busted his block, he then went to 13 plated? That means next turn he's only going to do 13. So every time you bust the block with plated, it'll drop the value of the plated lower next turn, which helps in the long run. Now, I could defend and block everything, but we're just going to meditate. And we're going to put... we might put Swivel back in our hand, because we know we have other Wrath cards coming. We still took damage, but we're not looking too bad yet. Now, I probably want to play tactical cards here, like Water. If I end the turn in Calm, I gain 5 block. Because of the relic I have, we've started this turn with 14 block, which means we don't have to block anything. So we may as well take advantage of that. If I then Tantrum, though, I'd have to Vigilance out at the end, but it might be worth it. I think we skip Swivel this turn. We might want to skip this as well. We don't have any other reason to enter Tantrum is the only problem. But we may as well. Let's like Water. For good safety purposes. If we Tantrum him now, that'll do 15 damage. No, it didn't. For some reason, because it's been blocked. Okay, so it doesn't work like that. We can now bust his block off a bit. 24 will halve as soon as I go back into Calm. We have 1 more point to spend. Why don't we evaluate, get the insight into our hands so we can draw some more cards later, and we'll end the turn in Calm. That has now put it back down to 12. We're blocking 28, and we can flurry him again for 5. So now at least we're busting his bitch ass down. Okay, we're looking at another 14 damage. The issue here is, oh, I can empty fist at the end to exit the stance, so that might be worth doing. Because every time I switch and enter stances, I get that flurry of blows back for extra damage. It's working pretty nicely. So I think what we can do here is Tantrum, Strike, and an empty fist. We might also have enough energy to erupt. Because leaving Calm gives us 2 energy back, right? So there's the flurry again. Now, if I could actually do all of these cards, which is nice. So I can erupt on his bitch ass. I can strike his bitch ass. And then I can empty fist to exit the stance. And he's dead! Didn't even need to block. Let's go. Casp, you're in here and you're on the lurk mode. That's cool. I don't have the chat set up with StreamerBot yet, but I will mentally know you're lurking. Thank you for being here, my friend. I'm lurking your stream as well. Sorry, I didn't tell you that, but I just opened up my favorite streamers, including P-Town, which means he's probably raided me into myself. I should shut my own window. But yeah, sorry I couldn't be there this morning. I just had the urge to play my card games. You know how I am. But I did see and do see you finishing and playing Final Fantasy as we speak. So thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. On the topic of people to follow, if you're not following Casper, USSC, he's from South Carolina and from the US. That's where the US and the SC comes from. He's really, really cool. Casper, plays amazing games. He's been playing Jedi Fallen Survivor or whatever it is, and he's on the Final Fantasy hunt, and he's got polls on his YouTube so you can tell him what to play next. Casper, thank you, my friend. P-Town back, sorry, yeah, I was just testing streaming into IG Live, seeing how it works. Yeah, I've also seen you can stream into TikTok on my OBS. I could choose to stream into TikTok and Twitter X. I've never tried it, couldn't be bothered, but maybe I should try that too. Did you learn anything, P-Town, that I should be knowing for myself? I've already got a tantrum, I've already got an empty fist, and I don't think I need protect. It would be potentially helpful, but it's a high cost card. I think I skip it. Just I need to upgrade some of my equipment. Damn. That's okay, Mimi. There's no pressure to chat. There's no pressure to be here at all. If you'd rather jet and journal in silence or music, that's cool. I am going to try and figure out how to split my audio cables so that you can have music playing while I play this game. Because I feel like if I don't give you some sort of entertainment, there's no point. If you're not into this game, do you know what I mean? Some people watch this because they fucking love it. Some people are just here because they think I'm entertaining to a point. But I feel bad being a variety streamer because some of my core audience wants this. Some of my other core audience is like, what the fuck are you playing, John? This shit's confusing. So I will take all suggestions into account and note. If you guys want to put into stream recommendations what you want to see me stream, I will switch it up and do different shit on different days or whatever you want. Thank you for the Kush Shinobi emotes, Darth. That is another great set of emotes. What? I'm so into your live. You're very entertaining. Well, that's good. But don't let me disrupt the journaling. I'm just saying this is strictly opt-in and opt-out stream. You can opt in and out as you want. You can lurk if you want. You can not lurk. You can talk as much as you want or as little as you want. No pressure from me. I'm just happy that you're all here. Thank you all for dropping by. You bless me with your presences. Your presence is a present. P-Town, I need to upgrade equipment so bad. It was 40 degrees here yesterday, which is about like over 100 Fahrenheit. And my laptop was so hot that I cooked my eggs on it. I'm serious. Well, not really, but I could have. We got to shop, guys. Ooh, I got to take the prostate. It's actually prostrate, but it looks so much like prostate that I have to call it that. If we prostate, we'll gain mantra of 2 and 4 block and it's free. I've got 2 devotions. If I can get 10 mantra, I pop divinity. So with that card and these 2 cards, I could be popping divinity every 3 turns. That means I will get like 10... I'll get 3 extra energy every time I pop divinity, and I'll get triple damage. So that's fucking crazy. I think we have to take prostate. Study is nice, but it's too expensive unless you upgrade it. It's 2 cost. Fuck, I think I'm just going to have to buy Prey as well. Although Orange Pellets is sick. This is very, very tempting to pick Prey as well. Because Prey, you gain 3 mantra, shuffle an insight into your draw pile. I think I just need to go mantra crazy. Because the power to get triple damage is so fucking good. I could remove more cards. That's also very tempting. But I've actually only got 2 strikes and 3 defense left. Thing is with Orange Pellets is whenever I play a power, an attack, and a skill in the same turn, I remove all my debuffs. That's really good against certain bosses. It is really good. But I only have 3, 4... I actually have 4 power cards. There is a chance I might be able to play that. It's nice. It is nice. I think some of the pro players would tell me I'm stupid to not take it. Especially because I've already got Prey and I've already got... So I've got Prostate and Devotion. I theoretically don't need more Prey. Ah, it's so tempting. It's so goddamn tempting. I could nearly afford both. Nearly. I don't think I can. Can I? Get Prey, you want it? Yeah, I really do. You're right, Mariano from YouTube. Welcome, homie. Hello, amigos. And what I can do now is remove a card instead of buying the pellets. So let's get rid of another standard strike, potentially. Although, I feel like I might need the strikes because I have too many of these fucking eruptions. Let's get rid of a block card. Okay. Now we're on the road to doing our 2 elites. As we continue our ascent, thick black smoke begins to billow out of the ground and walls around you, coalescing into 3 masked forms who begin to speak. Another puppet of meow, I think. Agreed. Choice makes the funniest toys. You notice an oversized grin as the 3rd one addresses you. Ignore the others. Would you like a taste of our power? Now, chat. This is one of my favorite fucking events in the game. You know why? You lose 47 max health. That's horrible, right? But what do you get out of it? 5 apparition cards. What they do is makes all the damage you take that turn reduced to 1. So this is basically like having 5 turns of 0 damage. That, plus my passive ability to gain mantra, is insane. We have to take it. It's also the way that I've beaten the game before, because you can block out their most damaging turns. The trick is, they're all ethereal, which means if you don't play them when they show up, they're done, and you don't get anything out of them. So it forces your hand into playing them when they come up, which means it's harder to do with the lower energy deck. But we do have Deus Ex Machina to pull extra energy, so upgrading that soon will be important. And you can stack the apparitions. So if you get 2 in the same hand, you can play them both, and then the next 2 turns are no damage taken except for 1 point, which is pretty powerful. It's just that in longer battles, what you ideally want is to get a card like Apothecary, whatever it is, and that will make, on upgrade, all of these intangible. It gets rid of the ethereal, so you can leave them floating in your deck. However, this is a really good thing. Excellent! As the ghostly shape speaks, you notice this large mouth opening wider and wider. Thick black smoke spews forth and envelops the room. You cannot see or breathe, it's too danked out. Just before you lose consciousness, the sensation stops. Whatever these things were, they are gone now. You continue on, feeling rather hollow. I am feeling hollow. Damn, okay, this enemy is a little bit of a shit. If you kill the cleric mystic at the back, the knight gets pissed off and does heaps of damage. And he is doing 14 damage to me. The good news is we have meat on the bone. If we drop below 50% health, so if we get down to like 22 health, 23 health, we'll gain 12 at the end of the combat. So if we survive this on 23 health, we'll actually go way back up to having 35. Almost full health, basically. Because we also got the pair and we started with max 7 HP and we drank a fruit juice, I think. Maybe that was the last battle. We basically got to 97 or 94 health. I think it was 94. When normally the character starts on 72. So, because normally if I'd halve 72, it would be even lower max health. I've still got a pretty high max health. So taking the apparitions is worth it. The only problem here is, you see how I've pulled 3 in 1 turn? That is not ideal. But we're going to play all 3 of them. That's all the energy on this turn. But it means that he's only going to do 1 damage to me. That's true for the next 3 turns. That 3 turns, hopefully I can get all of my systems working. And on that basis, I want Calm Water now. So I'm going to burn the energy. I know that's a bit crazy. You normally want to save those energies for your attacking rounds. But Deus Ex Machina is going to give me 2 more eventually. Okay, I get a free flurry. I can end the turn in meditate. And I can pray. I can't do all 3 of these, though. If I swivel, I gain block, and then I can wheel kick for free. But I think it would be better to simply pray, build up that divinity a bit, and then meditate to end the turn. And we will bring pray back in for an even sooner meditation. It will bring us into divinity sooner, which is triple damage. That's what we need. So, we've pulled another app. We have to play it because we're about to lose. Next turn, they're going to go back to doing damage. But you see, this is a turn when I could have afforded just to block. I wouldn't necessarily want that 3rd apparition I played on this turn, but can't help it, right? Can't help it. Because I still haven't pulled Deus Ex Machina, so I still don't have the energies, and I haven't pulled either devotion card. I've actually got too many cards in my hand right now, so I desperately need more draws, which is why it's good to have pray. Because every time I pray, I'll pull an insight into my hand, deck, my draw cards, which means I can play that to draw 2 more cards. So pray is going to help me draw more cards. I think we need to also evaluate simply to get more draw. We don't want to leave Calm this turn necessarily, but we could. Because we then might be able to enter Divinity next turn. The issue is... Okay, because we have an Apparition on, we're not going to take damage next turn either. So we may as well enter Wrath. We may as well. Okay, 15 damage there. Flurry of Blows for an extra 8. We can now Erupt. We can't Pray and Evaluate with the energy we have. So maybe it would be better to Strike. I could Erupt and then Strike, but then I can't play either of these and I lose more draw. So let's Strike, Evaluate to get extra draw later, and then we Pray. Now we're sitting on 6 Mantra. If we can get another 4 Mantra, we will have a total of 10 and pop triple damage and have 3 energy points. So this isn't going too bad so far. Nice. I pulled Deus Ex Machina, which means I got the 2 energies. But do you see why this was a useless turn to have Apparition on? I'm taking 1 damage only. He's blocking. He's buffing. So that's kind of why... Or she. I think it's a she. That's why it's kind of stupid to not have these upgraded, because you have to play them when you don't need them. But it is allowing us to build all our systems. So we may as well play the Apparition. We'll play the Devotion. Now at the start of the turn, we're going to be gaining 2 Mantra every time. So in 2 turns, I'm popping triple damage, and I'll get 3 energy out of that turn. So we got to basically plan for that. However, if I play this card now, I'll go to 8 Mantra, which means next turn we pop triple Mantra. So I think that might be worth doing, because we are intangible. So we may as well do it. May as well pop it early and often. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Now, next turn you watch, I'll go from 8 to 10. I'll leave red zone. And now I go into triple damage. He's still only doing 1 because we're on our last Apparition now. I'm pretty sure that was our last Apparition. So now we're not going to be able to block that damage out anymore. But hopefully, now that I'm in triple damage, I can really fuck his shit up. The issue being, I haven't pulled that many attack cards, so I need to draw Insight. That's why these draws are good. Now I can draw 2 more cards. I got Devotion, which I don't need right now, but we may as well play it, and then get Insight. Because I've played 2 Devotions, now at the start of the turn I'll gain 4 Mantra, which means in another 3 turns I'll be able to enter Mantra again. And here's the other Insight. Let's draw more cards. Oh, we drew Wheel Kick. This is why the draw is important. Now I can deal 45 damage, and he dead, homie. BAM! And he's drawing, and because of Wheel Kick I drew 2 cards off that. Now I could even end the turn and meditate to go back into Calm. That might be the play. But we probably want to do all the strikes we can. Let's triple damage on that. That's going to deal 5 damage of health and break his block. Now, what I might want to do is Tantrum and then meditate, because Tantrum will deal 27 damage if I do it right now. But I also want to play Mental Fortress at some point. I don't think I'll need to in this battle though. I think he's nearly dead. Boom. In fact, if I Erupt, I can kill him right now. Let's just do it. No point even stretching this out. Boom. Okay, we pulled Trank Plus. Retain, Enter Calm, and Exhaust. Useless because I'm going for Divinity. But it's a free entry of Calm. I normally wouldn't take it though, because the more cards I take like this, the harder my bloat gets. Fuck. It is retained though, so I don't have to play it. I just don't need Calm that much. I know I do want it, Mariano. No, I'm such a card whore. It's just I'm already bloating my deck out. The more times I bloat my deck, the harder it's going to be to get my systems into place. So by building that, I'm sort of denying by getting this card, I'm sort of denying myself the ability to go into Divinity as much, but I'm going to fucking do it anyway. Because honestly, it helps play more cards, right? I've got a lot of power cards I need to get working. This will give me the ability to enter Calm more often, which means I'll be able to gain 2 energy off of it, and I do have some stance change triggers, so we should be okay. Let's take the elite first. We have to go the right way here. The right pathing. It's the Book of Fuck You. A big dagger floating out of a book. He's doing 14 to us. But we can block that with Apparition. Nice. We can also pray. Here's the way that you probably want to do this. You play so slow, go like a maniac. Yeah, sorry, Mariano. I like to think about what I'm doing. Sometimes I do play it quickly. I did it the other day. I finished the run in 55 minutes. Sorry if it's frustrating, though. If I Tranquility, I will enter Calm for free. Then I can erupt out of it and end up back at 2 energy and play both of those cards. So let's do it this way. This is why this is nice. Enter that, erupt out of it. Now I'm back on 2 energy. And I can pray to gain mantra and draw an insight in, and then I can exit the stance. So now we're basically back out at 0, and we've taken off some health. Because it gives insight into the thought process, it's not a problem, you like it? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Because I kind of figure if I play it on maniac mode, nobody in chat can jump in and give me advice if they want to. They also have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Whereas if I do a bit of commentary, I figure like people might eventually learn the game or play it themselves or just take something out of it. So, yeah. So we pulled another app, which is really nice because we can now take only 4 damage this turn. And we've got 14 block from Morelic, so we're not taking anything. We don't really want a wheel kick right now, but if we don't pull anything else, we might want to. Here's the issue. If I take the 2 draw right now, I could potentially draw something else I want to play. But if I don't, I can keep that for when I enter Divinity and make sure I get all the attacks I want. But I need to get my systems in place. Let's draw the cards now. This is what I was hoping for in a way. We got Devotion. So at the start of your turn, you gain 2 mantra. That's what I wanted to get playing very early. The issue is... I've played Apparition. I've got Apparition again, which is not what I wanted. It means I'm forced into playing it now. And if he's not attacking me next turn, then it's wasted. I don't remember if he is or not. Let's see. He is. Okay, so he was going to attack me anyway. That's not too bad. We have to play the app. I'd say now we're safe for the next 2 turns. So we may as well Tantrum... We could actually play this so that we Vigilance to enter Calm, burn the energy, leave it, do Tantrum, and then meditate and enter back into Calm. I just don't know if it's worth it, because I haven't played Mental Fortress yet. Have I played everything I need to do that? Where the hell is my Flurry of Blows card? I'm getting super confused. Flurry of Blows should be in here somewhere, right? Oh, it hasn't been drawn yet. So because that's not in my discard pile, it won't come back for the free attacks. There's no point switching in and out. I just want to end the turn in Calm. I may as well just play the Defend and the Meditate. And then I'll bring back Pray, maybe, or Wheel Kick. How much Mantra do we have? We're only on 5. So we're going to enter Mantra in 3 turns unless we play more shit. But we do have more Mantra coming. In the form of Prostate and Devotion. So maybe we just take the Wheel Kick back. It's just, I don't think next turn's going to be the damage-doing turn. Let's go for the Pray. Because I want to be able to draw more cards through while I can. This is a 4 damage turn. I pulled another app, so we're safe for next turn. We've got a free Flurry. Here's what I mean. I can play the Prostate for free. Now I'm on 9 Divinity, which means next turn I'm entering triple damage. I can actually enter it right now, but the problem is I don't have the cards for it, right? Like... If I enter Divinity, the only attack I have is Eruption. I actually need to get way more attacks in the card draws right now because I'm low on attacks. Because I've got Intangible though, I could Erupt, enter Wrath, and then next turn I'm going to be leaving it anyway. It will mean that he's going to do 4 damage to me though. But I feel like it might be okay to take that damage? 4 damage? Is it worth doing 4 damage to deal another 11 is the question. Let's do it. Get free flurry back, because I'll also get the 12 off that. That's the other thing to consider. Now, although I've got 4... Oh, actually, for some reason, going into double damage didn't trigger off more... Oh, it's intangible, so it's stuck at 1. So the intangible makes going into Wrath fine. I thought it would double the 1, because I'm in Wrath, but it actually... Intangible overrides Wrath, which is really nice. I'm going to take 0 damage now, because I got 4 block off of changing stances. So I could play Prey. The issue with playing that is I'll pop 3 energy and go into Mantra, and go into triple damage with nothing to play. So we simply end the turn. This turn will guarantee pop into it. There we go. Now I can do a free flurry at 18 damage. And here's the issue. I only have 1 strike card. In fact, if you look at the types of cards I've got, this one's nice, but it exits my stance, so that doesn't work at Divinity. This one enters Wrath, it doesn't enter with Divinity. This one enters Wrath. I might actually even have to remove these 2 cards from my deck. It's fucking bullshit. Flurry of Blows and Strikes are the only attacks I have. This one enters me into Divinity, and so does Wheel Kick. Block the enemy's move. Exactly, Mimi. Because we pulled that event where we get intangibles for a trade on health, we can literally block out their damage. So it's kind of like, do you want to be stronger and have 94 hit points? Or would you rather only have 47, but 5 turns you can block out big damage? And trust me, certain turns you want that. Like this one. He's doing 1 times 5. Without that intangible on, that could be 4 times 5. That could be 6 times 5. There could be 20 or 30 damage coming at me right now. The issue is I need more draw or I need more attacks. I don't have either. I literally am fucked as far as doing damage when I'm in Divinity. So this is why it's harder to manage with Divinity. I've got triple damage right now. The only cards I can play for that is Strike and Flurry of Blows. So it's kind of fuck you. May as well play the Like Water now. That's just a power card that's going to help us. Swivel is useless, but we may as well play it. Evaluate. Now we can have more draw. So in this deck, I really need more attack or more draw or both. But we've got our 10 block covered. We don't even need to play Swivel. It's kind of a waste of Divinity. But have we played both of them yet? We haven't. Now we've got the other Devotion. And we're out of intangibles, unfortunately. So we're looking at 24 fucking damage on this turn, which is harsh because we've only got no blocks in our hand. We've got no blocks. Let's play the Devotion. Let's pull more cards. See, between Devotion and Prostate, I'm going to get 4 more passively, which means the turn after I'm going to get that triple energy, triple damage again. But that's if I survive 2 more turns. Right now I'm looking at 24 damage, which is practically half my life. See, this is the thing though. I've pulled Prey. So if I pop this now, I will enter Divinity again next turn. This is the craziness of having passive Mantra build. So I might just want to do it and then burn all my energies, but I don't know. Fuck it, let's just do it. Let's do the Wheel Kick. And draw 2 cards, I guess? Would it be better to not and simply strike? What am I gonna pull? I think I need a full reset at this point anyway, so let's go for the Wheel Kick. We got the Flurry back. We can do that too. If I stance change, I'll get 4 more block. Is that worth it? No. So let's pray. Let's burn 1 more energy and... I think I can kill him. I might have been able to kill him if I entered Eruption this turn. That might have been a misplay. But it was real risky and I didn't want to do it. I say we strike while the iron's hot, we can do 1 more strike on him. Now, he's only got 26 health. Hopefully he's dead next turn. I did take big emotional damage. But I'm in Divinity again. And now I've got 18 damage on that card alone. So we good. Now we can win. The challenge is I kind of want to take a tiny little bit more damage, because if I get below 23 health, I'll gain 12 back, but it's just not worth it. Die. We got a blue candle, because we've got the elite star. We now have 2 relics off this. One of them is blue candle. Unplayable curse cards can now be played. Whenever you play a curse, lose 1 HP and exhaust it. That is really nice, because normally you have to pay to remove curses. This turns them into a free heal. Kind of crazy, but also I did remove a curse on the last map not knowing that I would get that. So it's kind of annoying that I got rid of that other curse, but we might get curses accidentally. Now we can actually purposefully get them to get some healing, basically. Vajra. Start each combat with 1 strength. Not super relevant to our build, but it will add 1 extra damage to everything, which means when we go into Divinity, that'll get 3, and it will help with the tantruming. The other good thing is we've got the Sling of Courage, which means that each elite battle we get 2 strength at the start of it. This Vajra will make that 3. So that's a fair bit. Ooh, now I probably shouldn't take another Divinity card. But it does mean I'll be popping Divinity left, right, and center. I have extra draw. The follow-up is probably better because I need more attacks. Fuck it. Because it was upgraded too. It's a Prey Plus. It's better than my other Prey. It's giving me 4 Mantra. The issue is, I might not survive to use all this shit. Okay, we have to double app. And I'd say we evaluate to get the extra draw and simply take 2 damage. Oh, we don't. We get the block off that. Nice. The key with this character is to get all my power cards playing so I can get all that extra devotion. Getting devotion now is nice. Got prostate too. So if we prostate and do that, we're now going to have 4 mantra on the next turn already. We can now also enter calm. I'm actually going to burn the miracle and play mental fortress and block that out totally. So now when I leave this stance, I'll get 2 extra energy points. Now we've got some draw, which I might want to retain for the right turn. Oh, I could actually erupt and then tranquility. I might do that. Yes, I think that's the play. Because if I erupt on him, the issue is too, he's stacking strength at the beginning of every turn, so he's going to get very, very powerful very, very quickly. By doing that, I then popped out of calm, which has given me static 4 block and 2 energy points. So now, if I play tranquility, I'll go back into calm for free. And now I've got 8 block. Now I can play devotion and draw 2 more cards so that I can play flurry on him. And now I can gain a card back and defend for free. Not bad. Which do we want back is the question. We may as well take the prostate, I say. So we can go into divinity quicker. It's also free block. Now, I've pulled Deus Ex Machina, so I've got some shit back. I've also got an apparition at the right time, so I can take that damage down to nothing. Because I've pulled these dazed cards. That relic I got does not mean I can play status cards, only curses, which is a shame. But, because I've got apparition on, I'm only going to take 3 damage this turn no matter what. And if I switch stances, I'll get 4 blocks. So it may as well tantrum. We'll also potentially be able to... Well, we guaranteed we'll enter into Divinity next turn. I could pop it right now, but I don't have any draw. And I don't have any attacks to play, so it's useless to pop it now. May as well do this. And then flurry him. So now he's down to 16. And I can end the turn safely in Wrath, knowing next turn I'm going to leave Wrath and go into Divinity. So I can't play that card, don't need to. Okay, this is scary as fuck, because I'm now looking at 18 and 15. See what I mean about the strength? He's stacked up to 12 strength. So normally that would only do, what? 6 damage, and now it's doing 18. That's why it's insane. However, I'm in triple damage mode, so I can kill him. I haven't pulled any draw, though. I have pulled 2 strikes, which is at least something. So that means I can do 30 and 22 to end the turn. But I will still take 15 damage this turn no matter what. Kind of a pain. Why don't we do Flurry of Blows here? Why did that not do the full... Oh, it didn't matter. Yeah, I miscalculated the math. So I can now do 22 and leave the stance. I'll have 8 block out of 15. Not terrible. I could pop the potion, but I want to save that. Kind of sucks with all these dazed cards coming through. Really limits the amount of damage I can do to them, but he is on half-life almost. Now that I've dropped below 23 health, at the end of this I'll gain 12 back at the end of combat, so it won't be too bad. With my standard divinity stacking, I'm already back up to 6 mantra. If I pop that right now, I go into triple damage and triple energy again. The challenge being, I don't have any cards that attack, so there's no point playing that card right now. Here's where I would need that apparition desperately, and I'm only taking 2 damage. I can like water. I have to take the 2 damage, which is not bad. May as well just take it. I could plated armor, but I don't want to waste the potion. So you might be like, why didn't you enter divinity sooner again? Because I kind of need it to enter this turn when I have the attacks on me, see? Now that I didn't spend it on the last turn, Force Passive Stack has put me back into it on this turn. I've got the apparition I don't even need now, because I can wheel kick him for 48, and then flurry him dead. Dead. Meat on the bones put us back up to 31 out of 47 health. I need more attacks. Deal 5 damage whenever you attack an enemy, gain 2 block. It's not a good attack. It's not worth taking these. It's just not. I do need more draw, but fuck it. Now I say we might be able to skip the rest. I think with the apparitions we definitely can. Let's upgrade Deus Ex Machina, I think, so we get extra energy. What do these do on upgrade 3? Not worth it. I say we get Deus Ex Machina going, because extra... Oh, you know, with all the things I've got, I probably don't need that. What does a wheel kick upgrade do? 20 damage? They'll do 60 on the triple damage? Maybe I'll just do wheel kick upgrade. This is a bit of a fucked up deck, because I haven't really done this. I've kind of accidentally been building for stance switching, and then I swapped and did devotion. I'm kind of building 2 different decks at once, and I have barely any attacks. Fuck. I mean, I might upgrade Flurry of Blows to do 6. No. I think I want to upgrade so that wheel kick really fucks their shit up. Is it worth it having the extra energy though? I'm going to upgrade for extra energy because I need to get these systems playing ASAP. This will help the early game. Ornamental Fan, whenever you play 3 attacks and turn, gain 4 block. Not a bad thing. Might apply a fair bit. Now, do we want to go left fireplace or get a shop in? We don't have the money for a shop, so we go left. Okay, this dude with the minions can be sucky, but I think we can do it. Let me go for the early devotion. The issue being here, I can go into Wrath, but then I can't afford to kill him off with... Oh, we'll kill him straight away. Because I've entered the battle with +3 strength. And I will get 14 block next turn. So let's kill this dude off. It's risky. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Now, I could skip devotion and play the extra strike. Why don't we just... Why not? Why not? Why not? Why don't we burn it and draw the mantra now? That's not a bad idea to burn energy early. We've upgraded Deus Ex Machina, so we can afford it. Okay, we pulled the apparition on a perfect opportunity. Because now I actually could exit my stance anyway with Empty Fist. But we don't even have to. We can app our way out of this. Now I think the last 2 points I want to play. I think I want to Empty Fist on him and kill him so he doesn't do some bullshit on me. And I think that will then allow me to Devotion at the end of the turn and skip Prey. It would be nice to get the Prey on him, but I want to kill this little dude. Prostate. And then Devotion instead of Prey. If I Devotion, I'll be on 6. And then in the next turn after that... Actually, if I Devotion, next turn I'm on 8, and the turn after that I pop it. If I Prey, it'll be 2 turns, same anyway. So we may as well Devotion for the long game. Okay, he's not attacking this turn because of the... I killed his minion, so he's resummoning them. So Apparition coming this turn is useless and very painful. Let's Flurry him, I'd say. Actually, maybe... Yeah, let's Flurry him. Then I can enter Tranquility and Tantrum out of it, because I know I'm going into Mantra next turn. That gives me Flurry back. And then I can Tantrum, which will then give me Flurry back again. See what I mean about Flurry of Blows? Every time I stance change, it comes back, which is nice. I can now app and evaluate. I don't need the app on, but if you don't spend it, it disappears anyway, right? So, may as well. Now I'm in Divinity with no attacks, but I did get that insight, so I can pull some more. I can also kill one of these dudes off. I can start killing the main dude and hope I can draw the right 2 cards, but I just don't know what I'm going to draw. How many cards have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can still draw 2 cards. Fuck! I pulled Apparitions! It's not what I needed! Fuck me. I guess I just have to do it this way. Let's Flurry and then Erupt. That will give me... I think I might just want to... Since I've got apps on next turn, I might just literally want to... Fuck it. I think I'm just going to start attacking the big boy and kill him off. Now I got Flurry back again. See what I mean? He's on 26. I don't think I have to bother killing these minions again because I'm invincible next turn apart from 1 damage. Now... Do I want to draw a card out of my discard more than Vigilance? Probably. I could... Why not instead of that? Well, maybe we do both. That will bring Flurry back again for another 7 damage. Now he should be dead next turn with any chance. But I could pull an attack back to make sure of that. Theoretically. I'm not going to necessarily be in triple damage, though. But if I bring Eruption in, I can almost certainly make sure of it. So let's just spend the energy now. And we'll take Eruption back, I'd say. For next turn. Guaranteeing next turn we can win, hopefully. He did get some extra block I wasn't expecting, but we got another intangible, so we're kind of good. We still win now anyway, because we got Wheel Kick on. So let's Tantrum his bitch ass, and then we'll Wheel Kick him dead. Fucking dead. Now they run away. We did it. We're still doing it. We got the Wing Boots, which is amazing, because you can pick paths outside of your chosen path 3 times, which can really save you. The Anchor is also sexily, because now we start combat with 10 block. That means we get 10 block turn 1, and another one of our relics is 14 on turn 2. Ooh, this is nice. Because if we take Flurry of Blows again, this will literally give us double of the abilities that we've already got. So I think we have to take that. That will help our attack problem. Now you see here I can pick any of these paths. If I wanted to, I could skip this path and go back to that shop which I neglected before, but I can only do that 3 times. I could also, though, take the Fireplace, upgrade something, and then skip up to that elite and take a 3rd elite down for extra relics, which I think is what we're going to do. So let's take the Fireplace. I don't even think I need the heal. I think I'll probably be better off upgrading another card. And it might now be worth upgrading a Flurry of Blows. It might now be worth it. I could also upgrade an Apparition to make sure it stays in. But I don't have that many attacks, so I actually think I'm going to go crazy here and use Flurry of Blows on an upgrade. So at least one of my Flurry of Blows is going to do big damage. Not big, but it'll start to stack up a lot more damage. It only goes up by 2, but you got to imagine this is coming back to us a lot. And I think that extra little bleed by 1,000 cuts is going to work out for me. Now, instead of taking that battle, I'm literally going to skip over here and go up that extra elite path. In the abandoned temple, you find a book open, riddled with cryptic writings. As you try and interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift and morph into writing you're familiar with. I totally forgot what this does, so we're just going to click it. Odd. The book seems to be about an ancient name. Meow. That's the guy. That's the god that gave us the apparitions. This piques your interest, but you have a general feeling of malaise. We have to continue. Lose the health. The ancient resurrection Yao is exiled to the bottom of the spire. Impaled very well. Your body begins to ache. Oh no. Seeking vengeance now blesses outsiders, using them for our own purposes. You're starting to feel very weak and tired. Another 3 health points. Oh, do we get the book? We can take the book and skip the elite. I think we have to at this point. Nilri's Codex. At the end of your turn, you may shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into your draw pile. Ooh, that is so good. That is so good. We can now use this to, like, cook the books a bit more and make sure our divinity is going to be good. I think that was worth it. My issue being, I don't want to take on an elite on 15 health. So I think what we have to do is skip to a different pathway. So we either take the right path or the one here. It's so tempting. If I can beat this elite, I get another 2 relics, but it's just greed. I've already got tons of good relics. I can't afford it in terms of the health. That random event fucked me. So why don't we go all the way back over to the right just for fun, and we'll go up that last battle. Hopefully it's not a shitty battle. The random event turned into a shop. We can't afford to remove a card though. Is there anything for sale that's... Oh! Omniscience is on sale, and it's an amazing card. Choose a card in your draw pile, play the chosen card twice and exhaust it. So what it does is it, like, allows you to draw something out that you desperately need. Play it twice and then exhaust it forever. So it's kind of like bad if you need that card for later, but I could use that to pull out a double attack and play wheel kick twice for like fucking crazy damage and then just end the battle. I would lose the wheel kick for the rest of the battle. I think this is such a tactical card, we need it. I mean, impatience wouldn't be bad too. Casper has raided the channel. Welcome in, Casperites, or Caspians, whatever you're called. Thank you, Casper. You are very kind to raid me. Just me, a little old Australian playing a card game. And here I am getting raided by the great Casper of United States, South Carolina. Welcome, homies. And welcome in all the Casperinos. Caspians, and you are very welcome, brother. Yes, I believe I might have butchered that, but would you like me to go further down the rabbit hole and I could do an impression of you, Casper? I think, how's it going, y'all? It's Casper here. I can't do it. You got such a cool voice, though. I think for people who are in America, watching me must be the cool voice, but god damn it, when I open up Casper Stream in the morning, oh god damn. Oopsie whoopsie. I did a little fucky wucky. Oh, shit. Good to see you, Casp. Oh, shit. This battle turned into a bit of a fuck you. We're fighting the spaghetti monster Venus from hell. The snake plant. But we do have an interesting deck going on here. I do believe we can win this shit. I do believe we can win. I'm looking at some sexily cards here. So, if I play this right, I think we can do pretty well. What I want to do first, I really need extra energy to make this happen, but I could probably erupt, enter Wrath. Or burn the extra energy and wheel kick. If I do this wrong though, I might die, but let's try it out. Let's Flurry. Erupt on his bitch ass. Then we get Flurry back for another 14 damage, and then we can wheel kick him for 32 if we burn the extra energy. Now he's already down to 27, and luckily Wheel Kick has drawn us Tranquility, which means we can now leave Wrath. If you don't know what's happening, I'm playing cards for energy. It's like Pokemon Magic. Magic the Gathering. When I'm glowing red like this, I deal double damage and I take double damage. So if I stay in this for next turn, I'm kind of in trouble. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to play this Tranquility card to exit it and enter Calm. However, I could do that next turn. Might be smarter to do it next turn. Oh, it's a tough call. I might just do it now, because that gives me Flurry of Blows back again. So now he's already down to 22 health after one turn. Now, at the end of this turn, because of the relic I just got, I can shuffle a random card into my draw pile. And I've gotten some insane choices. I feel like we have to take Diva Form, but then if we do that, we're going to be guaranteed we have to play it. Let's take Windmill Strike. That's going to be a nice extra strike. Oh, it actually doesn't go into the hand next turn, it goes into the draw pile. That's okay. We're going to play these two apparitions since we pulled them. That's going to make us invincible except for 1 damage for the next 2 turns. And then we may as well simply play both of them by emptying our fist on him. Now we've got the energy back, we can flurry again. Now we can play these 2 cards and end the turn. He's only on 10 health, I think we're going to be good. I'd say we skip this one. That is such a cool relic I got. It's really going to change my game. Okay. I believe this will be death if I enter Divinity, which I can do. So watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. Pray for 4 mantra. Pray again for 3 mantra. Oh, I miscalculated. I can't do it this turn. That's okay. I can't actually win this turn now, y'all. I miscalculated. Shit. What I could do, though, is Tantrum, and I'll guarantee to be entered into next turn, right? I haven't played that yet. God damn, that sucks. Oh, man. I fucked that up. It's alright. We're still gonna win. We're still gonna win. We still got this. Oh, that's not bad. But let's skip that for now. Okay, let's do an Intange. Inside. Okay, we can draw extra cards right now. I think we got this. I think we can kill him. As long as we draw the right cards here. Yeah, we got this now. So let's Erupt on his ass. And then we can Flurry. And then Flurry, and we got it. We got it. Got a Smoke Bomb. That means we can escape a non-boss battle of our choice, which is nice. Ooh, see, Conjure Blade is really cool. But I kind of feel like taking the other Flurry. So now whenever I change stances, I can do 3 of these cards. I feel like that's going to stack up pretty nicely. And it's already upgraded to Flurry Plus, which is crazy. So now I've got 2 double Flurries and 1 regular Flurry. We're going to get McFlurrying on this bitch. Now what are we going to do? Do we want to rest before the boss? Probably. Probably have to. I mean, it would be nice to upgrade something else. Can I beat the boss on 27 health, though? Who is it? I'm gonna have to rest. As much as I don't want to, though. I just don't want to, but I think I have to. 1 card upgraded isn't gonna really help me as much as having that extra health. So here we go. This bitch sits on his throne, and then he fucking gives me minions to kill. He's a bit of a bastard. We got the early Flurry, which is kind of nice. We got the Prostate early. We can play with our Prostate. We don't have anything to go back into Calm, though, or Rat, so Empty Fist is kind of useless. We definitely want to Prostate early if we can. We Flurry him, because we can. I don't need to Swivel. I literally don't. But we may as well. Well, there's no point. That's the first turn done. Do we need any of these cards? Oh, do we want another Devotion in there? The problem with doing this is you're basically bloating yourself out. I do want a Windmill Strike. That is worth taking. This relic will actually help me a lot. Now I can retain this, and every time I retain it, I don't spend it, it'll increase its damage by 4 in combat, so it'll eventually do fuck you damage. We have to double Apparition, and we may as well keep striking the big boy. Although I think once you kill these dudes, they don't come back necessarily. Might be worth trying to kill one of them. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Let me work it. I don't know. I don't remember if he brings them back. I think once you kill them, they stay dead. On which basis, it's probably worth trying to kill one of them off. That card will help our passive mantra build, which is nice. We don't need any of that. We don't need any of that. So this next turn is our last immunity turn for... Oh no, we got another one now. We actually don't even have enough energy to play Omniscience? Omniscience? Fuck me. See, this would be the perfect turn to go into Divinity. Because I would gain 3 energy and I could play all this shit. But... because this is the turn to play Wheel Kick. Let's skip the Divinity for now, I think. I think it might just be better to Tantrum. That will then do 32 damage. It won't kill him. Fuck, it'll be 1 damage off killing him? Fuck. Well, in that case, why don't we just take the other dude down altogether? That will deal 15 damage. Yeah, let's kill this dude. Oh, we got the Flurry. I forgot about that. We got McFlurry power. We got double flurries. 14 and 10. 24 kills him perfectly. Nice. Let's fucking go. Now, I can play the Wheel Kick on him. And not kill him. I miscalculated. Actually, it's not super big deal, but he'll only have 1 health, which is a real pain. We gotta do it anyway. Shit, we pulled 2 cards, now we've got double apps and we can't play them both? That sucks. That is the worst case scenario. It's alright, we gotta burn the energy and play one of them. We just have to. The other apparition has to go bye-bye. Ooh, do I want another windmill? Probably not worth it. I say we just keep on the 1. Let the 1 build up strong. Okay, this is another free turn. Now, I could enter a mantra this turn. I could enter Divinity right now. I only have 1 attack to do with it though, so it might be better if I don't. Oh, I got another one. I think that might be worth doing. Why don't we erupt first on the big boy? Here's the thing. What am I ever going to do? I'll have to use a flurry on him, I think. We'll beat his block down. Then I say we pray and go straight into mantra. That will give us 3 points of energy back. Now I can use the weaker one on him to kill him. Use that one on him. Now I can use the strike on him. And I can windmill for 48. If I don't do it now, though, I can build it up to be even stronger. But I think that's enough. And that's the turn. I might want to use my plated armor soon, too. Master Reality is really nice. So is Foresight, but I have to take that. Have to take it. Oh man, he just triple negative buffed me. So I've got weakness. I deal 25% less damage. I gain 25% less block, and I'm 50% more vulnerable. But because I killed his minions, he's taking a turn to respawn them. I forgot he does bring them back, but this gives me a free turn. That's not bad. Apparition right now sucks because I don't need it, and it's gonna go if I don't use it. But what I can do pretty successfully here is Flurry. Flurry. Even though I'm weaker, my relic brings that up from 3 to 5, so that's not bad. I can Tantrum. I can Tantrum. Get strike out and then meditate to end the turn. That's probably the best way to do it. That will bring the flurries back too. Nice. This is why having all these 0 cost attacks is really nice. So he's already down to 118 health. I can now meditate to end the turn. Put me back into calm, and I can pull a card back into my hand. What do I want back? I could take Omni back. What's in my draw pile? Fuck. It's tempting to bring Omni back, but I don't have the extra energy to play it anymore. I think what I do is I just bring a wheel kick back and do big damage on him. Take Omni. Oh, sorry, Trusha. Vato. The problem is, Vato, if I don't pull Deus Ex Machina, I can't play the Omni. I've only got 3 health. 3 energy. That's why I took wheel kick, because, like, I don't have divinity building yet. The run's going pretty well. The issue being, I've kind of accidentally at the start built for a stance swapping deck, and then I managed to switch over. Yeah, I know. I should have done it. I know. I kind of fucked that up. I got double devotions because I was like maybe a risk of overdrawing like power cards, but I kind of wanted to have 4 passive mantra building. Plus I managed to pull a Prey and a Prey Plus. The issue is I'm bloated. I'm real bloated. But I have got a couple things that will help me draw with insights. And I've also got 3 flurry blows. 2 of them are pluses. I upgraded 1 and 1 came upgraded. So I'm like, shit, I can do triple attacks for 0 cost every time my stance change. That has been helping a lot. And I've got the book from that random event, so I can pull a random card. I have a very good stance changing build. Thank you. I also pulled Mental Fortress, so I gained 4 block off of it. I took the Like Water. I probably shouldn't have taken that one. He's stance dancing. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think I need these cards. It's tempting to play the Ragnarok, but I'm not going to have the 3 energy for it, so we got to skip that. I didn't know you were still here, Whoops. Skip this card. Yeah. So I think now I've got 2 mantra gain every turn. And I've got 4 right now. So I could play... You came back? We're leaving? That's cool, man. You're right. We did get the miracles, Vato. The thing happened. It might be worth playing Master Reality. I mean, I'm looking at big fuck you damage this turn. If I don't do something, I'm fucking dead. Yeah, I really do think I need the insight, because if I don't fucking do something crazy, I'm dead this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we can do it. Okay, we got Tantrum. We could stance dance into some extra block here. And I could probably Tantrum wheel kick to kill one of these dudes attacking me. It's still going to be really tough to survive this turn. I think I have to play it at Armored Pottle. Stance dancing about to go crazy. What other cards are created? Right now, the only cards I have to create are Insights. So if I do the Praise, I'll draw Insights. And if I do... I only pulled that power card off the relic, so I don't have it in my hand forever. It's just for this battle. And I pulled it hoping that I could get Insight Plus for more draw. But actually, it's kind of not that great. Because I didn't get to play it before Deus Ex Machina, so it's only going to affect the 2 Prey cards. It's probably not worth playing Master Reality at all. I think I have to stance dance and go into Tantrum and smack this dude. And then I think I want to wheel kick him to death, but I can actually flurry the other 2. So why don't we wheel kick him to death? And then I can flurry out... Oh, I didn't draw fully. That was a bit shit. I shouldn't have done that way. That's okay, though. I wouldn't have pulled any more attacks that I could use. Or maybe I might have pulled Tantrum. Okay, so how we can calculate this. 10, 10, and 7 is 27. Is it worth attacking the little shit? Probably. Can't kill him, though. So is it worth just going for the main boy? I think you got this. You're going to have a lot of block after you end with Vig, and you're going to kill at least 1 minion. Yes, well, I just did kill 1 minion. Now I'm sort of wondering if I switch back to attacking the big boy, but it might be worth killing the minion, even though I can't finish him this turn. So why don't I go ahead and kill... I will kill him this turn anyway, because once I go back into block with Trank, I should be fine. And then I can Devotion Master Reality just for fun. Fuck yeah, I love having these triples. Also, I have a relic, which means the 3 damage card goes up to 5. Which is nice, because it means this will finish him. Now I can just Devotion and Master Reality, but it might be better to burn an energy and gain 6 block. I'll have 16 versus 31. It might be better to not play Master Reality and burn one energy card and play the Vigilance. Play Master for Prey. I think you're right. I think I just take the slightly bit of extra damage. It'll only be 6 block. I'm only creating insights with Prey, Whooper, but I'm probably going to pull both of them and play it at some point soon. Then I'll get extra draw. I'm just watching this like, what the fuck? Soaking up what I can. That's fair, Peter. That's what I was saying before. I feel bad playing this game for people who don't watch it. It's probably so fucking confusing. I try to explain what I can, but unless you've played it, it's a little bit like listening to someone talk about making love. You never understand it till you've done it yourself. That's cool. You're gonna need the draw. That's what I'm saying, Vato. I need that draw. It's worth doing it for the draw alone. And I want that extra divinity stack. I could burn 2 and take 6 less damage, but I'd rather keep the miracles and do a big damage turn. I don't think I want any of this shit. Okay, next turn we're in divinity no matter what. Or we could pop it right now. What I might want to do... I don't have the other flurries in yet. They've been reshuffled, so that's a bit of a shame. But I do get 1. Flurry first is the obvious, yeah, I agree. But I'm just thinking about what I do next. I'm thinking, do I just pop it this turn? Maybe I pop Tantrum, and then I pop Divinity. I think I might as well, even though I can't draw anymore. I mean, I am going to enter it next turn, though. It might be better just to wait and not enter it this next turn. The problem is, he's doing 31 fucking damage, and I have no block at all. Apart from that 1-3 block, because he's fucking weakened me so hard. He's weakened me so fucking hard. Do I have any intanges left? I don't think I have any left. This is fucked. Having half life is fucking crazy. You need to enter div for the block? Yeah. I think you're right. Why don't we Tantrum, get our flurry back, and then we can enter Divinity after we strike. And then we can flurry again, and then strike, and take the free death. And at least we've got him down to 58 health. We're still going to be close to finishing this. I've got 15 block though now, and he's only doing 31, so I'm only taking 16 damage off this turn thanks to the triple stance stance. The triple stance stance helped. I don't need more worship. I could take Foresight. You want the more worshipping. I'm gaining 4 a turn, homie. But you're right. I mean, extra scry ability could make sure I ditch cards and get the attacks to kill him. But let's try for worships. Oh, and it was a created card. That power card is so good with this relic because every card I create on that is going to be upgraded. Nice. Okay, let's flurry him. We pulled the double erupt, which we don't need, and we're not even in calm. I got his ass. I think you got him now. I think we do got him now. I mean, I've got enough damage to nearly kill him this turn. We might just want to go out all out. Why don't we erupt? Might be the whole turn, but I might want to evaluate as well. Oh, we got the flurry back too? I didn't think of that. We actually could finish him if we just burn the energies. We got this. We got this! Let's go! Erupt on him, daddy. Oh, Mariano. Ay, 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 es muy fuego. Oh, oh, oh. Ay, hee. I mean, I know a lot of streamers that call their streaming host daddy in hilarious form. And it's normally a bit of a neck collar pulling moment, isn't it? No one really wants to be the streamer daddy. We got a block pot. What's our... Ooh! Another Deus Ex Machina is very tempting, but I do like the idea of Master Reality, because I only got it that one time. I would love to be the streamer daddy. Well, you're streaming, Whoops. You can do it on your stream. You can ask everyone to call you Whoop Daddy. It's a good question, Vato, because Spirit Shield could help me if I'm low on block. Otherwise, I feel like with that relic I got, created cards get upgraded. Is not bad, because this one we get to create a card every turn, right? Master Reality is really interesting because this relic means at the end of every turn we get to create a card. That would be an automatic upgrade on that card. Master is redundant? No, Vato. That last battle, I got Master through the relic. So I only had it that battle because of the relic. And I'm like, I liked the way that worked. And I think maybe it would be worth having it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, get Master. I'm thinking that because I don't have a lot of block though, but I'm gaining block from switching stances. So I'm not feeling super low on block. I also have Prostate. I also have Evaluate. There's some block there. I have the 5 apparitions. So I feel like block is even less relevant when I have the apps. And if I end up in Calm, I get 5 block off like water. So although I don't have a lot of block cards, I am feeling a little bit extra blocky. Yes, you have ARDs being created. What is an ARDs? Cards. Okay. Although I would love to extra energy, Divinity's giving us the energy, so I think we take Master Reality. Good news, Mimi. We took it. Nillery? What's a Nillery? Is that no? What are we taking, chat? Violet Lotus. Never seen this one. When you exit Calm, gain an additional energy. Ooh! That's... Oh, Nillery. Yes. Thank you. That's what the book is called. The Lotus is sexily, because... that means instead of getting 2 energy when I leave Calm, I get 3. Runic Dome, at the gain energy at the start of your turn, you can no longer see their intents. That one sucks and literally will end your run 9 times out of 10. Unless you're a pro who knows the entire map. The Curse Key. Now, Vato, the only thing I wanted to tell you about this, I should take Dome for fun. It's not fun losing, Whooper. Here's the thing, Vato, that you might not have noticed. I have the blue candle. So if I pull Cursed Key, not only do I get extra energy on every turn, but unplayable curse cards can now be played, and when we play a curse, we lose 1 HP and exhaust it. I actually thought that said gain 1 HP. I thought it turned curses into health. I thought it was like turning into a 1 health pot. I mistook that. It's actually a lot worse than I thought, because it literally means you have to lose a health to exhaust the curse. Yes, Curse Key is a double-edged sword, because if you take it, you get extra energy every time you start a hand, but you then have to take a curse on at the middle chest. The good news is we should only have 1 more chest on the next map, so it does mean 1 curse, but it's going to bloat us if we take it. Having Lotus is really good, and I'm sort of getting my energy out of stance switches anyway, rather than needing it at the start of every turn. It would be nice to have Curse Key for the first few rounds, but I do also have relics that give me 10 block first round, 14 block next round, plus I have all the apparitions. So I think we're going to take the Lotus, also because I've never used it before and I really like the look of it. It's very pretty. It's a nice pretty flower. That way. Nice pretty flower. Lotus is the best option, Mimi. I totally agree with you. I totally agree on that. Lotus is sick. It is. It's totally sick. Sick as brew. Did you know different styles of chests have different relic chances for the rarity of the relic? No, I did not know that, Whooper! I have a feeling the Violet Lotus might be unlocked by me doing some of the Watcher runs before. I think it might be unlocked after you've played a bit of Watcher. So different styles of chests have different relic chances. Interesting. Now, we want to go max elites because we have Black Star. It looks like there's 2 in the middle and left. There's also another one on the middle and left there. So no matter which way we go, we've got that fine. I think we might want to go up through that shop and take the middle-ish path here. It does mean we have to do 4 battles without a random question. If we don't take that though, it's actually a shockingly low number of fireplaces. We have to do 4 battles. Then a shop, elite, random, elite. If we go this way, we can go elite. It's actually still a shockingly low number of fireplaces. There's 3 elites on the left though. If I can do the full run and get triple elites, I can then fireplace and go through the shop at the very end, right before Durnu Deca. Why don't we do that way? Why don't we do that? It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, but this way we can go more random roads too. Okay, here we go. We got the Exploder. If we don't kill this dude within 3 turns, he blows up for 30 damage. That sucks, but we can do this. Free-playing the app. I think we play Pray Devotion, burn the energy, and go into Calm. I feel like we do it, right? unless we then erupt out of it, I think it's better to get the systems playing. I think we devote, we pray, we burn the miracle. Oh shit, we can't! Fuck! I didn't think about it, I literally just wasted a miracle card. Fuck me. Let's take the extra prostate. Fucking hell, John. You gotta think better than that. You gotta be better than that. Dizam. Fucking hell, I know, right? I miscalculated the energy. This game is like a math problem. Okay, we got another free app. I think we just literally play Mental Fortress. We got the block, we don't need the swivel. We can free damage on the Sploder. I'm probably gonna take that 30 damage at this rate. Unless I get lucky on this next turn. Another Deus Ex Machina, have to take it. Because it's not gonna bloat us, it's gonna immediately burn. Okay, we got the insight. That's nice. We also got the double app, so he's not gonna hurt us no matter what. Why don't we just play both the apps, retain the insight and retain the tranquility, and end turn? Do we take the extra devotion? Or do we need more attack power and take the foreign influence? It's not upgraded, but then, yeah, it's not upgraded yet, so probably not worth taking because it'll cost money for that attack. Any thoughts, chat? I mean, extra devotion would be crazy in the sense that once we play all three, we'll have 6 mantra a turn, which means every 2 turns we go into mantra. Even without playing the praise and stuff like that, you need to start attacking Spike. He's going to deal death damage now, and the apparition will take it, won't it? Unless you're behind. Yeah, I think the devotion is fun. So you should be exploding right now. Yeah, it took 1 damage from apparition, so we're fine. We're good. We don't need to do damage to the Spike. Now we're in apparition. Oh, I think I must have popped too much mantra. I didn't mean to be in it this turn. That's okay. We will burn Master Reality. We can play the Intange when we don't need it, which sucks. Burn the Insight, yeah. Still didn't fucking get it. God damn it. May as well pray and mantra and just like water and play all of our fucking cards. We don't need the Intange, but it'll help for next turn. Don't need the block. No point. I actually could enter Calm now. I might just enter Calm now. Right? Although the Calm will help next turn more. So we'll keep it for now. I kind of want to get this Windmill Strike. I don't think I need it, but I kind of like them. Okay, we finally pulled some flurries, and we got the Deus Ex Machina upgraded to pluses. Because we've already played the powers. That's heaps of fucking energy. Heaps of fucking energy. Let's go into Tranquility. And then leave the stance. That will then pop extra energy. We can flurry again. Now we can Omni something in the draw pile. Do we maybe Omni the wheel kick and exhaust it? I'm thinking maybe Omniing the wheel kick and exhausting it might be pretty pro. I could Omni a devotion and get heaps and mantra. Am I on int right now? What's int? What's int? Don't know. I kind of feel like playing the Omni. Am I on internet? Intangible. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. So I could play the Omni and cop the Thorns damage, right? Omni wheel kick and just exhaust it and kill that dude off. He's not gonna totally die. Omni and wheel kick, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking. Thank you for the confirmation. I was just checking. I think that's right. Omni wheel kick. Oh, I don't get to pick who it attacks? I thought I got to target it. That's fucking weird, bro. What the fuck happened there? Why did it literally just attack one each? That's weird. I don't get that. It's random? It's fucking whack. If I pick the card to play, why can't I pick where it goes? That's crazy. Weird. I don't think we need any of that. Got so much goddamn energy on me. I think this is good though. I think I'll take a lot of damage if I don't pull some block on though. Fuck. Maybe I use the block pot and kill him now. Shit, he's already up to 10 thorns. Because that ×3 will really hurt. We'll be in Divinity next turn. No more apps. We're out of apps. I think what I might want to do is use the block pot and do 1 flurry. Med some block back in. Yeah, probably smart. I think I'll literally just do 1 hit there. And then meditate back in and leave Tantrum alone. The only issue is the only block I've got worth talking about is probably in my draw pile. I could pull Vigilance back and enter Calm at the end of turn. Yeah, I know, so many goddamn cards to manage. I might get Swivel back. And then I could take Spirit Shield in. That might help if I draw it next turn. Okay, we got 9. We've gotten to a full hand situation. We did get Windmill Strike, so we can win. Let's gain the block. Let us gain the block. Let us gain the block for fun. And then we can Windmill Strike for free. And take 0 damage and kill his ass. Bang. No damage taken except for 2. Considering taking Deceive Reality for the extra blockages, I feel low on block after that round. If I take Deceive Reality, it's actually Deceive Reality Plus by random chance. Also, the safety that I get off this should be upgraded to Safety Plus, right? So I should get even more than 12 block off that retained. I think I might want to take this. I actually feel low on block and... Oh, shit! I totally didn't realize I had the boots on. And it started in the middle and I picked the middle. So now instead of going up the left, I'm going up the fucking middle. I can still do 3 elites on this road, though. Shit. That's crazy. Fuck, you really gotta be careful in this fucking game. For some reason, it started the cursor on the middle and it wasn't on the left. I just assumed it was gonna be on the left and I'd get to follow the path all the way up. I mean, this way does give us an extra shop, so maybe it's not a bad accident. Okay, we got the early Deus Ex Machina, that's nice. I really want an apothecary anyway, so I can upgrade all these apps. That would be very nice. Since we got the Intange, why don't we go ahead and Tantrum. Let's burn a Miracle and play Deceive Reality. Just to get the safety in our hand, and then we'll meditate out. And do we want any of these? Do we want any of these? I don't think we want any of those. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Keep bloating myself, I'm dead. Okay, we'll play the app, play the flurry. Can we leave into Wrath? We can't. I guess I just draw the Insight. Gain 7 block and another safety might be worth doing. I might as well take the safety as well for next turn. I might as well... I kind of want the Insight more than I want 7 damage. Let's just play the Insight. I could burn an energy and take the extra strike off, but I don't think it's worth doing that. Might be worth taking Sands of Time for extra damage on him. I If I take the Sands of Time and I retain it, it's going to be tough to get that into play. I feel like I'll end up killing him before I really get to use it, but I will have enough energy that I might just be able to do 60 damage with that and end the battle. Let's take it for fun. You want to skip it, Vato? Look, since you were kind enough to chat, I'll leave it alone. You don't want to take it, we won't take it. I was kind of taking it for fun, but you know what? I'm listening. Now we might want to Omni wheel kick and end this. We've got wheel dick in the deck. We've got wheel kick in the deck. I could just go straight into eruption here, gain the extra energy, and fucking destroy him. I think that would be enough, because we also have empty fist. Yeah, I gotta erupt first, but I think we got this if we do it right now. Let's erupt. Flurry. And then Omni. The wheel kick, and he should be pretty dead there. He's dead. Let's go. Fear Pot does vulnerable. That might help us kill him too. Interesting, I'm pulling so many upgraded cards. I'm sort of tempted for Empty Mind because I've got such a fucking need for draw, right? Like, I kind of need draw, but I've also got the praise for insight, so it feels like a bit of a bloat. And also to exit the stance, that kills Divinity. It does help before I get into Divinity, but once I get Divinity, I can't use Empty Mind at all. So I think I might skip it and pull the praise around more often. Oh, this dude is harsh. You know, we were talking about high hit points, Mimi. This guy has 300 hit points. But I can kill him. I know I can kill him. Okay, we got the early prey, the early eruption. I don't have any intanges on now, but I kind of want to risk it and do it anyway. Do I enter Wrath? Kind of not worth it. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of scared to enter Wrath, but let's try it. We get 14 block guaranteed next turn. Now we can pray, get some insight, and end the turn. Hopefully next turn doesn't suck. Ooh, we can judge him to death at the end. Not as good without minions. I think we'd be better off taking Worship there. Okay, 60 damage this turn. This is what I was afraid of. We don't have the ability to exit the stance. This is literally the worst possible situation because I went into Wrath hoping to get an intangible or the ability to leave Wrath, and I don't have it. Literally, I'm fucked. Bomb Pot is probably the only way to do this. Thankfully, we have a smoke bomb, chat. We can leave this dude right the fuck alone and leave. That's the only chance we had of winning that. Woo, that was scary. Okay, we pulled the double devotion early, but we are looking at a fuck-off amount of damage with no apparitions. We've got 10 block in built, but we're still looking at big fucking damage here. I don't think we can afford to praise double devotion. If we do, we go into Mantra the turn after next. Fuck, I literally can't even afford to do this shit. I could miracle one of the devotions in. I kind of feel like I have to defend Swivel and block it all out, but they're going to keep scaling strength. Why are they starting with 4 strength? Is this because we're on Ascension? Starting with 4 strength is fucking rude. I think this is dead run. I literally think this is a dead run. I've only got 47 max hit points. I can't afford to do all this shit. Fuck! Yeah, defend. I am thinking that's probably the better play. Can you run away once you start a fight? You can't, P-Town. And the only reason I got away from that last fight is I had a potion called a Smoke Bomb, which allowed me to throw smoke down and run away. Now that I've used it, I don't have that ability anymore. That's the thing, you have to run your way up a vertical path. You don't know what enemies you're going to face. It's all about managing your cards and managing the shit. Def, pray, dev. Yeah. That's sort of what I was thinking. I need to build the mantra up. I can't afford to skip both devotions. Even if I don't play them both, I need that mantra to get divinity going. Without my systems in place, I'm dead no matter what. So I'm better off taking a little bit of damage now. You guys also have to remember, if I fall below half health, that meat on the bone relic there will give me 12 health back at the end of this battle. So if I end on 23, I'll get back up to 35. So it won't be too bad. So let's defend one. Let's pray to get the extra draw cards later. Let's burn the devotion, save the miracle, and just take a little bit of damage. Mare and Swivel as well. Swivel's 2 points, man. Miracle is 2 points anyway. Sorry, Swivel is 2 points. I did not have enough to do the Swivel because I only had one miracle card in there, so it was not possible. You're fine, you're going to take a bit of damage, but no biggie. So if you lose, you keep trying that same monster, you start all over. You start the entire game over, P-Town. You literally lose, game over, go back to the start. So one time I played this for 5 fucking hours, and I lost. And I just had to go back to the start with nothing to show for it, right? So that's why this game is fucking harsh. It's all glory or nothing. So, yeah, it's pretty fucking harsh. But that's the way she goes. I mean, I have beaten the game in 55 minutes before. I've also beaten the game in 7 hours. It really takes a while sometimes. I kind of want the other wheel kick because I don't have a lot of attacks. And if I exhaust one, I can get one back. Okay, we're down to 33 health. It's not too bad, but this turn sucks. See how we got 16, 11, and 15? Luckily, we got the Apparition, which means it's going down to 1, 1, and 1. That's why Apparitions are so powerful. It does mean I can't play Omniscience now that I have it, which sucks. But I can enter Calm whenever I want. I might keep that there. Use Meditate. I might not even Insight now. But if I do Insight, I can draw more of my systems. Okay, pull Deus Ex, got the extra miracles, that's not bad. Now I can pray for extra mantra. That will put us into mantra divinity next turn. So why don't we go ahead and do it? And we'll meditate out. That will, and then we can put something back for next turn. There's no attacks to bring back for next turn though. Which is kind of fucked. So I guess we could take the other devotion back. We could take Swivel back and then potentially play an attack for free. But we'll have energy, so maybe we'll just take devotion back and get it working. Now I might want to take nothing. Fear? Didn't see what that was. Was that the one that gives you block for unblocked damage? I figured with the blocks they have, you wouldn't need that. We did get the wheel kick now on Divinity, which is going to do 48 damage and kill one of them altogether, which is nice. So we may as well kill the one doing 15. I don't have any draw. I do have one insight. So I say we kill the dude at the back. Bang! Killing him, for some reason, drew a card. That's because of wheel kick. The one that attacks and you enter calm? Ah, yeah, but I didn't think I needed to enter calm that much more, honestly. Maybe I should have, though. Maybe I should have pulled that. Now we've got 2 strikes. We can kill another one, nearly. The problem is you'll have 1 hit point left, and I don't have any other attacks. I need to draw insight. Let's double attack him. And then we insight to hopefully draw more shit. And we may as well master reality. We didn't get any more attack. Brutal, brutal, brutal. All we can do is defend as much as we can. So we're on to 17 block. We're only going to take 4 damage. It would have been much nicer if he had died and then we wouldn't be taking that damage. I knew I had the vulnerability pod. I didn't want to burn it on a non-elite battle. I've got an elite coming up. Like, I probably should have done it and not taken 4 damage. Wheel kick is good, Mimi. I really like wheel kick. You not only do 15 damage times 2 or 3, but then you draw 2 cards, so it's really helpful. Judgment might just be worth taking, because if I can do a little bit of damage, they dead. That's a 30 damage card. Why don't we take it just for fun? Oh, it's 40 on that one. Upgraded. Nice. Okay, now we've got 2 flurries. Now we should be able to do this, as long as we can leave the stance. I think we can still do this no matter what. Let's kill this dude with that one. And then we flurry him there. Now, I think what we can do is prostate for free. I think we got this. Not this turn, but next turn, probably. Let's jaw worm, because we're going to be in divinity next turn no matter what. So exiting the stance now doesn't matter. May as well do the extra damage now. We got him. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. We got it. Unfortunately, we didn't drop below 23, so we didn't heal off meat off the bone. That's a bit of a shit. Probably could have managed that so I did take a little bit of damage, but that's okay. Do I want another Prey Plus? It's the second time I pulled a Prey upgraded already, and I could take it for extra mantra, and then I get more insights, which draw, but it does mean I'm bloating myself out even more. It makes it less likely I'll pull intangibles early. I've already got 2 Preys. I don't know if I need more mantra. I've got 2 Preys and a prostate, plus the double fucking devotion. Yeah, it is already upgraded, though. I think you're right, Vato. I think we want it. The insight is what we desperately need, the draw. You're right. I say we hit the shop here and hope to fuck something cool is in here. Preserved Insect is sexy for cutting off the elite's health, but there's only 1 left in here to do. There's actually 2 more, actually, now that I think about it, if I go that road. The Cauldron is not worth it. Please remove card. Here's the thing about removing a card, Vato. I've got a 34 card deck. Do you really think 1 extra card off is gonna help? And given I've got the relic that adds a card into my hand and I keep doing it, you're saying it's gonna help? I do not think 1 card difference is gonna make any kind of difference. You know what I mean? But this is the logic that leads you to not removing cards. I'm just saying, had I had a really slim deck, it might be worth doing. But at this stage, you know, I know that 5 of them are apparitions and I'll go down to 29. And then when you count out the powers, I'll probably be going down to like 24 or 25. Look, only because Preserved Insect is kind of useless. My only thought is, it's not too late to lose a little weight. Well, here is the point though. I have a shop again later. If I don't take Preserved Insect, can I realistically defeat 2 elites in a row? Maybe, if I get the apparitions on the right timing. I have the Sling and Vaja. So on the first turn, I'll have 3 strength on these battles, which helps. But here's what I'm thinking. I take Preserved Insect. The next 2 elites have 25% less health. Then instead of having to divert through the fireplace, I could take on this elite, then the 3rd elite, potentially without taking on the fireplace. So I could actually go through and defeat 3 elites on this run, and then I will have 6 more relics. It's kind of harsh though, because if I don't manage these battles that well, you know, but I think that 6 more relics is crazy. So I'm with you on that. Removing is smart, but we still have that shop later where we can remove again. So I think it's probably going to be worth doing it on the next shop. That's the level of Rick I like to play with. Yeah, Risk, yes. This dude does have intangibles as well, but luckily we pulled App on the first turn, which means I think we can simply prostate and pray and like water. And just leave it at that. Blasphemy, we could take, but we don't need it. Simmering Fury, any good on this stance-changing build? Only if we can exit it for Calm, right? Kind of feels like we could play it if we retain a Calm card, but yeah, I don't really like it. I think we skip it. It's tempting, though. Okay, we got Flurry early, which is nice. We got an App when we don't need it, which sucks dickholes. Might want to keep the insight. I feel like playing Master Reality, keeping the insight, keeping the tranquility. We're gonna be... We aren't entering passive divinity yet. We have to play Master Reality. Is it better to draw cards now, though? The issue is, if I draw the cards now and they're intangibles, I'll be fucking pissed. But if I pull other power cards, I can play my systems earlier. Is it worth having the insight when I enter divinity more? Probably is, you're right, worth saving it. This is kind of where I struggle on whether to pull in these early insights or not, because I'm like, if I insight, I can draw more cards that I might be able to play right now, but then if I pull the wrong cards, it's a fuck you. So I think we do burn it. I mean, may as well burn the apparition for fun. It's not going to do anything. Maybe Perseverance. You need to buy time to get Intange. Yeah. So if I had pulled it, it wouldn't have been any issue. I might want to think about pulling Intangible now, though. Actually, I could safety and block my way out of this almost entirely with stance changes. I think that's the play. Yeah. I think that's the play. So why don't we enter Calm first? And then we flurry him. And then I erupt on him. But if I erupt on him... I probably should have done that the other way around. Because I can't afford to end this turn. But I can empty fist at the end. So I think we're still good. And now I could empty fist and exit again. So that's done some decent damage with the flurries. And I only have one in play. If I can get all three of my flurries in play, this stance switch is crazy. Now I can deceive reality. Do I need to play it, or can I just double defend? That'll give me 21 block, which is fine. So we'll save the safety. Perfect. Oh, we gotta take the extra Deus Ex Machina. It's just free energy. We gotta take it. Now. Yeah, deuce. Now we got an app. We got the app at the right time, which is sexily. Very sexily. Because we have the app, we probably just want to go directly into Eruption Strike. But we don't have the energy for it right now. That's terrible. Dev and Med. Yeah. Probably true. Because I can't spend all of this. I don't have the energy from Deus Ex Machina yet. Oh, he's on Intangible too. You're right. So there is no point attacking even if I wanted to. So we got to play the Devotion to get our mantra building. And then may as well meditate and bring something back in. What are we going to bring back in? Maybe another Pray. I feel like Pray is a good idea. Although I could bring Deceive back in for another safety. Yeah. I'm on 6, so next turn in the next 2 turns I'm going to be on it no matter what. Might be worth bringing Prey back in so I can force it next turn if I like it. I don't think I need any of that. Okay, we got the Deus Ex Machina, but we couldn't play all of it. One of our miracles went to the discard because we're too full. This is why I pulled it. Exactly, Vato. This is why I pulled it, because now we can enter... We can flurry. Not that we need to. We can pray to go into mantra. Now we can flurry again and again and again. And now we can wheel kick him for 54 damage. We don't even need all of our shit. Didn't take any damage. We got Bag of Marbles. At the start of combat, apply 1 vulnerable to everyone. Probably not going to make a big difference. Turnip. You can no longer become frail. Doesn't hurt. We got triple upgraded cards? That's insane. How often do you get 3 cards that are all upgraded? It's good just to break through Artifact. It is true, actually. It will help on the enemies with Artifact. We're fighting Donu Deka, so it will break off one of their artifacts. Out of curiosity, why would you take Talk to the Hand over Prostate? I guess because we have a lot of mantra already. I just don't see myself getting to use Talk to the Hand to the point I need to, but it actually works well with Flurry. So I think I see what you're saying there. I see what you're saying there. The heart attacks 2 when you attack. Only 1 on Devotion 3, I'm pretty sure, but you're right, it will take a point of damage every time. So you're right, that will actually cancel out all of our attacks for the heart. Here's the thing though, I don't think I can get to the heart on this run. Actually I can, because I've done the Burning Elite. So if I burn that fireplace on a rest, and not rest, then I can still do it. May as well take it then. I just finished my iced coffee. I'm revisiting the urge to make another. So am I, Mimi. I've literally finished my iced coffee. And I want more. Desperately. Are we iced coffee friends? The heart attacks too. Yes, hand blocks that out. You're right. You can add and you should. Yes, I did. Damn, these cards hard options. They so are, Mimi. And here's the thing. Vato, El Chunti Trucha, has 1,000 hours or more in this game, has beaten it on the very highest difficulty with every single character in every way possible. If you could 1,000% the game he has, he's 100%ed it entirely. And he actually went cold turkey off of it before he saw me playing it, and now I've pulled him back in like an alcoholic at the bar. No, I just can't live without the iced coffees right now, especially because it's summer here, and I fucking love... I often drink the hot coffees in winter, but summer I gotta have me iced. So Australian. Gotta have me iced. So Vato, when he plays for as few cards as possible. The fact that I have 35 cards in my hand right now is actually insulting to Vato, because he's like, don't take those cards, don't bloat your deck, because the way to really win this is to have the smallest, tightest hand you can, right? So yeah, Vato is a maniac at this game. That's why, like, when the advice comes, I can't help but take it. Ooh, it's cold here, I'm still drinking iced coffee. Respect. Dab dat. This is a crazy event, Mimi, because here's the options. If you heal up, you get a curse. If you upgrade all of your cards, you can no longer heal. If you don't do either of those things, you have to fight a boss from level 1. And if you win, you get a rare relic. So I don't think we have any option here. If we take the curse, we can nullify it out with our relic. So that is an option. But if we upgrade all the cards, we're not going to heal at campsites. We're not going to heal between beating the Area 3 and going to Area 4. It's basically pure death. So fighting the boss is relevant. But if we take a lot of damage and die, we're kind of fucked. I mean, it's a boss. Would it not be better to have a curse that we can exhaust for 1 hit point? We'll only lose a little bit. We've got to go big or go home and fight the boss. It's also a chance to get a relic. Okay, this motherfucker has thorns. See how he's standing up straight? When we deal 30 damage to him, he'll switch forms into a thorn ball. So I'm a little bit scared. We got a flurry first. I think we probably want to play Master, Eruption, and then Meditate. I think we probably want to play all 3 of these. Yeah, I think we got to Erupt on him, and then bring Master back, Flurry back. Now, he's already switched modes. See how that happened? So now, he's vulnerable this turn too. That would have been why that happened. He's gonna become Thorny next turn. Yeah, I think we have to burn the energy and play the Master and the Meditation. Now with the Meditate, we can bring Eruption back for next turn, which we could potentially game. I don't think I need any of these. I could take Cut Through Fate to Scry and get better draws. Might be worth having an extra damage, Scry and draw. Skippity doodah, yeah. I still have a little bit of tea left over though. It's gone cold, so it's now iced tea. Okay, we got double apps, and we got the Deus Ex Machina Miracle Plus, which means it's upgraded to be 2 energy a card, which is very nice. I think we have to play both apps. We Prostate, we Flurry, and then we might just want to leave it there. Yeah, I think we might just want to leave it there. We could burn a miracle and then erupt, but it's kind of wasting because we don't have anything else to attack with. So let's just skip it. Pretend that eruption wasn't retained. I love Alpha, Beta, Omega. But does it help this battle? Probably doesn't. The way this works, Mimi, if you're here, if you pull Alpha, you then pull it. You can create a Beta card. When you create the Beta, you then create Omega, and once you play Omega, everyone takes 50 damage at the end of every turn. So it's like you have to play 3 cards to get there, but then once you do, it's game over. I'm not going to do it in this battle, though. It's better when there's multiple enemies, I think. Okay, now it would have been nice to have the Wrath or to be in Divinity. Now this kind of sucks that I pulled Wheel Kick and a Strike when I don't need it. I guess I just play Devotion, Deceive, maybe burn a Wheel Kick and maybe burn a Miracle and Wheel Kick and Strike anyway. I'm kind of thinking maybe I Wheel Kick first and see what I draw. Maybe I do that. But I'm gonna get Thorned, so I want block first. Yeah, thank you, I just remembered. Okay, I got an Apparition. It means we can keep the apps going for next turn. May as well burn some energy and play those. I think we have to play the Mantra. Also think we have to play the Devotion. So why don't we just burn, baby, burn. And I know that's kind of crazy, but I had to play it all, and we still got 2 energy and clutch there. I think that's the play. Do you want a bit of extra draw there, Vato, or do we skip this off? I think we maybe want to skip Empty Mind. Yeah, I was agreeing with that. Now we need to do 40 damage to make him swap. We're intangible this turn, so we're safe this turn only. Then we might be fucked. I don't think we have any more intangible. We actually have 2 left, so they could come good. Now we might want to be... See, this is why it's so good to have that power. Now we've got Insight Plus, we can draw 3 cards. Mental and Pray? Yeah, I think, because then we'll enter Divinity. We're not gonna... We don't have any attacks, though. We're gonna have to pray that we pull some with Insight. Kinda don't know whether it's forced. It's forcing it to play it. We gotta play Mental Fortress. I guess we do it. 7 energy. We got the double flurry. Flurry. Now, hopefully, we can only do 4 more damage and he's gonna swap. That's nice. Now we gotta play the Insight. We got the app. We don't need it for next turn either. Fuck. But we can Tantrum him. I think we probably just play the app. We have to. I think we may as well fucking Tantrum and push him into the next state. Yeah. Get the flurries going again and again when he doesn't even have the thorns on. That will then do... Like, now I should be able to win this pretty easily. I haven't taken any damage yet either. I can Tranquility out next turn, or I could Tranquility now. Might be worth staying in the attack mode, though. May as well get the Insight and evaluate. I don't think I need anything else, though. I think that's okay. Stay in Wrath, I think it's the right call. Because this is retained, I don't have to do anything with it. It doesn't help me to use it early. Ooh. At the start of every turn, add a Smite into your hand. I kind of like it. I kind of feel like that's fun. And it's innate, which means it's not going to help us this battle at all. Okay, this is good though. We've got the Strike, we've got the Tantrum. I think we can kill him if we get block on. Do we have block? We can do the safety. I think now's the time to pull the safety and we just go nuts on him. What we might want to do is enter Tranquility and then bust it out with Tantrum for the extra energy, though. Let's do it that way. Let's pull the Tranquility. Get the Flurry, And now we can go into the Tantrum. Or it's probably better to do Erupt first. Get the Flurry. Then Tantrum. Now we can strike him out. He's not dead, but he's close to it. Now he's dead. Bing ding 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 ding. We beat him. Took 0 damage. Perfect outcome. We got the gamble chip. Is not too bad. It means at the start of the combat, the first round, we can discard any number of cards and draw any number of cards. You needed that big time? I know. Not only that, but you can see how excited Vato is, Mimi. Because the power of this card is, if my starting hand sucks, I can discard them and pick up better cards. Also, because my intangibles disappear when they come up, I can discard them and have them come up later. I can discard cards and try and get better chance of pulling all my powers early. So this is crazy good. Very, very good that we picked to do that battle. We nailed it. We also got a Blessings of the Forge, which means that we can upgrade all the cards in our hand for the rest of combat. If we happen to pull 3 apparitions and we don't want to use them, we can upgrade them all, and then they'll not go away at the end of the turn. They can come back later. So those are both really good things. Do I want 2 Mental Fortresses? I mean, probably don't need it, but if I can play both of them, I'll get 8 block every time my stance change. That's a lot of passive block. It's extra bloat, though. Do I need it? Oh, look, I gotta pee, but you want mental? I think it is worth it, Vato, because on the heart, it does so much damage. If I can stance dance and go in and out of stances and gain 8 block every time I do, I'll get so much passive block. So much. But it does mean I gotta draw a lot of fucking cards now. I've got way too many cards that need to be played. I do have a lot of stance changing, though. This is probably one of the highest stress decks I've done because I feel like I've got too much bullshit in there. And you know, you weren't here for it, Vato, but I did the random card matching event with the Gremlin, and not thinking about it, I took a second eruption off that because I was like, oh, I already found an eruption. I can match the eruptions. I would have been better off picking a different card and not having 2 eruptions. But with the stance, it probably helps. All right, we got to go for the elite, but I also have to pee. This is also my least fucking favorite elite in the world. Dagger Bitch is harsh. We did get the early Deus Ex Machina, which is very sexily, because now it's applied before the Gambler chip. So I've got all the miracles in the world. Unfortunately, they weren't pre-upgraded because we haven't had a chance to play the power yet, but what can you do? What can you do about that? Hang on. For some reason, my phone said my thing was on silent. I don't know why. What do I want to do here? I've got Tantrum on the first turn. Don't know if I need it. I think I probably need to discard a lot of this shit and draw more intangibles. The other thing is I could discard energies, apparently, with the Gambler chip. I could discard them and draw even more shit. Maybe I get rid of a strike or prey. I'm so fucking confused on what to do here. I probably want to use Tantrum and then play Meditate at the end of the turn and then strike. So I probably then could Miracle Prey and just leave it at this. If I Tantrum, that's gonna do 18 damage and kill one of them. That can kill the one at the back. If I'm in Wrath, that will deal 18 damage. I can kill the other dagger. Then I can use a Miracle Prey and end the turn. Remove Miracle by 3, strike and Tant. Now, you just listen to me again, Vato. Listen to me again. If I Tantrum one of them, the dagger dies. If I strike the other one, the dagger dies. I can use a Miracle, pray and then meditate out at the end of the turn. Why would I not want to do it like that? Because then the 2 daggers are dead. I don't have to worry about the damage on the next turn. I don't have to pull intangibles to survive this or the next turn. They're just literally dead. She'll summon 1 next turn. But isn't it better to have the apparitions later in this? Yeah, I'm glad I'm not insane, because I was going to swap out a lot of shit too, but I feel like it's better not to, and just to take that as it sits, because it's a playable hand. So we'll Tantrum the back dude. That's actually going to do 9 damage 3 times because of the vulnerability. It's doing even more than I thought. So it's even better than I thought it was. That did 27. That's a lot of damage. Now we can pray, and now Miracle Meditate, and we can bring a strike back, but we'll bring the pray back. Oh, we got another Master Reality, but it's redundant, so we don't need it. Do we want Rushdown, though? We might want to take Rushdown for the extra draw. I feel like Rushdown's kind of worth it. I kind of like having extra draw. I don't know how often I'm going to be entering Wrath to have it affect the battle. Kind of feels worth it. Kind of feels worth it. Let's take it for fun, I think. Okay, we got another pray and another pray, so we can actually enter Mantra this turn if we want to, and then wheel kick her in the face. Plus we pulled an app. Why don't we do it for fuck off energy? Now we can wheel kick her in the face, leave the dagger alone. I don't want to waste 54 damage on the dagger. The dagger will hurt next turn though. This is a really, really difficult choice. Do I waste damage on the dagger, overkilling it? Or do I take 54 off the big boy now? I really don't want to waste energy on the dagger. It just feels overkill. Oh, we got Flurry. Excellent. Now I might Flurry the dagger. Just for fun. Just so I can be safer next turn. Although, if I do it on her, yeah, I think I need to kill him off, because they do like 40 damage next turn. They do crazy damage on turn 2. Now we can Deceive Reality, we can Like Water, we can Devotion, and we're ending on a pretty good state. We've already got a Rushdown. Already got that, don't need that. We got another app, may as well use it. We got the other Flurry. Let's Flurry, maybe we want to Flurry the daggers. If I Flurry both of the 2 on the dagger, they're nearly dead. Oh, I might want to do it that way. Yeah, app Flurry big guy. You want me to do it on the big guy? Okay, probably smarter. Because we can probably kill him next turn once we get into Prey Zone. Why don't we burn the energies and do all of this shit? If we do the 4 and then we're on 6 and we're gaining, we'll actually enter into Divinity next turn. We probably don't need the Vigilance though. Yeah, I think it's worth playing them all, like you said. I think it's worth it, because we'll end up with extra energy. Now we can Flurry again and again and again. Now they're really going to be dead next turn. I don't think I need it. 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 Yeah, I don't think I need it. I don't think I need it. I don't think I need it. Mimi, did you end up making another coffee? I'm assuming you did. I think we got this already. I think they're so dead. They're so dead. We'll end hands just for fun, but I think we empty fist, they're dead. Let's go. Frozen Egg, whenever you add a power card, upgrade it. Could be nice if we find power cards, or if we create one with the book. Gremlin Horn is very nice. I had this on the last run, which I died on Act 1. This is fucking nice. As we saw earlier, whenever an enemy dies, we gain energy and draw a card. So that helps with our draw problems. Taking on these extra elites, I feel like has helped a lot. More than removing a card, because now we've been able to beat all the elites in that level 1 boss without taking any damage yet. Ooh, I pulled 2 gold cards on reward? I mean, Ragnarok seems really underpowered unless you're building for strength. 5 damage is not that much. It's only 25. I guess on Divinity it does 45, right? Well, 5, it'll do 15 5 times. So it actually will do 60. Spirit Shield though, Vato? You don't think it's worth having Spirit Shield? We often will have 10 cards in our hand. That's 30 block. You don't think we need that kind of block for the heart? Or are you just thinking we get it out of playing our 2 power cards? Because if we have the 2 playing, we get 8 off every stance switch. That's probably the better way to do it. Yeah. Weird to leave gold cards behind, but it is better not to be too bloated at this point. Now this we probably have to leave behind for the ruby, for the gem, right? So we can't take the whetstone. That's okay. We don't need the 2 upgrades. We'll take the sapphire key. The 2 upgrades, the whetstone's pretty fucking weak. I mean, it would have been okay to upgrade some of these attacks, but like, we're fine. We're fine. It's a really great skip, I agree. Now, I actually know you like the left pass, Vato, but I think it's better if we go up. Let me think about that, actually. If we go left, we get an extra fireplace, so we have to take on the left road, take the extra battle, do the elite, get the fireplace, take the ruby, go back through the right side, go through the shop for a last card removal, heal at the thing, and then go through Donu Deca. So let's go left. This is what I was worried about, though. I would rather have taken a random event than fight fucking Spaghetti Monster who might curse me. This is going to be hard to game without a lot of attacks, but hopefully we can game the flurries. I think we probably keep the intangible, the prostate. We might skip the defend or the strike. You have flurry, you can game him. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is we might want to just get rid of the defend or the strike. I almost feel like I need the strike to game it. We've got 10 block guaranteed this turn and 17 block next turn. So I feel like with 10 block already, it might be worth gaming it to see if I can just take less damage. Why would I drop flurry when I can use it? Like, I guess it's only losing 7 damage. And you're trying to build the systems, I guess. I see what you're saying, but I never would have dropped it because it will go to the discard anyway. It's probably not important to have it on the first turn. But you gotta see, isn't this the way he curses me, bro? See what he's doing? 12 and that little fuckety thing? Doesn't that mean he's cursing me? Or is that simply a debuff and when it's the purple fuck you, it's the curse? So I guess you're right. This is probably not a turn to attack him. I thought it was the curse. I think I've been mistaken. Okay. Actually, this is good that we got the second flurry out. Now we've got 2 flurries in the discard. That's nice. I don't think we can afford to tantrum because it's going to literally change it 3 times. We could just defend prostate app. However, we could app and then tantrum it. Because we've got the apparition, right? Def Pro and wasted app. This is another reason why I was like, this is what a thing, I confused myself. We should have taken the strikes, because we had an app in the hand. So unless we were going to drop the app, there was no point, right? We could have easily kept attacking him. And why don't I just apparition and tantrum him? And then if I have to, I flurry. I'm still not taking damage. That's a smarter thing to do, right? Yeah, that's better. That's way better, right? Like, if I have to spend it anyway, I'm thinking about doing it again and again. Unless I get the curse on the last one. Now it's risky to attack him the last time. I think I might want to leave it on the 1 damage. It might turn into a curse, so I think that's the better spot to leave it. Yeah. Wallop, mental. Do we want another mental? Triple mental? Triple mental could go pretty crazy, but yeah, it's probably just gonna bloat it out. This is the curse we have to avoid. This is the negative curse, and I pulled 0 attacks. This is fucked. Guaranteed curse. Literally guaranteed. Literally. Literally guaranteed curse. Yeah, I know Mummy Hand would be nice, but worst case scenario has occurred, and I've pulled no attacks on the turn when he's fucking me. Literally. I'm getting the curse? Literally. So for anyone who doesn't understand, with this enemy, every time you attack him, he changes his intentions. He's about to curse me and put a permanent card of fuck you in the deck. The only good news is when he does it, I can use the blue candle to exhaust it for 1 health. So I could do that and not die. But there's nothing else to do here except for evaluate, mental fortress, like water, and meditate. I think we just play it all. And let's bring back prostate. Is the best of a bad bunch. Let's take nothing. What does this one do again? If transformed or removed from your deck. So I can still exhaust it without any issues. We got the app, which is kind of nice. We got a free flurry on him. Now... Oh, I should have done this one first. Should have talked to the hand first. Only curses once, no need to be careful? Okay, good. May as well gain the mantra. Probably have to play all of these. I mean, it's not going to do a lot of damage with talk to the hand, but yeah, I think we do play them all. Okay, we still have the upgrade card. We still have 3 pots. It might be worth using one of these. Blessings, weakness, or vulnerability. I kind of wonder, like, yeah, skip, but I'm just sort of wondering when we use the pots. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get another potion at some point, have to burn one off. These aren't terrible pots to have. Unless it's a really good potion, we can just live with these. Okay, we got pull double app, so I guess we have to use them. We could enter divinity this turn, but I don't think there's any point. I think we just app devotion and end. I think we literally just app devotion and end. We could enter with pray and then pull the insight though. It's just that it sort of feels like a waste when I could enter divinity next turn and have a bigger chance of pulling the right card. So I think we end the turn now. Hold off 1 turn on all that. This is kind of what I was hoping for. Now I can flurry for 15. I can tranquility out at the end of this. Fucking empty fisting and exiting my stance sucks. So does wrath that exits my stance. This is my only drama with this hand and with this build is that every time I'm switching stance, right, I'm like a lot of my attacks switch stance. Like going into wrath will drop my damage. But I could game it so that I empty, flurry, and then tranquility, flurry, and then eruption. But I probably want to end with tranquility. How much do we have to use to draw an insight? Pray and insight? Yeah, may as well pray to get it out of our hand, and we may as well insight to draw the cards. We got another pray and another insight. So we may as well do it again. We got the app we don't need, and the omniscience. We might be able to omniscience wheel kick. I think we want to app and an omniscience wheel kick, potentially. Okay, now I can probably empty fist, get my wheels back, and then erupt, and then end in tranquility. But I'll have more energy if I don't. Let's definitely empty fist now. And I can flurry, triple flurry. I think we got this if we go back into wrath. I think if we go into wrath with eruption and then tantrum him, he should be dead, right? but I could just go into Tranquility first and then Tantrum to get the extra energy out. I just kind of feel like it'd be better. I feel like it'd be better to end in Calm, but it might not matter. How much damage am I looking at still? He's got 52 health to block out, plus the Immalleability block. I don't think I can kill him this turn. On which basis, it's probably better to... But if I do the double sand switch, I probably can. I think I can kill him. I think I can still kill him. Shit. If I burn the miracles off, I can do all 3 of these. I think I'm good on not playing this first. I think I play it this way. Tantrum in first. Now I can triple flurry. And then I can erupt, and he's nearly dead, but not totally dead. I think we erupt, and then we tranquility, and then we got him. Then we got him. Oh my god, we're still not getting him? We're on 87 blocks somehow. That is insane. How did we get to 87 block? What the fuck did 87 block for me? I don't know. Do we take another Omni? Probably don't need it. Probably don't need it. Or do we seriously change stance that many fucking times? That's crazy. I did not think that we could gain that much off stance swapping. Holy shit, he's so dead. We pulled the wheel kick and the flurries. Jesus, Jiminy Christmas. Oh, do we take another flurry plus? This is the second time I've pulled a flurry pre-upgraded. I only upgraded one of these, and now I've upgraded... I pulled one. I think I have to take it. Why the hell would you not take the quadruple flurry? Now I can flurry, 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 flurry. Like, wouldn't you want to flurry as many times as you can? You say I have enough attack. I kind of know I do, but I kind of don't... I feel like this is like the Shiv build, right? With the heart having 700 health, do I not want to flurry, 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 flurry every single fucking time? Do you really think I can kill the heart without having quad flurries? Can I really avoid it? Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it is kind of bloating. Because it doesn't upgrade, and I don't have a strength build. They don't exhaust. Well, they do exhaust, the Shivs, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Alright, let's take the extra elite. Giant Head has 500 down to 375 already. I think here we probably want to put Eruption back. And probably put 1 Apparition back. And maybe we put back 3 Miracles and draw big time. Maybe Eruption... 1 app and 2 miracles, so we can have the apps later in the battle. I gotta pee. I gotta go pee. I've been needing to pee for like 10 minutes. Hang on. Whew! Sorry, that was a long pee. I had a lot of iced coffee and a lot of tea. I literally had too much to drink. A step closer to your path, nice progress. Yes, we're doing well, Mimi. What you also got to realize is that there's one ending to this game where you don't fight the final boss unless you collect 3 keys, and we're going to collect all 3 of them. Which means we can actually get the true ending and defeat the heart. The 700 hit point guy I was talking about. No one said anything, so I'm going to have to play this on my own. I think what I do is I apparition one out. We don't need double app. I think swap app, mix 3, erupt. That's what I was thinking, but I thought we might need the extra miracles. I was thinking we might need the extra miracles, because we're going to only have 1 extra miracle, so we're only going to have 2 energy to play 5 cards. Would it be worth keeping an extra miracle, so we can burn 2 miracles, have 5 energy, play these 2, and then play the extra... Yeah, I'm thinking keeping 2 miracles is the way to go. I agree. That's what I was thinking. Okay, we got the flurry in, which is nice. We can do a free flurry. We have to play the app. I think we have to then maybe end and meditate. We can prostate for free. We can devotion, pray, burn a miracle, and end on meditate. And we can take back the pray for more mantra. I think that's the play. Although I could bring back eruption. Do I want to stand swap more, or do I want to go directly into divinity? If I pull that back, we can go divinity next turn. I think we take back the divinity. But divinity is better than praying. I'm gonna skip those. Okay, we didn't get an apparition, but we've got 14 blocks, so we're covered. This is fine. We actually got an eruption anyway. So now, we might want to pray after we enter eruption. I think we do it that way. We actually got the tranquility too, which is nice. Is it smarter to exit and then go into tantrum? And then go into pray? I think that's the play. It might be smarter to play this when I have Wrath on for the extra damage though. I think we do it that way. I think we play the tantrum. We flurry. I think we erupt. I think now we would probably be smarter to go into divinity first and then exit divinity and burn the tranquility off. So let's pray and then empty, flurry, flurry, devotion. Don't div this turn. Too late. I just want to kill him. And I'm feeling like now I don't have to burn the tranquility this turn. I don't think it's terrible. Ooh, maybe I want the reach heaven, but then maybe I want the scroll. I don't know if I'll be able to get it, but I think the draw is good. Now, I can flurry for free. I can then tantrum. Actually, it'd be smarter if I vigilance and then tantrum. Yes, correct, Vato. Correct, because this will help us with the flurries. Fuck, I love flurrying back. That's why I wanted to get extra flurries, but you're right, 3 is enough. Now we can just strike him. And we could now go into tranquility to leave in tranquility. Leave in calm. Do we not want to leave in calm and flurry again? Starting in wrath? Do you think it's better than playing another round of flurries? 2 more flurries and he's kind of dead almost? Right? Sort of? Yeah, we can trank next turn if we need be. You're right, there's no need to do it right now. I think we just skip these. Okay, we good. We beat him. We went into divinity, I didn't realize. We good anyway, we're so good. We can wheel kick him dead. We good. We good, we good, we good, we good, we good, we good. We good! Let's go! Got the happy flower. Every 3 turns gain energy is very nice. Kind of not as helpful with divinity. It'll help us early to have an extra energy on turn 3. And if we game it right, we might end up getting extra energy on turn 1 with the heart. The shuriken with the Shuri is going to be crazy. So for those of you who don't know, every time we play 3 attacks in a turn, single turn, we gain a strength. So if we can flurry, 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 or even just 2 other attacks and flurry, we are going to gain strength. So we could even gain 2 or 3 strength in 1 turn. Yes, Shuri and Flurry. Shuri and Flurry. Foreign Influence is super nice when it's upgraded because it does that attack you draw as 0 cost energy, but we're not needing energy. So I think this is a skip. Yeah, I agree, skip. Here is probably the place to take the ruby. Now we can go to the heart. Which way do we want to go? Through the shop, definitely. Yeah, ruby, ruby, ruby. Oh no, we've got the shark back. I had to smoke bomb out of the first time I fought this guy. We do have 3 pots. We can weaken him. What can we do with the pots? Vulnerable him and weaken him and upgrade everything. So maybe we want to use the pot now. Lose 2 apps and a def. Yeah, because he's not doing anything this turn, so it's probably smart. Yeah. Yeah, because now we might be able to go into Wrath and we'll kick his ass. He is Volney this turn. We did pull another app. Let's flurry him. I think it's just... We can't play all. We only have 4 energy, and we have 5 cards to play. You reckon it's worth wheeling? Are you just saying goodbye to an app here? I think we might just have to say goodbye to an app. Here's the question. Is this not the best turn to use upgrade Hand of the Forge? If I use Bless... No worries, Mimi. I totally want one too. Can you make me one, please? I want a nice coffee. I think Forge now. Oh, send a pic. Totally. You know the way I've been playing my iced coffees is I've got this liquid espresso I bought from the shop, really cheap, only $2 for 500 ml. And I can just pour some of that into milk, but then I've got this coffee flavored whipped cream, and I've got these sprinkles, so I make myself a little Starbucksy thing. I think this is the right turn to play Blessings of the Forge, because it will upgrade the wheel kick, upgrade the miracle to be upgraded. It will then give us enough energy to play everything if we want, and this is going to give us 3 months return. I did not know you have a coffee business in California, Vato. I'm talking to a coffee business owner. Do you know how much I love coffee? Can I please move to California and join your coffee company? I swear to God, I'm worth it. Meditate Plus is sexy too. So I say we leave the app alone. We play the devotion, we play the meditate, and we play the wheel kick with the miracle. We are Confuciana Coffee on IG? Bro! Can you drop your Instagram-y link into the promote your stuff section in my Discord if you want to? Otherwise, I'll just Google it. I need to visit? Fuck Starbies now? Are you in Cali, Mimi? If you are, I would hit that shit up. Going on IG right now? Fuck yeah. I've just put the name in my notepad. You'll do it now? Fuck yeah. Vato, do you ship to Australia? P-Town is in California, so is Kush Shinobi. So you might have literally got 2 new customers out of my chat. Hell yeah! I didn't even know you were still here, P-Town. I feel bad you sitting in the background being confused. Okay, we just gotta play everything here. Oh my fucking god, bro, Trucha's near Mimi? Trucha, you just got 3 new customers. If Kush goes, P-Town goes, and Mimi goes, and Mimi loves coffee. Mimi was telling me the other day about how much Starbucks is a piece of crap and they weren't even enjoying it that much. Lol, I'm always lurking, always. P-Town's in the shadows when I'm doing my private business and I didn't even know it. Where's the webcam you have set up in my house, P-Town? Ah, looks so good! Oh my god, Mimi, you gotta show me. I gotta look at the pics after I'm done streaming. God damn. God damn! Oh shit! Got coffee aficionados! Also, you're a business owner. That's my dream. I own a consulting business, but it's me. I'm the only employee, so I don't own a business. I'm just a self-trader. And I've always wanted to run a company because I got a business degree. If you want someone with a business degree, with HR, marketing, and a year of a law degree and a year of IT degree, I will move to California so I can have LAN parties with Kush and P-Town. We can get Darth Tatters to come over from Canada to play the drums for us. We can all drink your fucking coffee on stream. Just followed? Fuck yeah! Bro, y'all are in the Hispanic community even better? Yeah. His name is El Chuti Trucha. On YouTube, he's El Vato Trucha. Vato is mi amigo, eh? Mi amigo Vato? Si habla español, Vato? Mimi is español, I believe. Believe is not how you say it. Damn, we making connections in the Hard Cats community. I love this. I would like to say from now on, the official coffee of Hard Cats only is Confusiana Coffee. The official coffee of Hard Cats only. How do you say Hard Cats only in Spanish? I know it's gato. Is it like forte, gato, something? God damn, this is exciting. Okay, I have to burn a Miracle Plus if I want to play everything, but I think I'll leave the apparition alone. I think I do have to burn the Miracle Plus. Gato duro? Hey, el gato duro. Sí, el gato duro. I like this. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Let's wheel kick him. Draw 2. We get the flurry for free. Now we don't have to waste the energy because we can miracle. Play the master, play the devotion, end on meditate. Fuck yeah, I'm excited by this. We can now wheel kick back into our hand for next turn. Do we want to do that? We have to, right? Or do we bring an Intangi back? Maybe we want to bring an Intangi back. Depends what you mean by hard. Hard like touch? Tough? I guess so, yeah. Like, in my mind, you know how people call each other dogs and rap? Like, yeah, dog. Oh, I kind of thought of it like, y'all cats? Are y'all hard cats? Y'all want to be hard as fuck? You know what I mean? When people say hard as fuck, or like, you know, you're a hard motherfucker. In Australia, you'd say, are you a hard cunt? So that's the kind of way I saw it, as being hard, you know, being durable, being like, you know, difficult to defeat, playing on hard mode. There's a number of different ways you can think about that word hard cat. BRB from Mimi. Vato, I have a question for you since you're here. Do you think we bring wheel kick back for more damage, or would it be better to bring an Intangi back guaranteed for next turn? Because I think he's going to smack me next turn. So I do feel like bringing a guaranteed Intangi back is not terrible. But it does mean, because we're not going to enter Divinity, kind of don't need El Gato Cabron. Hey, El Gato Cabron. Yeah, I think the Intangi back. I had to check, but I do think that's the card. We actually can bring 2 cards back. I forgot the upgrade, so let's bring wheel kick back as well. Now, we don't need any of that. Okay, this is good in a way, although it's only 5 damage, so we don't even need the Intangi. God damn, he's not doing that much damage. Why? Why is he only doing 5? Why is he so weak? What is going on? Why is he so weak? That's a wasted Intangi. Oh yeah, you're in LA, baby? I'll try and hit the next pop-up? Hell yeah! So what's the idea behind your business, Vato? Do you have a footprint and you do pop-ups to sell? Or do you just sell commercially to coffee brewers? And to like, you know, like barista places? Like, do you sell to cafes? It's kind of cool. You don't have to talk about your business if you don't want. I say we erupt and go into Wrath, and then we wheel kick him while we're in Wrath. I feel like that's a good idea. We don't even need the Swiv. We're gonna have enough block anyway. We don't even need to Mental Fortress either, even though it would be nice. We have regular spots. We sell syrups to cafes. We do events and private catering. Hell yeah, homie. Private cater my party in Australia. Anyone who's having a party, go through El Vato. I think the play here is to erupt, get the extra energy. Strike and wheel kick. May as well prostate. I think that's the only way I can play this. But I can't do this in the right order. I have to erupt first. Do I Volney him this turn though? Do I need to play the Volney pot to get out of this? Mental first. I don't know if it's worth it on this turn. Is he... Because I don't think I'll have enough energy, will I? If I erupt, I might still have enough energy to play everything. I didn't think I'd have enough. Yeah, I will. Oh, I got the Shuriken. The Shuriken just activated, so now we've got an extra 3 strength. Fuck yeah. We've actually built our way up to 3 strength already. Crazy. Now, I'm ending in fucking Wrath, which is scary. We gotta wheel him. I know we gotta wheel him. Hopefully we can go back out of it. Oh, we got the Prey. Do we have anything on? We do. So next turn we're going into Mantra, no matter what. Fuck yeah. I think we probably skipped the last strike. and we play Pray? Or we play Devotion, because we're actually going to get to 5 mantra build a turn then, and then we'll go into mantra anyway. Do you think it's worth playing Devotion for the long build? Because right now we're gaining 3 mantra a turn. If we play Devotion, we'll trigger 5 mantra next turn. We don't need the Pray, but it will give us more insights. It's probably smarter to Pray. Get insight in the deck? Yeah, I think you're right. It is smarter to have that. That's why I was kind of wondering when I Volney pot in, but I might be able to save it. I might be able to save the Volney pot for Donu Decker once I burn off an Intange or something. I just feel like I'm hanging onto my pots too long. I wish I had the Deus Ex Machina so I could play all these cards right now, but I can't. Do we want extra crazy strength? Nah. Skip? Yeah, skip. That's what I was thinking. It was tempting, but no. We got triple flurry. Let's go. Flurry. Flurry. And another flurry. That was like crazy damage, and we've stacked more strength. Fucking hell. We're up to 4 strength now. Now I might want to insight before eruption or vigilance, but I can game that out to get the flurries back. So I think we insight first. Oh, in eval? Yeah, probably not a bad idea. I think we insight first. Now we got more shit back. This is crazy. Maybe now I strike while in divinity. I empty fist, and then I can erupt and end in calm. That's probably the best way to play it. Would we not empty fist now for 29 and then erupt in dev? Probably smarter, because then we can double out of... It probably doesn't make a huge difference either way. They're both 29 damage. I don't think it makes a huge difference either way. But we can now flurry, flurry, flurry. And now we can empty fist out for another 21. And we can end in vigilance. Oh, he's dead. He's totally dead. Doesn't even matter. Woo! Holy shit, that felt good. Didn't even take damage. We didn't even take damage. I almost wish I had taken damage so I could have upgraded on Meat on the Bone. Just sent a pic in the server. Ooh, gotta look at that shit. Gotta look at that shit. What are you looking at? Pic selfies? Oh my god, that is so many ingredients. You've got Italian coffee mate, French vanilla syrup, the sugar cookie Javi, never even seen that before, with heavy whipping cream and a Keurig donut time pod. God damn, that's a crazy coffee going. Hot damn and diggity damn. I'm also gonna stop to like Constantana coffee on my Discord. Nice. Yeah, I don't think any of this is worth it. Although they are all upgraded. Insane that they're all upgraded. I'm making Cafe Ola syrup for that order that's been picked up in a couple of hours. What's Cafe de Ola? I've never heard of that. We don't have that in Australia. It tastes so good, 10 out of 10. I'm demanding you send me one now, Mimi. And you might want to send your ingredients and lists to Vato at some point so he can introduce the Mimi to his menu. That you can start naming drinks after the Hard Cats community. You could call it the Mimi, the P-Town, the Crack Zelda Village. The P-Town has to have crack in it because he's been talking all about the Zelda game full of crackheads. So it's got the P-Town has to have meth or crack in it. The Kush Shinobi, you could serve it in a bunch of smoke, you know, like a smoke bomb from a ninja. Let's take the last shop and remove a card. Ooh, another mental fortress. Probably not worth it. I was hoping for an apothecary thing. I mean, bottling a lightning would be nice. We can't afford it anyway, so let's get rid of a card. Do we want to drop the curse or simply play it out with our relic for 1 health? We could also get rid of a basic strike or a basic defend. I'm sort of ambivalent about this. I feel like maybe it's worth leaving the curse in because I can exhaust it the first time it appears for 1 health. And the power of removing a basic defend card might be better. I don't think I need the defend card. The strikes might come in handy. So my opinion would be we either drop... I think we have to drop a defend. If we remove this from the deck, we lose 3 max health. That will reduce our heal at the next fireplace too. Whereas if we just leave it in and exhaust it the first time it comes off, we lose 1 HP. Which I think is better. I think that's better. Vato, you're very important to me, homie. I know you have strong opinions on card removals. Do you want to speak now or forever hold your peace on this choice? If you're not here, that's okay. I know you're making cafe de hola syrup. The question is, do we remove a basic defend, I think is better than removing a basic strike, or do we cop the 3 HP drop and remove the parasite? My logic of not removing the parasite is that drops us 3 HP. If we use the blue candle to exhaust this the first time it comes up, we can get it right out of the battle and only lose 1 HP. So we can keep our max HP at 47. Why would I remove a strike over a defend? Because maybe the heart and might need the basic defend to avoid damage? I was just thinking it would be better to have a strike in here for divinity purposes rather than not needing the block. With the stance change, I feel like the block is kind of there already. I kind of felt like a basic strike would at least bump up to 18 damage, whereas a basic block is not really going to do anything better than that, right? Although I see what you mean for the heart. You probably want the extra defense so you can play the defend card and then play some cards without taking damage. Look, the strike's not going to make a big difference anyway. Most of our damage is coming from flurries and other things. I just kind of felt like maybe it would be better to keep the last 2 strikes I have, because I don't have that much attack. They are similar in usefulness right now. I prefer to get rid of strikes first. Yeah, this is going to be our second last card removal of the game. I think for the heart, it's better to have one of those defends out. I mean, strikes. The heart is better to have the strike. Now we've only got 67 gold. We're better off saving so that we might be able to remove 1 more card. I don't see anything else here that's really worthwhile. Unless we want to take a swift potion. Oh, in the pics selfies from life, Mimi posted her ingredients. So it's not actually the coffee. That seemingly is probably devoured by now. The coffee photos are in the pics, selfies, vids from life section of the Discord, if you want to check that out. Okay, let's leave it there. I think I want to save the gold. We might be able to remove another card or get a clutch pot when we need it. Drawing 3 cards won't help too much. Now I think we have to rest before Donu Deca. I really do. That will put us back up to 42 out of 47. Is there anything I could upgrade that would be totally overpowered? I could upgrade an Intange. I could upgrade Omniscience. I heard that heavy whipping cream is a good substitute for milk. Yes. And it's delicious. It's very delicious. I don't think I need anything upgraded. Devotion? I don't know if it's true, but I've been doing it. Tastes pretty creamy and good. Exactly. Cream is just fattier milk. It's gonna be good, right? Look, Vato, here's my question. Can I afford to beat Donu Deca on 28 health? Heal. I don't think I have a heal. Yeah, well, heal is the other option. That's what I'm saying. Can I beat Donu Deca on 28? It feels like that could end the entire run. With intangibles, I know, but it's scary. Donu Deca have beaten me with Deca having 1 hit point before, and I've only got 28 health. They hit really hard. If I can't do it, you know what I'm saying? Your run depends entirely on getting an app in your hands. I know. That's why I feel like I should heal. Yeah. You're probably right. I'm probably dead or alive no matter what, depending on how many intangibles I pull. Let's risk it for the biscuit and upgrade something. Devotion. Extra mantra. I did the left one for you, Vato. Donu Deca, if you kill me again at 1 HP, I'm going to fucking cry! I'm gonna fucking cry! Okay, we pulled the early Deus Ex Machina. We pulled the double app at the start. That's not bad. They are going to take turns attacking me, so I might want to keep both the apps. If I drop the 3 miracles, I could Vigilance for 2, leave it and Erupt, and end up still on 3 energy and do the flurry dance. You don't think it's worth erupting? Probably because I can't end in eruption. You don't want me to... Okay, so here's the question. Do I vigilance then erupt, or erupt and then vigilance out so I'm guaranteed calm? Probably better to get the power cards in play, I'm guessing. Would I not also want to remove 3 miracles? Or 2? Maybe I should draw 4 new cards, hope to get powers, but I kind of need 2 miracles because I'm going to play those 2 apps. That will give me 3 energy to play 4 cards. I'm kind of wondering if I do that. Save 2 miracles? Yeah, so basically what I've done here? Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're saying I've done. Get rid of 2, save 2, and pull 4 cards. I think that's the play. I pulled another app. Not terrible, but it does restrict me because I now have Omniscience too. And Mental. I can't play the Omniscience. I just can't. We save it. We app, and then we Miracle Mental Fortress, and then we maybe Miracle Defend for 5 block. I think taking 5 damage might be worth it. Because I'll lose all my apps. Like, if I play a Miracle and then play Omni, I can only then Miracle 1 more and play 3 apparitions, right? I can only play 1 of the 3 apparitions. I'm literally losing 2 apps if I play Omni. I feel like I have to let Omni go and let it cycle back around, right? Unless I Omni something that sends me into Mantra, but that's only going to give me 8. I can't enter Divinity this turn no matter what. App times 3 Mental. Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. And I have to take 10 damage, which hurts. Maybe I should I can't weak pot him. He's still invulnerable. Is it worth... Oh, I won't take any damage because I'm apping. Okay, yeah, we don't need the defend. It's got to be the only way it's played. Do I want another wheel kick? I'm seriously tempted to take another wheel kick so we can have the extra draw and the extra damage. Plus, if I Omni the wheel kick, I can exhaust it. I mean, I don't know. Do I want... Yeah, I think I need the wheel. I think I do need the wheel. I'm so fucking scared of these dudes now. They fucking hurt. Okay, we pulled the Devotion, the Master Reality, and another app. Probably would have been better to leave some apps for later, but I don't think we have a choice here. Because I'm going to be an app for 3 turns, I actually think we might want a Tantrum. We can't play them all, though. We've only got 4 energy. We have to leave one of the strikes behind, potentially. Master Dev app. Yeah, the only issue is, like, if I Tantrum, I'll be in Wrath. I kind of feel like it's worth going into Wrath, though, don't you? Because I'm intangible for 3 turns in front of me. The chances are I'll be able to get out. I've got 4, especially if I Dev. I mean, yeah, I'm just scared of surviving too long without apps on. Look, it's not going to be game-breaking damage even if I go into it. It's going to do 15 damage and then 14. I can't afford to do everything, and I have to build the mantra, and I have to play the intange, so I have to do it. I have to do it. I can't help it. I literally can't help it. It's probably not burning the miracle if I'm not entering in. I mean, a Reach Heaven might not be terrible either, so I can kill these dudes. I don't know the Conjure... I mean, Conjure Blade might be more powerful. This is a hard choice, so it's probably a skip, but I don't fully know. Damn, that looks like good shit. You're brewing cinnamon? You're making a cinnamon syrup? God damn. Café de Hola? Simple syrup? That does look like it's cinnamon sticks. Amazing. Piloncillo. I don't know what Piloncillo is. So many Hispanic ingredients that we don't get in Australia. I got another app. That means I've gotten all of my apps out too soon, I think. I'm so fucking scared of that. I did get the extra devotion out. And I have meditate to enter calm. I can't afford to play all of these again. I think I have to skip wheel kick. It's fucking painful to not be able to wheel kick. If I wheel kick, I might be able to pull it in. And then I might still be able to meditate at the end. I could probably skip like water. If I wheel kick, app, and meditate, I still can't meditate at the end. Fuck, this is painful. I have to use the app. Have to. I think I still have to devotion and wheel kick no matter what. And skip the water. Yeah. Now, do we attack the donut first? Probably. Seems to be what I always do. At least we got the flurry. I think it's worth removing this parasite for 1 health drop. And now we simply have to avoid... Did that take an energy when I did that? I don't know. I probably miscalculated the enemy energy. I think I have to skip meditate and put the devotion into play. Oh no, I don't have to. We got the miracle. Skip the like water. Let's... Yeah, do I potentially bring the wheel kick back or the Omni back? Kind of tempted to bring Omni back. Yeah, I think that's the play. I don't think I need these, but paddle him is nice. Do we want to smite every turn? That seems pretty powerful on the amount of damage I need to do. 500 damage. It's bloating, but it will go straight away because it's a power card. Do I want it? Skip, you say. I guess I'll listen. I don't think I wanted it, but I don't think I needed it. Okay, we got 2 more intanges, but we have Tranquility and Empty Fist and a Flurries. So let's flurry. I think we might want to empty and then Tranquility. Yeah, empty Omni is not a bad idea either. The question is, what do we Omni? Oh, we got the fucking Shuriken up to 3 now. That's nice. What would I Omni? I could Omni the wheel kick. I could Omni a wheel kick on him. I could also bring back Prostate and go into Divinity. No, I can't get... I could... If I Prostate, I enter Divinity right now. But it's kind of pointless because I don't have any draw. Mental? Omni Mental? Probably not a terrible idea to get the block up. Kind of fun. Let's Omni Mental. Now we're getting 12 block every time we change stance. That's nuts. I think we save Tranquility now. You want to Trank now? Then another Shuri. Oh, good point. Now we're Shuried on 4. Excellent. Excellent. I also have the pots to burn at some point. And my thought was I could burn the Volney and then weaken them if I need to. Or I could burn the weak and then Volney. Because if I play both of them on one person, I'll burn off the last artifact. Otherwise, that artifact ain't going anywhere. I don't have any other effects that will get rid of it. I think we skippity-doo-dah. Unless we want another Deceive for the safeties being upgraded with the power card. Deceive? Yeah, I feel like it's a good card. It's now going to be upgraded as well, and then I'll get safety pluses off of it. Whoa, we got wheel kick when we enter Divinity. That is very, very nice. Very nice draw. Very, very nice. Okay. We can also pray and prostate. So we'll actually be going into Divinity again next turn. We can double Divinity. Nice. Flurry? Yes, of course, of course, of course. I think we probably want to pray and mantra just for the sake. Prost and pray. And evaluate and wheel kick. Just play everything, basically. Oh, we pulled Talk to the Hand later when we needed it earlier. But we don't need the block this turn anyway. So I think we Talk to the Hand and kill him nearly. He'll be dead next turn. If I stance change, I won't be able to do that though. They have artifact. Yeah. What I'm saying is if I need to, I could burn one potion on the artifact and then play the next potion. A block of cheese and a donut on its enemies is crazy. I know. I think he's called Deca. If you look at his name here, it's Deca. I think that's for dodecahedron. And I think this guy is called Donu because he's a giant donut. But he's a creepy donut with flanges. Look at his arms, like... fucking creepy fucks. Like, Deca's at least just letting them swing there. The other dude's like literally fucking zombie walking, like, Thriller, Thriller, hi. Those are the funniest monsters. I know! You know what? There is an award, a trophy you can get in this game for defeating Donu with a card called Feed. And so if you feed on the donut to kill him, you get a trophy. It's pretty cool. I haven't done it yet. So we've got 6 energy and 5 cards. We just play everything. Let's deceive reality. Get the safety in. We prostate. We pray. May as well defend for nothing. And then evaluate to get an insight. Oh, I think we have to take Brilliance, Vato. I think we have to take Brilliance. It will deal extra damage for all the mantra we've gained, and we're gaining mantra like a motherfucker. It's actually just a detailed achievement. Yeah, they've got some nice little fucking things in this. I agree, Vato. Very good. I know, I was hoping to pull Brilliance in this run, but I didn't pull it. Very unfortunate we didn't pull it. Now, let's game this properly. The weakest flurry to kill Donu. Dead. Then because of that horn, we pulled even more shit. So let's flurry him again, We can Brilliance him for 135 damage. He's fucking dead right now. Look how much Brilliance does. I wish I had Brilliance. I wish I had it. Oh, if I had Brilliance in my deck, we'd win the heart, absolutely. We need to get Brilliance at the next shop, guys. If we get Brilliance at the next shop or as a reward for this combat, woo! You know you dead. Everyone remember that from Rush Hour 2? Woo! He know he dead. I think we can do this. I think we just play everything. If we double pray, are we gonna go back into mantra again though? Because if we double pray, we'll go directly into divinity again. That's 7, that's 3, and that's 4. So that'll pop us into another divinity, but we probably kill him with that, right? For extra energy for Brill? Yeah, I think you're probably right. Why not? Let's pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. When the crib's in the pimp, pop it like it's hot. Now we can literally fuck his bitch ass up with 156. But let's insight first. Oh my god, with insight, we pulled 3 insights. What are the odds? So literally we can draw another 9 cards. That is crazy. I've never seen that before. Now we can wheel kick him again. Oh! This is crazy. How many cards have we got? 1, 2, 3. Let's for fun. Let's burn the safety. And let's insight again. I want more prayer. I want to beat him up with the prayer. Now we've got fucking 165 on the Brilliance. He's so dead. Let's just kill him. Die, motherfucker! Didn't even take damage apart from the 1 health I used to fucking burn off the curse. Save an energy for Brill. Yeah. 1166 damage. Do you guys see that? My average run, I do 850. I don't know how the hell I got 1166. That's big energy. How come we don't get a card reward off the last boss? That's fucked. I thought you got a card reward off every boss. I must have forgot you don't get one there. God damn, homeboy. Okay, at least if we pray super hard, chat, we might, just maybe, get a Brilliance at that shop, and then we can absolutely spank ass. We might also get lucky and spawn it with the book. Oh shit, the ending is 9. Not only that, guys, if I didn't collect those 3 symbols, you see how I got the ruby, the sapphire, and the emerald? That would have been the end of the game. Now, this is the true ending opportunity. The final map is only a shop, a fireplace, an elite, and the boss, the heart. If you don't get those keys, you fall over and go, oh no, I died. And then you don't get the true ending. So I've already built the Ascension up. See how I'm Ascension 3, the little flame over there? Over there. Over there, this flame of 3. Hang on. See that? Ascension 3. That's now going to be 4 next time I play. There's 20 total levels. Very unlikely. Upgrade other dev. I know it's unlikely, but we gotta pray. Okay, this is a long run. Yes, Mariano, but we're getting there, homie. We're on 4-hour mark. I've done longer runs. This should be over by the 4:20 mark. 4:20, blaze it. Okay, we smith for sure, because we don't need to rest. Upgrade the other devotion. Here we go with the big mantra. Now we can get, like, divinity on divinity on divinity. 4:20 Gucci gang! Beat down with the Kush emotes. Actually, is Kush live? I should probably follow him on Twitch if he's live already. Show more. Who's live? Open the homies. Can't stay in their chats right now, but I can open them up and support them. Hardcats close. Vamporium close. Wanted is still live. Is he? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Okay. I've got the Kush open. I am about to win, but had to lurk. Good luck in. See you soon. Okay, let's get back to business. I only got no time to play around. What is this? Must be a circus in town. Just shut the shit down. Give me brilliance. Fuck. Fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit. Shit, fuck shit, shit, fuck. Not only can we not afford to remove a card, we can't afford shit. We probably couldn't even afford brilliance if we didn't have it anyway. Because I thought we'd get gold off the last boss. I thought we'd get a card off the last boss. They really fuck you there. The question is it worth taking fasting? We get an extra 4 strength and 4 dex off of it. We gain 1 less energy. If we had Diva form, it might be worth it. I kind of don't feel like this is worth it, but I'm also curious. If we have Shuriken building our strength, we have another 4 strength, and we have all of the miracles, can we get away with it? Skill pot? Actually not a bad idea. So would Dex pot theoretically on the heart. Is Dex pot better than Skill pot? Skill pot could get us a block when we don't have one. Is that what you're thinking? I'm just kind of tempted by the idea of having all of that extra strength and dex. The issue is, it might rob me short of energy when I desperately need it. And it's a bloat that stops our deck from working early. Yeah, I'm tempted on Dex pot and just playing it at the very start of the battle. I'll leave it up to you, chat. Do we take a skill potion and gain a random skill card into our hand that costs nothing? Or do we take a dexterity pot to get a permanent 2+ to every block that we play against the heart? Knowing that against the heart, we take 1 damage every time we play a card. So it could help us build nice block if we have this. It could make our block cards last longer. I'm tempted to take the dex pot, only because the skill pot is more of a gamble. If we don't get the right card out of the skill pot, it might not be that useful, but it could be better than the dex pot. Last chance to speak, otherwise I'm taking a dex pot. Okay, dex pot it is. You had your chance, now it's my turn. I'm saying dex too, Bato. I think it's better. It's a sure thing. I'm also scared of these elites. These elites fucking can be very mean. Ooh, we got the early Omni? Do we put it back? I think we have to drop one of these for sure. Maybe drop the strike and the wheel kick. Maybe also the Omni. Because if we play Omni, we can't play Mental or anything else. So I kind of feel like dropping all 3 of them. Mirror and Omni and app? Mirror, Omni, app? What app? We don't have an app. Maybe keep the wheel kick, you're saying? Hey Kia, welcome in. #1 Minecraft player in the world. App from your drawer? You want me to get an app from the drawer? Wait, you're saying miracle the Omni on an apparition. That is smart. So on that sense, should I put everything else back? Apart from, like, I don't need them now, right? So if I use the Miracle on the Omni, an Omni and Apparition, that will help a lot. That's this turn done. So would I not put I could keep Mental Fortress and then maybe draw Deus Ex Machina? Yeah, I'm just thinking if I draw extra, I might be able to draw Deus Ex Machina, but maybe I don't take anything away then, and I simply Miracle Omni. I think I see what you're saying. It's just that if I drop something, I get a chance to draw the extra energy, but it might fuck me over. Let's just leave it then. Yeah, let's leave it alone. We're right, we don't want to double app. Let's Omni the Apparition. That's made us intangible for 2 turns, so now they can't hurt me. I can flurry him for free. And that's the end of that turn. Also, if you guys think I should use my pots on this one, we've got 3 weak, 3 vulnerable, or decks. I think we should probably save them for the heart. I could take another talk to the hand. I haven't played the power card yet, so it's not going to be upgraded. I think we drop it. Yeah, skip slide to 2. How's life in Japan, Kia? How you doing today? Okay, we got the double app. At least that means we're safe. But we can't play the meditate and the double app and the devotion. And we have to give up a talk to the hand. But I don't see any other way around this. I think we probably have to skip meditate, devotion, and double app. App dev med? You want to skip an app? I guess we have to? Hard Cats Realms is a lot of fun. I agree, and you've made it very good in there. The Minecraft realm is going crazy thanks to Kia's hard work. We found a lot of diamonds too. So I think with the diamonds, this place is going to be rich, bitch. We can med back a wheel kick or Mental Fortress so that we could actually play it. I think Mental Fortress might be worth meditating back so we get the block. We could also med back the wheel kick and draw more shit out, but I think it's down to those two. Med mental back. Yeah. It really hurts me to lose an apparition, especially knowing how much damage these two motherfuckers do. I'm scared. I'm very scared. But I think we have to. Do we take another devotion? We can't app, bro. Like, we've already used one of the 2 apps. We had to lose 1 apparition on that turn. Already played 1. We had to lose the other one. It was lost. Unfortunate. Study might be nice. Yeah, I like study. Got the energies, that's nice. Free flurry. Do I start hitting the dude up at the back now? Might be worth killing the dude at the back. I think it's probably worth killing the dude behind me. We probably want a prostate. I say we probably just use everything here. We don't need the block though. Kill the front guy first. Is there any reason on that, Vato? I'll listen to you, but I don't fully get it. I thought the back dude was weaker by 20, 30 hit points, so it'd be better to kill him off quicker. But I'm a bit noob. Oh, he has a multi-attack. That makes sense. I always kill the back dude first. Maybe that's why I struggle on this. We've got 4 block. We don't need to use it, but just for the fun of it. We can take more devotion. I can't believe we've been offered devotion twice. Man, if I get offered brilliance on the boss, I'm gonna fucking pog. I'm feeling like maybe taking another devotion. You reckon skippity doodah? Probably better to skip. We've already got so much devotion. Okay, see, our intangibles are running out now. The intangibles are run out. Oh, we got an apparition this turn. Oh, shit. Let's go. We might have to skip unless we play the miracles, though. Master first. Yeah. And then I think we want to evaluate a mental and burn a miracle. I could burn them all. I could burn all but one. Play all. Yeah, I think it's probably worth it to get the systems in place because I'm really scared of the fucking intangibles running out now. Okay, we mental, we miracle, and we like water. We're out of miracles except for one. I need a miracle. I need a miracle. Ugh, I don't think I need any of this shit. I don't think I need any of this shit. I could take spirit, but I don't think I need any of this shit. You want spirit? I'll do it for you, Vato. I don't think I needed it, but it might help. That will give us 4 block per card. Oh, fuck yeah. Now we can flurry our dicks off. Let's go. Because we went into divinity. Shit, we can actually get 7 divinity, and then I think we're into it next turn. We are. So we can divinity 2 turns in a row. This is pretty nice. The problem is, we're looking at a shitload of damage unless we can manage to fucking block some out. Oh, we get a safety 2. We might be okay here. They've got 30 fucking block. Pot the right guy? You want vulnerable or weak? We could also dex pot. You want the vulnerable so he dies? That's probably a good idea. Okay, let's flurry his bitch ass for 27. Flurry him again for 24. Flurry him again for 24. Ooh, he's so close to dying. I think we just play everything. Double death. We're still going to take a lot of damage. Maybe I have to weak pot him as well. I think we might have to weak pot him. After today's work is done, tomorrow's the day off, so take it easy. Good idea, Kia. It's always good to take time off to rest and recover. Prevent damage on the weak pot? Yeah. So if I had 12 times 4 is worse than 24, we may as well weak pot the front dude. Right? I think that's the smarter move. Because that would have only dropped it down a little bit. That's dropped it down quite significantly. I'm fucking gonna take damage here though. I'm gonna take big emotional damage. Maybe I use the dex pot now. 48 to 36. I can block it out. I got 10, that'll be 22. 29. And then another 12, 39, 41. I'll still take damage with 41 block. 24 plus 4 9s is 36. That's going to be 60 damage. Yeah. But think about this, right? If I don't dex pot, that's 19 there. Plus 10. 29. Plus 12. It's 41. He alone is going to do 36. So I'm going to take over 20 damage. Yeah, I think I have to dex pot. I didn't want to use all these potions on the battle before the boss. Now I'm a little bit fucking scared of the boss. But that's why I was saying I'm fucking scared of these elites. They're fucking hardcore. They're crazy. The only thing that's good is that we're going to be in Mantra next turn. Which we might not even want, but I think I'm just going to do it anyway. Because I want the insights. The heart is predictable. I don't think I need anything there. I don't think I need that. You're right. I don't need it. Oh, it took damage. It took 7 damage. Okay, we can kill the front dude now, though. The question is, do we want to attack the back dude? We might want to spirit shield first before we do all the eruption, the flurries. We might want to spirit shield first. I think with 2 eruptions, we can kill the front dude and then just turn around and start hitting the back dude. Yeah, spirit first. I think it's the play. Now, I think I just kill the front dude. He's dead on that 1 card. Have I got a weaker one? 18? 27. Not going to kill him. Once the right guy is dead, back down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I knew I'd be fine once I killed the front dude. We got study as well. We probably won't even get to use it. I don't think we'll even need it. I think we're dead. We've done it. We've done it. I think we're good. We're done it. Fuck me, though. We took damage. Oh, we do get Orichalcum right before the heart, which means if we end with our block, we gain 6 block. Kind of not going to help, because we're going to have to get blocked no matter what, but we got the bag of prep, which means at the start of combat, we draw 2 extra cards. With the gambler chip, that is very powerful. We also got an explosive pot, which isn't really going to help, but it might just take an extra 10 damage off him. I think we skip all 3 of these. I don't think we need any of this shit. But we could leave stances more with Empty Fist. Do we want to stance out more? I feel like it's bloated if I take it. I've already got an Empty Fist. The water is tempting. I already have one. But if I can end in block and I've played both waters, we will have a standard 7 plus 5. So we'll have 12 block guaranteed if we end in calm. The question is, can we end in calm enough times for that to matter? Orich and water work together? They do. Yes, so that will be actually 18 block. That might be worth doing. Okay, guys, this is it. This is the heart. This is the heart. This is the 750 damage heart. What did we pull first turn? We got an app when we don't need it. So I think we probably put the app back. We pulled 2 apps when we don't need it. I think we have to put both of the apps back. We play the double devotion. Shit. We actually have to put shit back. Lose both apps and Tans? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I was wondering if we could game it so that we enter Tranquility and then leave it and go into Wrath. But then we can't guarantee we're going to be able to leave Wrath next turn. Or can we? We can. Let's think about this. Because if we play Devotion, Devotion, and Pray... Shit, can we do this? We can. Think about this for a second. If we enter Tranquility and then we go into Tantrum, we will then be able to have enough energy to play the 2 Devotions and the Pray, which will give us Divinity on turn 2, which means we'll be leaving the Wrath, and we'll have energy to play everything. I know it's kind of crazy, but I have a suspicion it might be smarter just to lose the Apparitions, go immediately into Tranquility, then pull the Tantrum, and then we go Devotion, Devotion, Pray, enter next turn in Divinity, and we also have 10 block this turn built in, and we have 17 block next turn built in. You want to bin Tant, are you saying? I don't know that's worth it, man, because we'll guarantee we enter Divinity next turn if we play the double Devotion Pray. Keep Tant? Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the play. Okay, we got Vigilance and Master. I don't think we can afford the Vigilance. Let me do the math. If we Vigilance, we're down to 1. If we Tantrum, we'll go back up +3. So we'll be on 4 energy. We can then Pray, Devotion, Devotion, and Master and end turn. So I think we can do it and still keep the Miracle. Oh god, I can hear the heart beating through my chair. It is making my heart beat. Trank, then Tant, Master. Master first. Yeah, but here's what I was thinking, bro. We Vigilance. That will take us down to 1 energy. We Tantrum. We'll get 3 energy out of that by leaving Calm. That will put us back up to 4 energy. That will give us enough to Devotion, Devotion, Pray, and Master. And then we don't have to lose Tranquility. We can keep it for another turn. So I don't think we need to Trank. I think we can do it, unless I'm miscounting. Vigilance -2 puts us on 1. +3 out of leaving it. Yes, that's what I'm saying, because Trank is retained. Vigilance is not. So now we can Tantrum out of it immediately. But it's probably... Yeah, we got to Tantrum out of it. Back up to 3. Shit, I miscounted the energy, because that used 1 energy. We can still do the Miracle, though. So I say we play everything. Master, Miracle, Pray, Devotion, and Devotion. It's a little bit worse than I thought because we didn't get the opportunity to do... We took an extra energy out. I miscalculated 1 energy. Whoo, my heart hurts. Fucking hell, I got tight chest syndrome. I don't think we want any of this shit, but it might be nice to have Scry of 3. Do you think we take the Scry? That's what Miracles are for? Yeah, I don't have a Scry deck at this point. You're right, that is what Miracles are for. That's what Miracles are for. I needed a miracle. I needed a miracle. Oh, we got the Miracles Plus? Woo! It'll be 4 Scry, because it's created. True. I probably should have done it. Did you now think I should have done it? I didn't think I had a scry deck, but we pulled the miracles early, which is really nice. Omni and App is such a good idea. So Mimi, if you're there, it's doing 60 damage on turn 2, but watch this. Omniscience and Apparition for double Apparition. Now we've got invulnerability for the next 2 turns, and I believe after that next attacking turn, he will be not attacking me anymore. Now, I probably want to flurry him for free, and then end the turn on like water and not even play the trank. Yeah, flurry and water. Now we've got a lot of our systems in play. It's very early, and we've got 6 extra energy when we need it. I'm getting excited. I think we saved Trank, you're right. What I'm wondering is, when do we want to use the explosive pot? Probably, I'm just worried we might end up on a turn where he's taking too much damage, but we won't use it yet. Ooh, maybe we take another Spirit Shield here? Or Fear. Fear might be okay, but Spirit Shield is guaranteed 40 block if we have a 10 card hand. Spirit, it's too powerful to ignore, you're right. It'll help us when the intangibles run out. Okay. We've pulled an app when we don't need it. See, 1 by 12. That's why this fucker's crazy. If I wasn't intangible, that would be doing like 70 fucking damage. As it stands, I'm still looking at 12 damage. So I don't think I have any block in here. I could defend first. But I might have to evaluate and defend eventually. Now might be the turn to start stance dancing through Trank and Eruption too. I think I play Mental first. If I play Mental first, and I do the dance, maybe play Evaluate, and then Mental, and then Trank, and then Erupt. I think I can afford to be in Wrath next turn because I'll be guaranteed to enter Divinity. I think that's the play. I think that has to be the play. I think we Mental first. Took a little bit of damage by accident. I didn't mean to do that. I should have evaluated first. Flurry, Mental, Erupt. Yeah, I think I should have evaluated first. But I wanted to get the Mental playing. I took an extra damage point I didn't need to take though. That kind of sucks. Now we Flurry. Would you not enter Trank before the Mental? So that we can get the energy? Or are you thinking we burn Miracles? I thought it would be smarter here to burn the Trank and then Erupt, and we get the Flurries back again. And then we have enough energy to play everything without burning Miracles, right? We need 4 energy. We could just burn, we'd have to burn 2 Miracles if we don't enter Trank. It gives us block as well. So we don't have to play the defend if we do it that way. So if I just Trank, I think I have to Trank now, right? Oh, I don't want to fuck this up. I think if I Trank... So what you're saying is I Erupt to gain the block, save Trank, and then play the Apparition? But then I have to burn a Miracle anyway. I have to burn a Miracle. Fuck, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to fucking do. I think, like, I want to use the Trank, but then I'm kind of burning it off for the rest of the battle. I could probably save it when I have more. But I don't want to save anything on the heart. Okay, we Flurry again, even though it's weak source, but it will go up to 5 at least. Then I think we Erupt. Got the Flurry back. Now I don't need the defend, but I probably want to play the app and defend as well. Okay, that's as good as we could have hoped for. Guys, we pulled the oh, this is what I said. Oh, I told you I would pog. We got the Brilliance. Oh. The Brilliance is unavoidable. Vault gives us an extra turn, which is amazing. But I cannot avoid Brilliance, because with all the mantra gaining, that is going to do huge damage. That's the one card I told you I wanted. Oh my god. If I don't... Oh, no, we pulled it early? For 120 damage? Woo! I think we don't even need to Spirit. We don't even need to. We can probably afford to exhaust the slime. I think we just play everything here. Mental, Flurry, Brilliance, and Flurry. We can't change stances though, but that's okay. I think we just play everything now. We don't need the Spirit though. Why would you Spirit? I guess for the block? Yeah, you're right, for the block. Good habit, you're probably right. Let's Flurry. And Mental. And Flurry. Burn the slime. And play the Brilliance for 120 damage already! Woo! You know you dead. He's not dead yet. But we got him, I think, I hope. Oh, man. Do we take another Devotion? For the extra Brilliance? For the extra damage on Brilliance, it might be pretty sexy to take another Devotion. Skip? Yeah, probably don't need it. I kind of wanted it, but... Okay, now he's got 2 artifacts, which is scary. But we can Flurry. We've got 8 block from leaving the stance. We've got defense to play as well. We pulled the wheel kick when we don't need it. We can end in calm. I'm fucking scared though. We need to pull an intangible now or we're fucking dead. We might be able to swivel wheel kick for an extra 8 block. Flurry, wheel, def 2. Yeah, we might be able to swivel the wheel and draw 2 more then. I think we have to do the double Flurry. And then we swivel the wheel. So we can get extra 8 block. And then we wheel for free and draw 2. We didn't get an intange. But we can, like water... We could erupt as well and end and get extra rounds of flurries. How much energy is this going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd have to burn 2 miracles and then I can play everything. I think it might be worth it to do another bit of damage. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we have to do it. We have to. Yeah, and play all and end in calm is exactly what I was thinking too. That's what I mean. I think it was worth burning everything now. Now we can flurry again. Now we're doing big damage. Now I can like water. I have to fucking play the defend as well. And then meditate out. And I can bring something back. Do I want to bring back Spirit Shield or Brilliance again? It's kind of really tempting just to bring Brilliance back. But I might need... Does he attack next turn? I can't remember. We have 1 more Apparition. We have 1 more 0 damage turn. Bring App. Sort of a smart idea too to survive. Oh, shit! How did we manage to get a choice between 3 rare cards? I've never seen anything like that in my life. That we get random cards generated and all 3 are fucking rare? That is insane. I mean, Omni is a pretty clear choice. Diva Form would be nice if we weren't Divinitying so often. Vault is tempting. But if we Omni Brilliance, he's literally gonna hit that 300 cap, isn't he? We might just be able to Omni Brilliance and hit the 300 cap on it and not care. Vault maintains int? What's int? Don't know what int is. Oh, it maintains int. Intangible. Ooh, very tempting to maintain the intangible instead of Omniing. I feel like Brilliance is going to do so much with the intangibles, with the extra mantra that we're building. It's probably better to take Vault. It's also going to be easier to play because we've only got 1 Miracle Plus left. I say we Vault. I know it's tempting to take the Omni, but I have to take Vault. And it's also Vault Plus, so it's cheaper. Okay, we've pulled We can drop the Parasite from the deck for 1 HP. Might be worth it. We did not. We got the app. We got guaranteed. We need to maintain in. We have enough damage. Just need time. Yeah. So I think we probably want to flurry, app, and then maybe insight. And we can ditch the curse for 1 HP. Probably worth it to slim the deck. Yeah, app first is smart, so he's not going to do too much damage. I think we have to flurry. We can exit the stance at the end to do another rounds of flurries too. That's probably what I'll end up doing. But I'd say we strike him now while we can. And then we want to maybe lose the Parasite. I'll leave it for now, and we'll draw 3 cards. We got the burn. That's not a big deal. We can pray. We're going to enter mantra anyway, though, but we get the extra insight. We got the extra flurry. We'll burn the flurry. I'm actually going to take damage this turn because I won't be able to get enough block. Pray and flurry. Yeah. I think we have to pray for the extra insights. I actually do think it's probably worth exiting the stance to get the flurries back. And I think it's probably worth ditching the Parasite just for 1 HP. 2 because it took a block off, but I think we have to just burn it all and take 12, right? Because that gives us more block. That actually helps with the block. But when we switch chance... Yeah, it probably would have been smarter. Yeah. But look, we're here now. I can't get rid of the status cards. I've got 12 block, he's doing 12 damage. I'm not taking damage this turn apart from the Parasite, which I had to remove, and we've got Shuriken up to 7. Yeah, we take 0 now. Oh, your burn does too, you're right. Oh, we're getting so many interesting card choices. I kind of want to take the extra devotion for mantra for the brilliance, but we don't need it. We're hitting every turn. Yes, we have fan. We do have the fan. What does the fan do anyway? I forgot. Every 10 attack. Every time you play 3 attacks, game 4 block. Oh, true. That's really helpful. I forgot I had fan. Skippity-doo-dah. I think we got this. He's down to 240. 1 brilliance and he's dead. If we get brilliance at the right time, he's dead. And he's probably dead anyway because we just got vault. So we can vault out of this turn. I think we got this. I think we literally got this. We can vault and get a whole new hand. And will divinity gain if I do both of these divinities? Will we gain between turns and then we can vault out? I think we've got this. Yeah, I think we've literally got this. So what I think we might want to do though is prostate and pray, and then tantrum, and then on the vault we will. Div gains after vault? Right. So if we vault, we leave divinity. So it might not be worth tantruming. But if we do that, he is literally going to take almost all of his damage. And then we can get the things back. We can kill him right now. I think we can do it anyway. He's literally dead. He's literally dead. If we tantrum now, he's dead. He's fucking dead! Yes! Yes! Yes, we did it! And we had 37 out of 47 health. Ah, we did it. Great run, I agree. We did it. The art is ours. We've shoved our fist through the anus of purple. We rise to the top of the spire and we entrench ourselves in a smoke cloud of purple glory. Ah, victory is mine. All the victories. Victory is mine. Woo! 1699 points. We got the last unlock as well. New final unlock done. What do we get for these extra points? We got Heartbreaker Ascension. We got Combo. Combo. Played 20 cards in a turn. Overkill. Perfected 1. Defeated 5 elites without taking damage is nuts. Deck size of 35 cards probably hurts Vato to see it. Hell yes, thank you, P-Town. We got money, 1,000 gold collected. The collector, we collected 4 cards of any type. That's the apparitions that did that. Beat 4 bosses, 3 elites, 2 elites, and 3 elites. So we actually did 8 elites on that run. Beat 15 enemies. A very low number of enemies now that I look at it. And we climbed 56 floors for 16.99 points. We've unlocked the strike dummy, the teardrop locket, and the cloak clasp. Look at them in all of their glory. Look at these beautiful things. I don't know what they do. You guys probably do. Shitload of relics? Yes! Look how many relics we've got thanks to the Black Star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 relics! Possibly the most relics I've ever had. I love teardrop and cloaks, strike dummies, whatever. Well, I'm excited to see what those do. You guys ready for the whale? Why didn't I get the whale? Doesn't it normally say, and so... Oh, here he is. Now what has it been done? The spire sleeps, and so shall chat. After credit. I forgot about that. Well, holy shit. We did it again, y'all. We had one failed run with the Watcher, but then we did it. And then on top of that now, we have Ascension 4 for the Watcher, Ascension 4 for the Ironclad, 3 for the Silent, and 3 for the Defect. So that's... A lot of times we've beat the game. But I think that might be like my 6th time beating the heart. Mariano, if you're still here, that's how you beat the heart, my friend. I know you've been struggling with the heart. That's one way it's done. Woo! Let's go! What I think would be a smart move for me now is to end the stream. Because I have not eaten lunch. I have a little chore to do. I've got to work tomorrow, so I've got to go buy some knee pads. Now, don't you guys think that the wrong way. I'm not buying knee pads for work because I'm on my knees doing a little bit of... That's not what I'm doing. I'm laying down floor protection. So I have to vacuum and then lay down some floor protection and sheets and then tape it all down. So not only do I need to eat, I need to go to our local hardware store called Bunnings, which is similar to your Home Depot or Lowe's, I believe. Once I do all that, if I make it back in time, I can jump back online. It will probably be late for y'all, maybe 3:30, maybe 3, but I could do another little stream later today if I feel like it. I might. It depends. If y'all want to see something later today and you're going to be awake, hit me up in the court. Otherwise, I've been awake and alive for a long time. And when I say that, I meant to say I've been live for 5.5 hours. That's a pretty good length of stream. Although I love hanging out with y'all, I do need to do a bit of housework. So I could just keep blasting through and playing. But my brain hurts. I don't know if you guys can appreciate how much fucking work goes into playing this game. But even with coaching from the great Vato Trucha, El Truchi Trucha, El Capitan of the company of coffee, I still struggle to think this much in a row. That was a lot of thinking, a lot of math. My brain hurts around right here. Possibly from lack of water, possibly because of math. Math hurts. Mimi tells me to eat, I must eat. I have some sausages I can eat. Sausages. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? By the way, Mariano, you were asking me about movie recommendations yesterday. Freddy Got Fingered, if you have not seen it, is one of the most amazing movies of all time. There is also some secret lore in the movie, because I won't tell you in case you haven't seen it, but Freddy Got Fingered is fucking awesome. Awesome. So, I think that's going to be me for now. Relax and do your thing. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. Since the great Kush Shinobi is live, he might not be live for too much longer. We could raid into Kush. How many people are here? We got 4 homies here. We got a little bit more than that. We got some people in lurks. Defensor is here. Hello, Diff. I didn't see you typing. Maybe you're lurking. A few of yous are lurking, I think. We could raid into Kush. I feel like that might be the play. We don't know how long he's going to be in here. You've seen it. You love it. Excellent. I was thinking of another movie for you the other day. Have you seen the Tenacious D movie? That's great. I'll have to get working on it for you. But look, I think I want to show some love to Koosh. Koosh is great, and he might not be live for too long, but y'all are probably a little bit sick of being on Twitch anyway. So I don't know how long you can all stay, but if you can't, that's okay. I might just raid in to the Shinobs. Give me my created dashboard. Give me my raid, please. And if you can't make it, that's okay. No dramas. But if you want to join one of the latest streams on the Twitch, I do believe the Shinobi is an amazing streamer. And he usually goes for about 3 hours, but he might be alive a little longer. We'll see what happens. We'll start the raid. I don't have a raid message, but if you want to type like, get raided hard, PogChamp, does that work? I believe that might work in Twitch. I don't know if that works. You can just say whatever you want. I'm just going to say that. Get rated hard. Gotta take off. Great run. No draw. No worries. El Vanto Trucha. El Chuti Trucha. Good luck with the coffee company. Good later, everybody's. Let us raid now. Fare thee well.
When you think about it, that's pretty much a hate crime.
What the? That must be Hardcats with the raid. What's up, Hardcats and Hardcats? Viewers, did he do it? Did he destroy the Spire? Did you win? This is the last quest of the stream. We're facing off against our Shadow. This is Shadow the Hedgehog DLC quest. This is not a mod.
GTA 5 coming.
Ah!
Taking back like 2 months.
Man, when I watch you play Slay the Spire, man, it feels like I'm in school, man. I have to take notes and stuff. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You make that game look